Oh, we're not later than RGE. Guys, you guys got to chill. We're only 9 minutes late.
Oh, gee.
Hello, everyone. Welcome. What is this? Is this a Thanksgiving special or a Thanksgiving special?
I'm a bit of both. One or two. Dude, Chipotle's gone downhill. What the fuck? It's
The
terrible.
first thing he does, he goes on stream, takes a bite of his food. That's the most Drexel thing I've ever seen.
This is fucking
Um,
like the most lackluster burrito I've ever had, man.
by the way, Voyager, yes, this is a call-in show. So yes, we meant to put the StreamYard link on Twitter. Come hang out. So Drex, what are we doing today?
Well, we're gonna do what no one else wants to do anymore, which is have fun. So we got a lot of degeneracy to discuss tonight, I should say. So here's the thing. Something hit me this past week, right? Over the past week, let's look at the amount of tragedies we've had. Virginia UVA boys, football guys shooting, right? Next up, it was the gay nightclub, right?
Mm-hmm.
Then it was the Walmart Pookie manager decided, I'm just going to start deleting people, right? And then all of that was capped off with the tragedy of the Green/White Ranger, JDF, right? And it's like, man, can we get some positive news? You
Yeah,
know?
our last episode wasn't very positive either. We were discussing a pretty heavy topic.
Yeah, well, because that tied into JDF, obviously,
Yeah.
with taking his own life. So, as the counter to that, this one's going to be about fun. So, it's all about degeneracy, yet again, because this doesn't get brought up enough. Too often, I think people have gotten to this point now where they say, I call them red pill meatheads, right? The guys who, like, it's like they say the left doesn't want to have fun, or the left doesn't know how to meme, blah, blah, blah. I just think there's too many people that they can't take a joke. I mean, Tim, have you noticed that the right calls everything degenerate, right? Everything's degenerate to the right.
Yep.
So it's like, well, damn, can you guys have fun or not? So that's what this is all about tonight. That's why it's like, this is really a ball review.
Nick
It's
beat
really,
you to it.
I know, right? I heard Nick was doing a damn, was he, bathtub stream?
Oh yeah, he's ass posting, he's bathtub streams. I think you need to go in and rein in your friend, man. Drex, when you were, I don't know, in middle school and you were trying to get especially girls were trying to get a boy's attention and they just do like more outlandish, stupid things
Yep.
because they thought it made them look cute.
Look, man, I don't know what Nick is doing over there. Look, when you don't claim people when like, hey Nick or hey Drex, look what Nick's doing. He's in a hot tub. I'm like, man, I don't know that dude, man. I don't know Nick Mercator like that. So, but that's really what this is all about. This is about getting back to making sure that we go back to having fun, talking about the most wildest, irreverent, random shit humanly possible. And I thought to myself, I actually teased this in the live chat about a week or two ago, where I said one of the first things that needs to get talked about is when we do like random locker room talks back in the day about just the silliest shit, right? I started thinking about like wrestling. For those of you who grew up back in the day, if you were an 80s baby, maybe you're a 90s baby, I think like wrestling kind of died off after that in terms of, the eras you grew up in. And there were a lot of stars, right? There were a lot of guys that when they came on into the ring, you couldn't help but just be like, wow, these are great personalities, right? From, Bam Bam Bigelow, you had Big Bad Boss Man, you had the $1 Million Man, Ted DiBiase. There were, I'm trying to think of guys. Obviously, the really popular ones: Andre the Giant, Hulk Hogan, Zeus, Macho Man, Undertaker, The Rock, Stone Cold Steve Austin. You have all of these great personalities, right?
Jake
And
the
I said
Snake.
to myself, what's that?
Someone says Jake the Snake.
Oh man! Oh my God! Jake the Snake Roberts.
Well,
Man.
even Drex the McMahons was a well done.
Yeah,
they were well done characters.
They were characters. Like because the thing, nothing is fun anymore. Like, you turn on the TV. God forbid you turn on the TV. But what are you seeing, right? Like, it kind of goes what I've been telling guys, right? The man show, I think, ironically enough, if we weren't in the wokest era ever, I think the man show, as it was back then, along with shows like Howard Stern, if they existed like in the modern world, like, let's just say with our technology, but not with the woke, right, would be like the biggest thing in the world, right? Because it'd be guys just talking shit, right? Girls bouncing on trampolines. I want to see girls with big tits bouncing on trampolines. You see what I'm saying?
Oh God, I remember the '90s when
you remember that
WWE was not. Remember Trish Stratus?
Oh shit, do I? Maybe.
And then, oh God, all of the divas from WWE.
I remember some of the divas.
Remember, okay, so China. Put China aside for a second, because
that jaw.
Yeah, that dude's a man.
Yeah. Oh God, China.
But God, I can't remember any of the other names. I remember Trish
Tim,
Stratus.
smash or pass? I had it. Smash or pass, China.
Oh, pass.
I ain't gonna lie, man.
Drex, I cannot have sex with something that looks like my father.
That look, okay. The chin aside, right? Hold on. Let me look at the picture. Hold up. You know when you're about to say something, you're like, hold up, hold on. Hold on. Okay, hold on, guys, real quick. I gotta look up.
Drex, you remember that Stacy Keibler bit with Vince McMahon?
Vaguely. Oh Jesus, what did China do to her face? So China got surgery to. You ever see this picture right here, Tim?
Huh.
China like changed her face, bro. Because before, look at the chin before.
Yeah, I'm gonna say that's the Michael Jackson effect.
Yeah. Look, here's the thing: China had the body. We can all acknowledge that China had the body.
Yeah,
I mean,
fit chicks is not my thing, but I can see how it's a thing for other people.
Dude, she literally changed her whole face. This doesn't even look like her. So,
oh, by the way, she is dead now. You'd have to dig her up.
Yeah. Well, oh damn, she had huge thighs too. Yeah. So China had like. Oh, here's the thing. I'll tell you what I could do.
She could crush a walnut with those thighs.
I could smash China if she were in role play. So like if she was like Wonder Woman. You see what I'm saying? Jesus, that chin though. Oh, that's a hard sell. That's a hard jawline sell. Poor China. But R.I.P. China. But like the thing is,
LP's got it right.
We but like I want guys to go back to that. Like you guys, because here's the thing. We already know like the divas, right? I want the people to know something. Talking about like WWE, I always say WWF because that's what it really was. This whole WWE that doesn't have the same ring to it.
Yeah.
Back in the WWF, World Wrestling Federation, I think back to like some of, like I said, those great personalities, right? And Tim, do you remember just like guys would sit around? Let's say it was after like wrestling was Monday nights, right? And you had Raw, you had things like that, or you had WrestleMania, all that. You remember how guys would just start talking about like just random shit? Like I'll give you an example. Hey, that's why she also trying to. Oh, Jeff ain't lying, man.
What's up, Jeff? Hey, if you want to call in, just hit up Drex.
Oh yeah. I know Jeff has some insight on this degenerate shit because like here's the thing. Okay, so Tim, you remember when Ultimate Warrior would grab the ropes, right? He go on that turnbuckle, right? He grabbed it and go like really fast, right?
Yeah.
I want you to imagine different shit. Imagine Ultimate Warrior grabbing two Beckys by the hair, right? They got ponytails, and he's just going on other on other dudes' dicks while he's just smashing the chick, just like. I can see Ultimate Warrior diving in and motorboating chicks, right? Because he had the face paint, and he was just going like on a coke binge. You see what I'm saying?
Oh man,
because you have these thoughts. Like, look, imagine a chick getting smashed by the Undertaker. Do you remember the creepy guy named the Paul Bearer? Do you remember him?
Yeah, I remember Paul Bearer.
Remember how creepy he was? Like he's not a cuck in this situation. He's the dude that would just like be there like. I don't know, saying or doing some weird shit while chicks were getting smashed by the Undertaker or the Big Show. Like just random shit. Like okay, why is it that Hulk Hogan is dropping down on Lizzo with the big boot, right? While there's a brother other than there getting smothered. I don't know. It just sounds good, right? You just imagine some dude, probably Will, that motherfucker right there. So we got Chucky chasing Will. sitting up underneath Lizzo, just all up in it, just. And then Hulk Hogan's like, I can't watch this anymore, brother. And he just runs and does the Hulk Hogan boot, right? And just boom, does the leg drop.
I am
and
way
Will
too
would just
sick for
love
this
it.
show.
Will would just love it.
Jesus Christ.
It just made you sicker.
Yeah, I did. All right. Yeah, for those who were just joining us, I got COVID again. But so no cam for me tonight.
The shots work, I promise though. The shots work, Susan. Hey, put it in the camel
finally get it
clutch.
Susan, right? No, so my favorite memory from the of course I'm a little bit younger than you, Drex. So I had the Attitude Era, right, all the way up to the late '90s. I think, the Chris Benoit deletion was actually what kind of started that transition, because there was a lot of conservatives who were complaining it was too degenerate. But anyways, you remember a wrestler named Rikishi? Who'd always like rub his ass cheeks on people.
I do remember that. Yeah, because I remember the guy was like, no, and that was his whole bit.
Was that like King Booker or whatever?
Yeah. Oh man.
He's like, you just see like the whites of his eyes, right?
That, you know what's crazy? The crowd ate that shit up, man.
Yeah.
I mean, the crowd just. I mean, if you were a fan back then, I mean, you were invited to a show. You know what I'm saying? A true show. Those are good times.
Someone in the private chat waiting to call in, they said, nasty.
Coom doom. It's, but you know what I'm talking about. Tim, there was a time when that was the norm, right? You watched Raw, right? And you came to school and people talked about it. You see what I'm saying? Rikishi looks like anorexia compared to Lizzo. Damn.
I think you're thinking of Tess Holiday. She had anorexia.
Oh God.
Let's take a moment to just, applaud Tess Holiday for bravely taking on anorexia like no one else has by getting fatter.
Very bravely. She very bravely took on anorexia, man. But I ain't gonna lie, I already told you guys, man, if Tess Holiday went to any black community, she could pull the baddest dudes easily. Easily, no cap, man.
But she's thick.
Hey, black dudes, I'm telling you, they would devour Tess Holiday, fam. I'm talking like, Tim, unironically, like she would walk into the club and you would think like, oh, yeah, Tess Holiday. Shit, Tess Holiday would pull so many dudes, man.
How many layers of makeup do you think she wears to get out of the house every morning?
You know what? I'm gonna be fair to Tess. I told we were in a live chat and I told them, look up pictures of Tess Holiday. Just focus on the face, and then look up old Lindsay Lohan pictures. She and Lindsay Lohan have the exact same face. Exact.
Yeah.
A lot of people don't know that because all they focus on is the body, right? The mounds of fat, right?
Drexel, she does not have elbows.
No, or knees.
The
fat swallowed up her knees, man. Fuck, that's fucking terrible. But no, if you look up Tess Holiday and Lindsay Lohan and just focus on the face, and you'll notice that they have the same face. Same face. So with Lindsay, it was the drugs. With Tess, it was the damn food. One could put down the pipe. One could put down the fork. It is what it is.
Fork. Come on. She was using a ladle to eat.
Or hands.
Yeah.
Do you remember seeing that video?
That's how her hands got so fit. Oh God.
She's like eating a cake like out of the center. I'm like,
what was she trying to prove? Oh, hey, I got a guest for you. Welcome to the stream.
What's up? Oh shit, my main man, Jeff. We're bringing fun back to the internet. It's great to see you. I know you couldn't be here for that shit holiday known as Thanksgiving, where all you want to do is eat, but without the people. If you could just
I had a turkey, bacon, and avocado Subway sandwich.
That was your Thanksgiving? Oh, nice.
A bunch of us Americans are getting together later. It's Saturday here now, so we're going to get together later today and Thanksgiving it out for Saturday.
Oh, nice. Well, Jeff, degeneracy shit. I was talking about wrestling and stuff. What wrestlers do you think would make for like a crazy romp? Like he just grabs a chick out of the bar in Korea. Who do you think would be you like, oh shit, look at
Andre the Giant doing a standing 69 with Lizzo.
All right.
Just picks her up and
all right, well that just killed me. That killed me.
Oh, Jeff, why'd you have to do that? Why?
Look, you got degeneracy, you got Drex, you got wrestling all in the same thing. How do I
man.
not participate in this? How do I not show up?
You know what's crazy? Andre could do it, and then he would like drink. He would try to drink away his sorrows afterwards. But like Andre could drink more than anyone in recorded history.
Oh yeah.
Did you ever read about that shit?
Oh yeah. No,
It was like absurd stuff.
Oh, yeah, he could drink a whole flat in one flight.
Well, no, he would drink cases of whiskey. I mean, cases of wine and like 46, 50 tall boy beers in one sitting.
They got him.
You carry that
Dusty
fucker
Rhodes
out when he falls asleep.
Dusty Rhodes had this dude. I think it was like 100. I think it was 116 or something in one sitting.
And see, that's my era. It was like I was like way before the WWF was around. It was like Georgia Championship Wrestling, the NWA, and Gordon Soley, and the Freebirds, and Bob Backlund, and I mean, just way back in the day, the Funks before they went to Japan and tore that place up.
Well, I mean, do you know who I think would just be wilding out the whole time? Is fucking Ric Flair.
Oh,
I mean, he would literally just like do a line, come up off the bitch, just woo, just be on it. You know,
like Michael Hayes from the Freebirds. That's why. Just get that big blonde hair going. Woo, like they're at the beginning of Highlander. Then he and Terry Gordy are running around the ring high on coke.
But that's what I'm saying. Like it was the era of decadence. It was like the era of like dudes just going like 1,000 miles an hour, not caring about what the future was. Like I said, I mean, I could see Jake the Snake Roberts getting it on with a chick, Snake included, right? Because why not?
Yeah.
I mean, look, Jeff. These white chicks do dogs now, fam. They can definitely smash a snake.
That's only white girls, though.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, wait, hold on. What about Asians? Do some weird shit, man. They're like the originators of all like the most degenerate porn.
Japanese do octopuses. Yeah. Tentacles. You got to have tentacles.
The tentacles. Yeah, it's. I mean,
it's a whole new level of weird.
If you had to pick one weirdo in the history of wrestling, do you think Kane? Could you see or
the
Mankind?
Original Kane?
The original Kane, or how about
the
Mankind? Mankind.
Mankind was my favorite weirdo.
Now, he was a weirdo, man.
He was a weirdo.
Mankind wouldn't. He would be the. He would be like the stalker. He'd be the one you'd call the police on. But you just want Kane to go, grab you by the throat and choke slam you onto the bed and smash you with a mask on. With the thunder and the flames going on in the background.
Yeah, just but Jeff, you remember there was just that era, that long era of like because we had great personalities. Like I think when I look at the world now, I see this homogenous nothing, right?
Yeah.
When you turn on the TV, everyone looks and sounds the same.
Because
you're on the internet now.
You're limited to this much you can talk about without going to jail or being canceled.
That's what I'm saying. So back in the day, when comedians could be comedians, you had so many different types, right? Eddie Murphy was different from George Carlin, who was different from Richard Pryor, who was different from, say, a guy like even Bill Burr now, right? Like you had different types of comedians. Robin Williams, a coked up Robin Williams was a sight to behold. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah,
like
back in
funny
the day.
is funny now because comedy is toxic and problematic. You're starting to see now, obviously, with the Dave Chappelles and guys like that, who are trying to bring like basically fun back, trolling back, because we've now gone through this period where I look around. I was just talking to my cousin about this. I go to Thanksgiving last night, and we were talking about the fact that everybody's smiling, having a good time, and I said, when you wake up, especially in Minnesota, you wake up and go walk outside, Jeff. This is everyone's face. Oh wait, hold on. They just have this dead
if
look.
You see their face. Otherwise, it's like this.
I was gonna say, or their faces in the phone, right?
Do you know what they've started doing in Korea? Like don't walk signs. They still have the don't walk signs up here, but they've lined the curbs with lights that turn green and red because you're looking down. They're actually projecting advertisements from lampposts on to the goddamn ground because people are looking at the ground more than they're looking up at signs. Can you believe that shit? We're so stuck in zombie phone mode. They're putting green strips on crosswalks and advertising on the ground.
Wasn't there a study that said that all people's necks are starting to bend forward too? Because we look at screens all day long. And most of us never look up at a screen. We look down at them or the keyboard.
Yeah.
Yeah,
so
I can see that.
Even if it's not your phone, it's still any electronic device you're looking down at. They're saying that we're having a permanent change to our musculoskeletal system.
Well, especially with young kids, that's why it's very dangerous to have like a young kid like doing this on an iPad all day. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah.
If you're 20, 30, 40, and up, I mean, hell, you're already developed. Anything that's gonna break on your body is already fucking broken. So, you're not breaking nothing new.
And what you're saying, it's absolutely true. We just can't have fun anymore. I mean, I don't want to go back to wrestling, but one of my good friends in high school, that's just what we do. Exactly what you were talking about. Every Saturday morning, we watch Georgia Championship Wrestling. Every Saturday morning, when cable made its way to the thriving metropolis of Logan, Utah. But we started a professional wrestling deal in the gym on the wrestling mats after high school until we got caught because some kid got his face bashed into a locker and it kind of started bleeding a bit. But I mean, whenever the wrestlers would come to Salt Lake, we would get one of our moms to take us there. And I'll tell you what, Andre the Giant is the biggest fucking human.
I've heard that from multiple people.
We somehow got seats right at the exit where where they would come out of the dressing rooms on ground floor. The ground floor was like three stages up, and he walked by and he was still. He was just like 6 inches taller than you, so it's like 5 feet taller than my dumbass. I mean, how tall are you in middle school? I hit him like right about mid gut. And it was just the most. It was him and Hulk Hogan in a match. Just
Hulk was
two
huge.
Mountains.
So when I was a kid, I assumed Hulk Hogan was like big, but the problem was we based everyone on Andre the Giant, right?
Yeah.
And so when you see Andre, because he was so I thought Hulk Hogan was just like a big dude, right? But then once I became older, I was like, no, Hulk Hogan's not just a big dude; he's a huge dude. But compared to Andre, no one's huge.
Yeah.
He's listed at 7'4", 420 pounds.
Yeah, and he was well into the fives when he was young. Well, he's dead now, but he was well into his fives when he was in his prime there when I saw him.
Yep.
And you're what, 6'9"?
No, 6'6", 6'7".
6'6". Hulk's 6'9", but
yep.
When his biceps are the size of my thighs.
Yeah, it's crazy. Well, do you remember just the moments, right? Like I remember as a kid when I saw Hulk lift Andre the Giant, right? He talks about that in his book. That he said every single muscle in his entire body tensed. Everything. He said toes. He said everything basically felt like it was gonna rip apart, right? And then he drops Andre. I mean, I remember those were the days where you cried about certain shit because you were so invested. A kid would cry because Optimus Prime was killed. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because in your mind, you're like, that's our guy. He's supposed to have plot armor. So, but it's and yet you still came back. I mean, I remember being heartbroken when I saw Duke die. You know what I'm saying? That was an L for me. To see Duke go, it was just, it hurt.
Be honest, chat. How many people cried when Ash died in the first Pokemon movie?
I heard about that. I thought Ash Ketchum was invincible. I thought he had plot armor, and then someone told me. Yeah. I think Kat told me, and I was like, "Oh, really?" Like that?
Yeah, because that was when did that movie come out? I think it was 99 or 98.
Yeah.
So that would have been a lot longer. But I was still a kid back then.
Mm-hmm.
I was a little bit older. My younger sister didn't take it well.
Old Yeller died.
Yeah. Oh yeah, Old Yeller.
Shane.
But it's wild though because it's we had this long stretch of time, Jeff, where because a lot of people forget about this, but because I wasn't born then, but when I did my research on Star Wars, Empire of Dreams was a documentary that came with the 2004 box set, right? And they talked about what movies were in the 70s. A lot of them were these hard-boiled, dirty Harry style movies, Chinatown and shit. So
Charles Bronson.
Yeah, Charles. Yeah, Death. So it's how much fun were you having though, right? So one of the reasons why Star Wars exploded in popularity is because it was fun, right? You went to the movie, I'm going to be shown something highly entertaining, characters I can invest in. That's fun.
I was 8 years old, and I can still remember going to the theater and watching that for the first time.
What was that like? What was the atmosphere like when you first saw it?
I went with my friend and his dad, and it was, like you said, it was just wide-eyed wonderment.
Like, was it like surreal? Like looking back, like you, because I mean, like
Well,
I saw the videos
remember
of
the
lines.
jokes we were telling in the car on the way home. That's how important that was at my life at that point. That 45 years later, however the hell long it's been, I remember the jokes we were making in the car.
Wild.
Because his dad was
what
like,
did the kid's dad say?
he loved it. He loved it because it went back to the old spaghetti westerns, the serials you'd watch in the theater. So he went back to his childhood too with the westerns and things.
Yep.
Where you didn't have to see the previous 3 episodes. You just walked in the theater, you paid your money, you figured it out, and then they hooked you in to get to the next one.
Yep.
But like I remember on the way home, literally he was like, "Okay, I'm going to test to see how you guys have been paying attention during this movie. What was the last line in the movie?" And we're all like, "I don't know, New Hope," or and he's like, "No," he goes, you know, I remember this 40 whatever years later.
Holy shit.
That's how important
crazy.
it was. I can remember these conversations.
Oh my God, to be that age, like because I talked to my uncle about that movie, right? And I was, because when the prequels came out, that was 99 to 2005, and I said, there's gonna be a generation of kids who grow up with the prequels, and that's their Star Wars. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And I said, what was it like? And I asked my uncle, I'm like, what was it like to grow up? Because there's a certain age where I think Star Wars is optimal, right? Yeah. And I think it's somewhere around, like you said, it's somewhere between, depending on how mature you are, somewhere between about 7 and 10, right? Mm-hmm. Because if you were to see that movie, because what I'm referring to is the first one, because then you see, because you're gonna be 3 years older with each installment, right?
Yeah.
So if you saw part 1 at, let's say, 8 years old, right? You're just this wide-eyed kid in Utah. By the time Empire Strikes Back comes out, you're 11, right? Yeah. So the story got darker, but you were able to handle that, right?
Yeah.
And then,
but it also shows you. Go ahead. Sorry.
Oh yeah, I was gonna say. By the time that the big reveal of Darth Vader being Luke's dad, you were able to mentally handle that. So by the time you got to Return of the Jedi, where it ends on the happy note, you were now 14, right? Like you grew up. Your formative years were spent with these characters on this wild adventure, seeing these wild new worlds and planets, and then there you are at 14, like I was part of something special. Jeff, I've seen those lines. I've seen the videos, right? The line literally went like this. Mm-hmm. Like, dude, I saw some lines from Star Wars. I was like, bro, like, we're never going to see that again, ever.
Well, and it also, I mean, overlapped with a couple of things. Like you said, you grew up and you were invested in this. And I remember just wanting to die watching episode 2 because we're standing in line for hours trying to get into the first showing. We didn't make it. We were cut off about 10 people deep. Oh. And then you get people coming out, holy shit, I can't believe Darth Vader's his father.
Though, that's lame, though. That's lame. Because, like,
yeah,
that's a bitch move.
Yeah, I mean, but they were talking amongst themselves, but didn't give a shit that we were sitting. It wasn't like, hey, everybody, guess what? It was just like, oh my God, Darth Vader's his father. And they're like, fuck. Of course, they wasn't saying fucking 10. Or 12 or whatever, however the hell it was. But also at the same time, you had the phenomenon of Indiana Jones going on from 84.
True.
So, and we would stand in line for hours for that too. Always wanted to get to the first thing. And then you had Howard the Duck, of course.
Dude, hey, I don't care what no one says, man. Howard the Duck was my movie, man.
Oh, I love it. You and I are the only people on planet Earth that like that movie then.
You know what's crazy? I think Howard the Duck, I truly believe Howard the Duck is going to make a resurgence. I think, like, I don't know how. You know, sometimes. Okay.
Well, he showed up in the closing credits for one of the Marvel movies.
Yep.
Which I thought was awesome.
Also, here's the thing, though. Obviously, the movie version of Howard the Duck was not the same as the comic book version, right? We already know that. However, have you noticed, though, Jeff, Howard the Duck kind of went into, like, cult status, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
It became, like, this kind of, like, some people view it as a guilty pleasure, whatever. But, like, I think people, if you take it as it is, it's still an enjoyable movie.
Yeah.
It's enjoyable.
It was hilarious.
Oh, man. He's smoking. He's got the cigars. He has, like, a sort of pseudo-sexual attraction to a real
Dice
woman.
Clay with feathers.
Yeah, it was just like what the, like, because you know what the beauty of this is? There was this point that I'm sure you had this in your life. Things you enjoyed as a child, when you got older and found out that, like, they weren't well received, you couldn't believe it, right?
Yeah.
Because when you see certain things with wide eyes as a child or as, like, a teenager, your views, your expectations, because here's the thing, Jeff, you're not jaded. When you watch a movie at 8 years old, when you play a video game at 8 years old, everything is cool, right?
Yeah.
And someone sat you down, you went like this. Oh, what am I watching? Jeff, I was 9 years old when Terminator 2 came out. Do you know what Terminator 2 does to a 9-year-old? When that shit comes on home video the next year, and you just Jeff, this is no bullshit. Endless repeat. Because you remember that you remember those days, like a summer break or something. As long as you had time as a kid, remember you weren't, you had no job, there was nothing to occupy your time other than what? Watching the things and enjoying the things that you love to see, right?
Well, so I was 15 when Terminator. Well, see, that was also 80. You had all going at the same time. You had Star Wars franchise, Terminator franchise, Indiana Jones franchise. Yeah, me and my friends, we burned the Terminator video to the ground.
Oh my God! Wait, part 1 or part 2?
Part 1. That came out in 84.
What was that like? Yeah, T1 was 84. What was that like for you and your buddies? Like to go into a movie, you get time travel, love story.
Yeah. Arnold Schwarzenegger.
Arnold Schwarzenegger. Because I saw Hercules in New York years later, right? But Terminator was the first time I had ever seen Arnold, right? And we see this guy. Remember, that might have been the first time I saw Michael Biehn, and we were always just enthralled by these characters. Like, oh shit, Kyle Reese. There's our girl Sarah Connor. Here's T-800. We just loved what we were seeing. It was like because everything that you saw was entertaining, right? It was always entertaining.
Well, that era was more woke than this era woke because you had Sarah Connor, you had Ripley and the aliens, you had these badass females that didn't have a statement other than "I'm gonna fuck you up." Yep. That was their only message. It wasn't all this subliminal background woke message bullshit going on. It was, I'm a woman. I don't need to draw attention to the fact I'm a woman. You get in my face, I'm going to shoot you. That's all it needed to be.
Well, you know what, though? You just pointed out something. I talked to Kat about this. Something that gets lost in the shuffle. Final Girl, right? Because the original Terminator plays as a horror movie, not sci-fi.
Mm-hmm.
And by the nature of the genre of horror, Sarah Connor starts off as a fish out of water, right? She's terrified. She's screaming all the time. And she doesn't start to even slightly morph into the Sarah that we know until toward the end of the movie, right?
Yeah.
She helps Reese make the explosives. And when the Terminator finally has the skin burned off, right?
Mm-hmm.
And now it's walking as an exoskeleton. That's when Sarah starts kind of finally coming to her own, right? Because this is after she stitched him up. She's like, Reese, on your feet, soldier. And she starts to make it because she's now forced into that role. Once Reese dies, it's just Sarah. But remember, though, she's taken on a significantly beaten down Terminator, right? They didn't even have legs at that point. You see what I'm saying? So like as an audience, we know this makes sense. Sarah has to use her guile to survive. Same way Jamie Lee Curtis did in Halloween. Because when guys see a threat, they take it head on. Right? And in horror movies, as you know, you're usually fighting something supernatural, right?
Yeah.
Do you remember in Terminator, Ginger and her boyfriend? Remember when Sarah leaves to go to the club? Do you remember Ginger and her roommate?
Yeah.
Do you remember when Arnold first bursts in and he tries to punch the pill? He's like, whoa, shit. But do you remember what the guy did? He fought Terminator head on because he believes it's a regular human being. Everyone in the movie, other than Reese, who obviously knows what Terminator is, fights Arnold head on. Which is what a man would do. Like, there's a big guy in here. My only chance is to fight him. Fight or flight. And they realize quickly how overwhelmed they are. Like, you hit a guy, you're like, what the hell? Like,
ping.
Yeah, you ping, you break your hand. Like, what the hell? Like, because they don't know what to do, right? Sarah is because she's the final girl, she always has to use her wits to win. And that was more entertaining. On him. Yeah, she had to go home alone. Like, which is what Sigourney Weaver does.
Yeah.
You know what? Shout out to Sigourney Weaver for having panties and a flamethrower.
Oh, yeah.
More ladies need to look. Fuck the Halloween costume. Panties and a flamethrower. Elon Musk is the owner of the Boring Company. He sells flamethrowers. We need
no implants. No implants.
Oh,
big titties, small titties, titties are titties.
Titties are. You know what, Jeff? We need to start talking about some titties real quick.
Let's talk about titties.
Let's talk about titties.
All right.
So often, you've had women, I'm sure in your lifetime, ask you about their boobs, right?
Yes.
And they're always asking the same, because women are women. There's no such thing as a confident woman. They're always insecure about something. So they start doing the whole like, what do you like? And boobs will always come up at some point. And I'm like, women don't understand that men prefer natural, right?
Yes.
That's all men. Like, here's the thing. What happens is, let me explain to something about women, why women get led astray. They see that big booty girl, those big boobed girls, right? The big lip girls, the fake, the plastic girls, right? And they see how much attention they get, and they think that means that men are like more into them. No. Men are visual, so when we see something bodacious, i.e., flotation tits, men are like, oh shit, flotation tits.
Women saw Pam Anderson.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry.
Go ahead.
Yeah, women saw Pam Anderson in Baywatch, right? And they were like, "Oh yeah, I want that."
Yeah. No. Don't be Pam, because how does Pam Anderson look now versus, let's say, Jennifer Connelly? You see what I'm saying? Jennifer Connelly, the wall was so kind to Jennifer Connelly,
and she even had to get a reduction surgery.
Wait, did she?
Yeah, her and Christina Ricci, I think they both got reduction surgeries.
I'm glad we're talking about tits. We need to start talking about doctors and what they're doing to ruin tits. It
was like you were saying, though, Drex. You said two very important things. One, yes, we're looking, but 50% of the time we're thinking, the fuck is that? What is
it's like, oh my God, look at her BBL. That looks freakish and mutant looking.
Yeah. Huh. And the other important thing you said was women look at other women. The shit women do to themselves are not because of what the man wants. They never ask the opinion before they do it. And if they do, and you say, don't fucking touch a thing, they go, oh, I have to anyway. They do shit for other women.
And then they got lips like this.
Yeah, well, you go out here on the beach in Korea, and I love walking on the beach in the summer and seeing all these little holes in the sand where women are wearing their high heels to the beach.
Oh.
Because other women are wearing their, and it's like, why? We're going to see a movie. We're going to go to McDonald's, and then we're going to watch some stupid movie. Why are you dressed like you're going to meet the queen? Throw on some sweats, be comfortable. Someone might see me.
Someone, i.e. women.
Yeah.
Women are, because you ever notice, Jeff? They're the ones that are so self-conscious about the clothes they're wearing, the purse they have. I got this purse from Louis Vuitton. Have you ever known what the hell, what handbag a woman is wearing, Jeff, ever in your whole life?
I have. When you look, oh, hey, she's kind of hot. Oh, she's got a Louis Vuitton bag. Never mind, can't afford her.
Yeah.
That's kind of it.
yeah, because we don't care. Like if a woman is wearing a purse from fucking Walmart, we go like this. So this is a pro tip for ladies out there. The way a man's brain thinks, we base our life on function. You are our opposite, so you base your life on fashion. So how does this relate in real life situations? We're gonna go to a movie, right? Hey Jeff, you have that cool chick who has the deep purse that she got from Walmart, right? That deep one. She's a 6. And she's a hell of a great time to be with in all respects, right?
And she can smuggle in your food.
She's gonna smuggle in food, beverage, Sour Patch Kids. We're like, yes. And then on the flip side, Jeff, what you just said, right? I got this little bag. Oh no, I can't put anything in it. It'll ruin the fabric.
Oh, I got my heels that before.
You know what I'm talking about, right? The fabric.
You go to them. I carry like a wallet and my sunglasses, and I'm like, can you put your sunglasses in your purse so I don't lose them? Oh, they don't fit. What do you have in there that you can't fit?
What do you have? What do you have in your purse? It's literally just to say, look at my Louis Vuitton bag, bitches. That's it.
Cost you $3,000.
$3,000 just to stunt on. Oh God.
The only thing a woman should carry in her purse is a Colt 45.
Pink with a pink handle. It's got to be pink.
Pink handle. The pearl grip. Well, Jeff, this is why this is important. When you were talking about Christina Ricci getting breast reduction, Jennifer, okay, we need to make women great again. And the first thing that we're going to do to make women great again is by getting rid of bitch-made simps who actually listen to women. So when women say my body, my choice, all you bitches are wrong. It is not your body, your choice. Because, Jeff, when we gave women freedom to say my body, my choice, what did they do with their bodies?
Everything we didn't want them to do to them.
Every fucking thing we don't want, we don't desire, it's not attractive to us. And then they go like this, why don't you want me? Look, this is no lie. Shout out to Christy Mayer. Shout out to my girl NCAA Cat, because we watched the movie. We watched this Lindsay Lohan movie, something about some Christmas movie on Netflix, right? Rom-com, cheesy bullshit that girls love watching. Jeff, this is no lie. Lindsay Lohan is unrecognizable because of all the work done. So I'm like, so your body, your choice. So let's see what women do with their bodies. collagen in the lips, right?
Mm-hmm.
Cheek fillers, Botox. Jeff, do you notice we don't
Chin
age?
pointy thing.
Chin point. All of this weird. Look, whether it be boobs, butts, BBLs. I'm thinking to myself, what is this? What is this?
Well, you're starting to see it in Korea now because everybody knows Koreans love their plastic surgery.
They do.
You're getting a generation of children that look nothing like their mother.
Isn't that
Joe.
sad?
Nothing.
Hits the nail on the head here. If it's going to be my body, my choice. Yeah, well, my money, my choice.
Yeah, it's the thing is that when we talk about titties, people gotta understand, man, these doctors have done a greater disservice to women than any cosmopolitan mag, any of that shit. Because think about it. So Jeff, imagine this, right? We live in a world where a woman walks up and she goes like this. I got such thin lips. I'm just a basic white girl from Sweden. And the doctor was like, yeah, we don't do that. What do you mean? See, if you started removing all of the body augmentation, right? Because the doctor would know for the betterment of society and that woman's mental health, if I give you the lips you want, do you know what you're going to say? Because you're a woman, all women are insecure. So you know what they're going to do? They're going to get the lips done. And what's going to happen, Jeff, after a certain amount of time? What's she going to do? What's going to happen after she gets her lips done?
Usually get a bigger set.
Yep. And then when her lips are like this, what does she do next?
Takes lots and lots of selfies. What answer are you fishing for? After the selfies?
She's going to get her boobs done.
Okay.
Done. Because it's addictive.
It is an addiction.
You see what I'm saying? It's an addiction. Like, he's like, if a guy, let's say a guy had like some weird quirk, right? He's like, yo, man, my nose is a little funny. Like, I guarantee you the amount of plastic surgery in terms of times going to revisit, I guarantee you it's smaller for dudes. They go in, they go like this.
Oh, yeah.
I always was insecure about this. And they get it fixed and go, okay, I'm done. That's it.
Yeah.
Like that was like their one thing.
If they even go in.
If they go in. A lot of guys have a weird nose or weird lips or weird eyes. They're just kind of like, it is what it is, man.
It's a point. It becomes a point of attraction. The only guy I've ever known to have anything done cosmetically was a friend of mine here who went, I'm tired of not being able to breathe out of the left side of my nose. I'm going to go in and do something about it because it's cheap here.
Oh, that's different.
Did you get it broken?
Yeah.
But once again, that's functional. See, that's not fashion. That's function.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
It's like removing your appendix because it's infected. It's like, no, it's got to come out. I
had mine done.
We kind of needed to get out of there. It's not, you're not ruining the
before you
philosophy
die.
of body modification. It's actually got to come out or it'll kill you.
Terrible.
I've shattered lots of limbs in motorcycle accidents. I've got some really gnarly scars on my leg and up my arm, and we can do a scar removal surgery to make it. I'm like, chicks dig the scars.
They dig
I'm not
scars.
touching these. These are
Chicks
conversation pieces.
dude. Scars, because scars have a story, and that means danger. If there's one thing that these women love, they love danger. Like when you talk about. And this is something, do you notice, Jeff, a lot of times when it comes to fun as a man, there's usually danger involved, right?
Oh, yeah, blood or danger,
Yeah. So, Jeff, man, I'll tell you what was fun. Back when UFC was not like that popular for most people, but this is back, you remember the early days
in the
of UFC?
bare knuckle days?
In bare knuckle days,
Yeah.
there was no weight class, right? You remember that?
Yep.
No weight class. We started our own sparring club at the gym, at the racket club, right? And this is no bullshit. Whether it was me, Nick, my brother, we had guys from school, guys we knew, and I remember this vividly. So where we did it, like it was kind of like in the yoga room, like it was like the class room, right? So we do it in there, having a grand old time, hitting each other, and we were going bare knuckle. So because we didn't have pads, we just said our rules were, hey man, obviously you're not doing like clean hits, right?
Yeah.
You're going at about 50%. So if you get a guy in the lock, you're supposed to start hitting him lightly so that he knows this is where I could be hit. You see what I'm saying?
And then you pump up the volume until he gives.
Yeah. So because if I got you so let's say someone gets you in a triangle, right? And the question, remember, you're doing this for form, right? How do you do a kimura? How do you do a triangle? How do you do a rear naked choke? When you start doing things, wherever you can hit the guy, you hit him so that way the guy knows, oh, this part is exposed, right? So you adjust. We had people running the track, so because there's a window in there, right? You have people running around the track, and you see them do this. And I'm talking like they were in an actual run and they would just stop. Like, what the fuck? And they couldn't believe we were in there hitting each other. I think Nick was wearing a gi, or my brother had it. And Jeff, it was the best of times, man. Hitting each other, blood.
Oh, yeah.
Look, you
I was
remember,
even
you
old
remember
schooler
using
than that.
frozen vegetables on your wounds?
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? Remember that shit? Like, dude, I remember
The pack of peas on the eyes.
the pack of peas.
Yeah.
Jeff, I got hit. It was the full hematoma, man. I blocked a kick, right? I think it was my brother. My brother kicks me. I checked it. It gets hit. It must have popped a fucking vessel. It was an actual like lump. It was like this.
Cool.
Oh yeah.
And I was like, dude, my shit, because at first you go, that shit really hurt. And then eventually someone's like, bro, look at your elbow, right? And you're like,
It's like a
oh
tennis ball.
shit. Yeah. It looked like a tennis ball, right? I get home, bag of peas, right? And you can never tell your mom what happened because what are you doing? Oh no, it's
I
nothing.
wrecked my bike.
Yeah, because they would always ask too many questions. But like, we need to bring all of this back, Jeff. Fun back. I want
absolutely.
kids outside getting fucked up. I want people out there saying shit that's not PC. I want you to talk about titties because you like titties.
But as the father of a 21-year-old son, I look at my son and the only thing I want him to have fun, but the only thing I can really think of is, thank fuck he didn't do half the shit I did.
Yeah.
Because I preserved him this far. I have no idea how I made it to adulthood. Because our fun thing back in the little cow town I came from was having BB gun fights.
Yeah, that was the thing.
You put motorcycle helmets on, full face motorcycle helmets on. Those that had the rich kids that had the pump BB guns. It was a 10 pump limit, and we would just go out in the woods behind the houses along the creek and just. There were no paintballs. We just used BBs.
BBs, man. Pop. And
We had
Jeff,
fake gang fights. Oh, it was
all
so
of it
fun.
was fun. Like, it didn't matter if you were playing with like fake swords, if you were building forts, like everything that we did, because I'll tell you what our whole childhood was really based on. Our childhood was based on maximizing fun and minimizing the drain that was known as public school, right?
Yeah.
Because you went to school and like, listen, you like seeing your friends, and school is basically one big daycare, right? You're like, all right, let me go to school. And then like after school, remember this? Hey, can Jeff come out and play? Can you come out and play? Play. And parents were like this. Yes, of course you can. They didn't want to deal with you, right?
Yeah.
Be home in time for supper.
Yeah. You get the hell out of the house.
Turn that damn TV off and get outside.
Yeah, get outside. Oh, Jeff, I remember playing Showdown
and you
Yahtzee
would
for the
play.
first time.
It-
Play.
You would play all day, all night, and then night games, kick the can, and you ding dong ditch people and tag and shit in the middle of the night through people's backyards. And then
Yep.
you find some fucker has one of these above ground sprinklers. You shred your shins on it while you're running away from somebody, and you limp home in blood and guts. And I
miss it all, man. Like, it's Jeff. Here's the thing. There's too many people now. Like I was saying when I started the show, man, that like this is left and right. So what the right does, the right claims everything on earth is degenerate, right? So they're like, you can't have fun, and then the left wants everything to be overly degenerate. Goes like, you're gonna like this because this is fun. See the difference? They're the same basic thing. So one group is telling you everything that you want to do is wrong, and then the other group is telling you this is what you need to do to be right. You need to put on this dress, Jeff. You need to take these hormones, Jeff. You need to do this, Jeff. You need to say these pronouns, Jeff. And then the other side is like, that's degenerate. You can't watch anime. You get look. We were talking about this in the live chat. I said, Jeff, I'm gonna have to do a show where we talk about porn stars who fell off, right? Do you remember when there were porn stars that you looked at and you went, God damn, man. And then like you saw them again and you had the same expression?
Yeah.
Damn,
you
man.
You and Nick had a memory alley last time you were at his place.
Oh man. Oh, these
People are dropping names and you're like, oh, I remember her.
Oh yeah, dude. Porn. Here's the thing. This is what bothers me, Jeff. Guys are out here acting like females because when you ask women questions, right? They're never gonna give you an answer that's the truth. They're giving you the socially acceptable answer, right? So when I ask a dude, so this is one of my main issues with conservatives. They try to pretend that they aren't like everybody else, right? Bro,
they've all been behind that black curtain at the video store.
Everyone went behind the black curtain to
and you
find
pretend
some
you
ass
didn't
and
see
titties.
each other. Yeah.
It was internet porn for me.
Well, yeah. Well, once the internet, look, I ain't gonna lie, man. Jeff, I'm gonna tell you the biggest thing that happened in my life that changed the course of my life. It was this thing right here. The smartphone plus porn compilations, right? Once we got to consolidate porn, it changed my whole life, man. I remember
we didn't have to find the degenerate friend in the neighborhood whose dad had this box of books in his garage.
Do you remember
who incidentally was the father of the kid that took me to Star Wars.
Oh, was it?
Yeah, same guy.
Well, it was great because do you remember how much work it took?
Oh, you had to work for your porn.
You had to work. For those of you who don't know, for those of you in the audience who are in the younger generation, to get access to see some TNA back in, I would say anything before 2002. You had to work.
But see, even the early adopter internet people, you had to dial up some random modem in California.
Yep.
And $30 to watch it go.
Oh,
Here comes the boobs. Here comes the boobs. Oh, she's wearing a bikini. Fuck.
Look, you guys don't understand, man. When you had to go ahead and download a picture, and the picture was coming in lines, and like Jeff said, you got an areola in one strip. You're like this. Oh, shit. Oh, Jeff. And then like this. That was the nipple. Then you got the under boob in the next line. You're like, oh God. And then like you said, whether you saw a bikini or it was like one of those scenes where like, or you clicked the wrong picture, or you're like,
oh, the wrong picture's even worse.
You remember that? Like you were like, you know what it was, Jeff? You clicked the picture, right? But because it like loaded, it went like this. It kind of like did like a little jump. Remember that?
Yeah.
And so when you click, it may have been like the first picture in a set. Someone goes, what the hell's the first picture? The first picture, she's fully clothed.
Yeah.
Remember that? She's wearing like, she's like in like a nightgown or something. And you thought you could click that picture down there where she's going ahead and she's in the OnlyFans position, right? She's got her butthole exposed. It's all hanging out. And you were like, I'm okay with this. And then
then you get right in the middle of it and dad picks up the phone and ruins the connection.
I was just going to say, Drex, that was the only legitimate time to talk back to your father. Dad, get the fuck off the phone.
It was awful. Well, you know the worst part was, look, man, I knew dudes who literally fucked up Jeff mid-stroke. I'm talking, they were like this, like, oh shit, man, Drex. You remember this? Yeah, I gotta go.
They weren't saying Drex while they're doing it.
No. So they would say, I gotta go, right? Like, oh yeah, I'm about to go watch some stuff, right?
Yeah.
And they would go do their thing, and they would tell you later they were in the middle of they were something like this. Because remember, when you had videos, they were in clips. They were in clip form, like 15 seconds. So these dudes were like this, like, oh God, yeah. And all of a sudden, goodbye. Hey, and Jeff, do you know what goodbye meant? Someone left a message. Remember that?
Yeah.
You had to go to your answer machine. You had to call your answer machine, and it would get a message about either a telemarketer, the school, or someone like, God. Sally, I was just wondering if you still were going to do the potluck dinner. Do you want to delete this message? Yeah, I'll tell mom. Maybe you did, maybe you didn't. You went right back to, all right, all the messages are gone? Okay, because remember, it was only new messages. An old message didn't affect you. New messages cut you off of the internet. And you went right back, and you went like this. Okay, and you remember this, Jeff? You had to click the bar up there, click that little search bar, and then go to like the last thing that you clicked on. Because now, you have all the tabs open, right? It just goes right to, we didn't have that shit.
Yeah.
The internet was something else. Because the internet was fun. The internet was fun back in the day, man.
Yeah. No holds barred. Now they call it the dark web. That was just the web.
That was just the web.
Before
the web in '98 was is now by the definition of modern terms, it's the Sears.
Oh, Christmas catalog.
I used to have the Sears catalog books under my because when my parents took in foster kids, I was sleeping on a one of those retractable mattresses, right? There was a couch that turned into a bed. And I would hide my mom's Sears, it was JCPenney catalog under the bed. And I was just fantasizing.
Why'd you limit yourself to one? We had both, and the Montgomery Ward catalog.
Oh, Montgomery Ward!
And as I was growing up, they introduced the Victoria's Secret catalog.
Oh yeah, that came way later.
What would you have done if you had access to Victoria's Secret?
But no, they wouldn't give it to us because like Drex, what they do is they give you the J.C. Penney, the Sears Montgomery, and go, here, look through this and see if there's something you want for Christmas. You're like, yeah, I'll get to the back part later.
Yep. Yeah. Jeff,
I know what I want, but you ain't getting me this for Christmas, Mom.
Jeff, I was 12 years old. I didn't want no damn tools. I wanted to see some ass. You know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, every time that we saw boobies and shit, we saw them bent over or something, or they were always like leaning. They were always leaning on something.
And the dude's like football pose.
Yeah, I'm like, lip. And we had so much fun. And we have to get back to
learning how to drive.
All right, you fucking foot fetishes.
That's
what I'm talking about. Yeah.
Goddamn foot fetishes.
For those of you that don't live in the States, I don't know how it is in all states, but at least in Utah, you have a high school class course called driver's education. You take this driver's education class in school when you're 16 and go get your license. And they have a driving course outside the school where they have all the test cars and things. And that was the year the Volkswagen Scirocco came out. So everybody wanted to ride the sports car. But me and the group of my friends, we wanted the old beat up Volkswagen bus. And nobody could figure out why. Why? Because my friend would bring his Wii magazines, his Hustlers, his Penthouse. One guy's driving, 5 people are in the back going, this thing doesn't have windows. Nobody can see what we're doing. And then soon everybody wanted to be in the, in the Volkswagen. And that's when the teacher starts going, now why doesn't anybody want to touch this brand new sports car? And then
teachers, anytime that one of the things that teachers realize whatever students were doing, especially males, is that the only times males go into groups, it was something that involved tits and ass. You ever notice that? Because like here's the thing, if we were talking sports, I would lean back from my desk, right? Jeff, you see the game last night? Hey Nick, you see what I'm saying? You were like turn and go talk, but like guys they would speak across each other, but they would never group up. The only time you saw a group, you knew what was going on, Jeff. Someone had some degenerate shit to show, right? Yeah. I remember there was a Playboy
and no, magazine. We're not jerking off together in the back of the van, you degenerate. We're just admiring God's handiwork on paper.
Yeah,
there was so much God.
No, you divide the magazines up at the end of the day, and you know.
You guys know that you can actually look at the stuff without jerking off, right?
That is an option.
Like, you could just admire it. Look, tits and ass are an art form. You're supposed to admire it. I got some super chats here for you, Drex. Rage LB says, you have to pick one, Black China or WWE China?
WWE China.
WWE China. Yeah.
I mean, not that I would enjoy it.
Black China looks like a choice.
Drex, I sent you all an email earlier today with the title Gravity Pool. Would you kindly email me back? Thank you. Yes, I got that email.
Okay.
He's looking to get in contact with Vic Mignogna. Apparently, Gravity Pool did the soundtrack for DBZ.
Okay.
And he's like trying to, he's searching for someone who can get in contact with the former band members to interview them.
Oh, okay. Huh.
So
I mean, I can ask Mama Vic.
Yeah, I'll forward you that email.
Yeah, we'll do that, and I'll get in touch. Hey, there's my man Mephisto.
But it's like you said, we're not allowed to have fun anymore. We're not allowed to do anything. We're not allowed to differ left or right from the I guess middle line. I guess like you were saying, the opposite goes to what you were saying earlier. Is now is you can't do this because it violates this or this. You can't do this because it's not nothing. Nothing in life is safe.
Nothing.
Now you can't play dodgeball in school. That was required in elementary school. You were required to stand there while someone threw balls at you. Now we can't play dodgeball because
we can't do
dangerous.
that. See, well, people
don't.
And
my sister's a second grade teacher, and that's what they send the kids out for recess. They can't touch anything. You don't have jungle gyms anymore. You can't have jump ropes. You can't play tag. You can't play dodgeball. So they just mull around like a bunch of refugees from The Walking Dead.
Oh, really?
It's really sad.
Wait, there's
Swings
no jungle gym?
Well, you fall off and you break your arms. You know.
So what?
It teaches you
had
not
no
to
business
fucking fall off.
You know,
you learned a lot of life lessons on the jungle gym.
Yes, you did.
Don't fall. Don't grab them when it's cold.
Yep.
Everybody's left skin on jungle gyms.
Why did they?
Well, especially in the north, like Minnesota and Canada.
Yeah.
How many
I guess I
tongues
should
got
say.
stuck? Now, Drex, were you the person who told another kid to stick his tongue to it, or were you the kid who got?
No,
told?
you know what? we all had been traumatized by the movie, so none of us were dumb enough to do it. Like once
Christmas
you
Story.
saw it, once you saw Christmas Story, you're like, oh, okay, I know what not. Because there was always that person that would say, right, like, you're gonna do it, and everyone's like, fuck no. Like, I saw the movie, dude. Like,
Yeah, I fell for it. I stuck my
nice.
tongue to the fucking jungle gym. Now, I also discovered, because I'm a pretty smart kid, that you just salivate and it comes off.
yep.
Yeah.
So, yeah, just let
You
some-
panic. You panic and the salivary glands dry up then.
Well, yeah, you panic and you pull, right?
Yeah,
And I
yeah,
was just
never
oh,
pull.
Oh, I also got part of my lip stuck to it too. That did
Yeah, I've
not
done that.
go well.
Yeah, I've done lips. Yeah.
But yeah, you just let the.
That's when you
saliva-
get the hottest girl in the corner and say, "Spit on it."
just a little bit.
you
Just
you
lick the tip.
degenerate. All right, Samurai Knight, thank you for becoming a member. Lacey Petit says Trish Stratus. I think she just wanted me to say the name because I say it weird. I just don't pronounce T's very well, so it comes off as Trish Stratus.
Oh.
I'm Canadian. I don't pronounce T's
Ruh-roh.
very well.
Well, they say Toronto, and I was like, what?
Toronto.
We say, Toronto.
Yeah, you say Toronto, and we go Toronto.
Oh, poor Koopa. Koopa's Jeff. He's so far gone. I mean, look, man. We legitimately thought something was wrong with Koopa. Koopa represents what men are supposed to be. You know what I'm saying? Because Koopa understands what fun is. Fun is smashing a goblin all day, every day, and no one knows what happened to you. Look, Jeff, he was gone for 10 days. Tim, you remember that shit? I'm talking. You're talking about one of the most active members of the Discord server. Literally vanished, and we're like, is he okay?
Yeah.
Did he die? He got into a live chat like panting. Like, Koopa, where the hell have you been? I'm like, bro, we hadn't heard a single word for 10 days. He had gotten the sex doll Goblin from Dollhouse Field.
No.
Jeff, all day. He actually will swear that it's the best weight loss program in history, man. He smashed the Goblin all day, fam. I'm like, Koopa, damn. I'm like, again? He's like, I just gotta go back at it, guys. I'm like, oh shit.
Wonder how much I'd have to pay my house cleaner to clean up that.
Yeah.
Don't do windows, don't do dolls.
Yeah. Oh man.
Well, Phil has put it quite succinctly. How much money do you spend chasing women versus one time on a doll?
Yeah. Here's the thing. Chasing women isn't fun either. A lot of guys don't know this. Jeff, do you remember anything fun about like the chase? Here's the thing. It's fun for women. What's fun
they
for a
love
guy
the
about
attention.
chasing women?
Nothing.
There's
Nothing
no
at
fun
all.
involved in that. Dating isn't fun.
Re-
I've never heard a
rejection
guy
is
say, "Oh man,
hilarious.
dating is so fun, bro. It's
Yeah, I got
fun."
rejected by 50 people in the bar last night. That was awesome.
It was
No.
awesome.
Yeah.
And here's the thing, even the actual like date portion, because let's be honest, Jeff, guys don't really want to deal with all the. I got to plan on going to a place and let's go here. Guys only want to smash.
Yep.
Oh, you lost 50 pounds. She was still right before. Damn.
Nice.
All right. Arcade Sage says, too late, Koopa. I can't get aroused by IRL humans saving up for a doll and a better career.
That's what I like to hear.
Working on
Man.
getting-
Careful.
Trade
Just watch Westworld and come back.
Thick Anime Thighs says, Guinness World Book of Records 2000.
Oh wait, hold up. Let me
Heidi
look at
Klum.
this shit. Heidi Klum down in bikini. Hold up. Let me go ahead and this is for
Why
research
is she
purposes.
in
Used to gawk
Guinness
at it a lot as a
World
kid.
Book of World Records.
Yeah, the Guinness Book of World Records holds the record for the book most stolen from libraries. I heard that somewhere.
Heidi Klum.
Wow.
I remember
Interesting.
I used to check those things out all the time. They were
Yeah.
interesting.
That and they had
especially
Ripley's
the-
Believe It or Not books.
Oh, we didn't have those in my library.
Oh.
Must have been just a Canada thing. No, because they also had the picture of the person with the biggest boobs. I don't remember what year it was.
Oh yeah,
I
Heidi
go back
Klum
and
can
search
get it, fam.
It was below the course, but still.
Do we
you
have a
could dream.
diamond bikini picture? Was it like the world's most expensive bikini or something?
Well, here's the thing though. When you type, hold on, let me type in Guinness just so that I make sure it's. Let me see.
As we're all frantically searching.
Yeah.
Now-
Well, here's the thing. This is what guys used to do, man. Now the problem is when you type it in, it might be this one. I don't know if it's this picture right here.
Oh wow. Just make sure when you type it in, you put the L in Klum. Otherwise, you get a whole lot of interesting search
Oh,
results.
no, Heidi. Oh,
All right, let's go put that L back in there.
oh snap. But
Jeff, you're
Yikes.
wrong.
Jeff, we guys used to argue about like who was hotter what 16-bit video game console was better.
Oh,
We just, like I said, we have to bring fun back because I'm tired of listening to red pill meathead guys that want to suck the fun out of everything. You gotta work on yourself, bro. Bro, I'm like, yeah, we get that, man. But can we talk about, like, I don't know, fun shit about random stupid shit? Because we spend enough time working, grinding, all that. You know what I'm saying?
and I love just nothing more than to grab a hot tea or a hot coffee or something and sit out on a boardwalk and just watch people go by, talk about them, make fun of the shit they're wearing, the dumb shit they're doing, and then you get the date that's like, well, you just always saying negative things about people. It's like, because it's fun. Now shut up and leave. You know, it's like
yeah, just go away. Well, let me ask you this, Jeff. Where do you think is the best place to people watch?
For me, I do it at like street side coffee shops, especially like here on the beach. I can just go out and sit and hang out, like Starbucks, or some of the local coffee shops, or the street side cafes. I just love it. I don't know where is it for you?
Similar, although for me, it's anywhere outside in the city of Las Vegas.
Oh.
You will see more.
Oh, you meant geographically. I thought you meant like in your local neighborhood.
Oh, yeah. Geographically.
That's a freak show. Yeah.
I don't know what it is about Vegas. You just see things that you just don't see anywhere else. Like
they're in Beverly Hills on the Walk of Fame. Those are the two places you just go and watch the freaks of humanity coagulate.
Oh God, you know what? You know what's a close second for me? Minnesota State Fair.
Never been
Jeff,
there.
I'm sure you'd find a bunch of whales there too.
I'm sure. I mean, that's the thing. You can always rest assured that state fairs are state fairs.
Yeah.
Well,
ours is
Mos Eisley of every state. It's just a
oh God, here's where with the big
villainy.
bitches. Well, yeah, it's like I want people to get back to the. I think we need to make a place in society, whether that be the internet or whatever, as like the Mos Eisley spaceport, where we get to just, because here's the thing.
Make
I want to be
great
with
again.
the scum and villainy. You know what I'm saying? Like Jeff, we
'Cause
need
they're
that place.
fun.
Because they're fun. I'm tired of every time I turn on a live stream, it's in my mind. Look, Nick said this about I think it was Glenn Beck was talking like all the doom and gloom. Civil War. I think Tim Pool was doing that for a long time, right? Civil War. Bro, I'm not gonna tune into you every fucking day to hear you talk about Civil War. You see what I'm saying? There's other, like, here's the thing, and it never happened. There's other shit out there. Like I said, if we're gonna compare like who would benefit most from a Lizzo fat transfer if we were gonna give them ass or titties? Like when she was younger, if we could give Selma Blair Lizzo's fat meat and just stuff it into those mosquito bite titties, we would have something to look at. You see what I'm saying?
Get a Selma Hayek.
You get a Selma Hayek out of that. You see what I'm saying? Like, Jeff, that's the shit we were talking about. Just random shit.
And people think guys are the degenerate ones, the random shit. We just, like, in the locker room, nobody sits around and goes, "Oh man, did you smash this chick last night? Oh, let me tell you about this." You don't. But you want guys, seriously, if you have a woman in your life, hide somewhere when she's together with your friends, and you'll hear her talk about the most degenerate shit.
Yep.
And I mean, there's been a couple times I heard my ex talking with friends, and I'm like, "The fuck is coming out of your mouth?"
Here's the thing, though. But when it's time, whenever there's a camera on or someone asks them a question, they're all angels. Whereas guys are just, if you ask a guy what he was talking about, he'll be like this. I mean, Jeff, this is no lie, man. When I was dealing with the younger sister of my close friend, and I was out in California, and her mom kept pressuring me to find out why I was in California, right? Because here's the thing. With men, I can just tell you, right? Like, man to man, a guy can just be like this. This is why I'm actually here, right? And we can be cool about it. We don't have to, no overreaction. And it's like, okay, cool, whatever, man. Let's get something to eat, right? So her stepdad was there with her mom, and she's like, "So Drex, what brings you out here?" Because I was in, what is the on the other side of the bridge in San Francisco? What is the name of that fucking famous hotel?
Alcatraz.
No. God damn it. Okay, Southern Cal, it's Hotel del Coronado. Northern Cal, God damn it. I hate when my brain just has that random like lapse. I'm like, I can visualize it right now. I can't remember, it was like the Hawthorne. It was some like fancy place, right? So we're there, right? And her mom is like, "So Drex, why are you here?" I'm like, "Oh, well, I'm just, just hanging out, gonna go, catch a movie or something, maybe, hang out." She's like, "Why are you here?" I'm like, I was like, "Why can't you just accept my bullshit answer? Because you won't want the real answer, right?" So she like presses me, right? Because her stepdad already knew, right? Because he asked me, he's like, "So Drex, what are you doing out here?" And I was like, You want me to tell you? He's like, yeah. And I told him, right? So when she asked, I was like, okay. Finally, I was like, okay, do you want the lie or you want a lie or the truth? She goes, I want the truth. I was like, okay. I'm out here to meet up with this British chick to set up her gangbang. She goes like this. Okay. I was like, but you asked.
Yep.
You would have felt better about your life had you just asked me. I'd been like, oh, you're just hanging out with some buddies. We're gonna play some video games. I figured I had time to hang out with you guys too. No big deal, right? And but Jeff, here's the thing though.
Yeah.
Even when you're in these environments, whatever happened to just asking somebody? I guarantee you, if I were to ask 100 different guys from the West what they were doing in Thailand, they're gonna tell me the truth, right? Ask the women what they were doing when because women are the real sex tourists. When you see these Australian Karens over in the Dominican Republic, over in North Africa.
Oh yeah, that was a big thing.
Big. A lot of people don't know about that.
Huge. Yeah, that was.
Do you remember all these white women were getting black schlong? It was a just black raw scene. They were getting fucking bunker busted, backs blown out. They were literal cum dumpsters out there in Africa, fam. It was going down. And then they come back and pretend they were just angels. I just went there to sightsee. What did you see?
You saw some safari.
Yeah. I went on safari. Yeah. Oh, stuff.
Miss J Love story with the Bama boys.
Yeah. Look, Jeff, we did a story. We did a 12 Days of Thoughtmas story with my girl J Love, right? Cruise ship. Do you know that guys did? Okay, so when guys go on a cruise ship, you know what guys are there to do? Get away from life, right? And kick back, Jeff. That's what guys want to do, right?
Free drinks.
Free. They're like, I pay for these motherfucking drinks. I'm gonna drink these drinks. I just want to look at some places. Every time that we dock, I hop off, see some shit, cool, eat a little something, hop back on the boat and just chill. I just want to get away. When women go on cruise ships, do you know what a woman's goal is to be on a cruise ship?
Hook up, find herself a man.
Get as much dick and booze. What a minute! Shout out to my man, Minister Jap. Raw dick and cheap liquor. That's what women are out here looking to get in these streets. And then they all lie about it. Oh, I was just on the boat. I just wanted to get away. No, you didn't want to get away. You wanted to get into some dick.
It's because of people like that I can't wear my favorite Hawaiian shirt that has 100 pineapples on it and 2 of them are upside down.
Oh man.
I can't wear that. Thanks, chat, for ruining that for me, by the way.
Oh, it's wild, man. But we got people in. Go ahead and pull them in, Tim. We'll hop in and get whatever person's degenerate thoughts. We'll go right down the fucking line, man.
Well, we're going to start with Miss Mom.
Let's do it. Oh, she's muted.
She's muted.
I don't know if she knows she's muted, but if she's listening to the show, she will know she's muted.
Yeah, if she's watching on YouTube, it might take 20 seconds for her to get to realize.
That's
I pulled her in.
Listeners, turn off your radio and be prepared.
Miss Mom is back. Yes, indeed. Miss Mom, hopefully you had a happy Thanksgiving and you are enjoying it.
I did. And I'm just grateful that I even saw that the stream was up. I don't normally go into Twitter, and then I went into Twitter and it's like, oh, they're streaming.
Oh, yeah. Look, there's Black Friday deals. There's a deal on degeneracy. This degeneracy tonight is free 99. You can't find a better deal.
I should have named this
well,
stream
if there's
Black
one
Friday.
thing you are, it is entertaining. And I learn, trust me, I learn a tremendous amount listening to you gentlemen. But I'm one of those weird people who likes to tell women how to be not so degenerate.
Why?
Hold on, Miss Mom. Why? I don't know if you know this. Listen, here's the thing. There's a thing that we know called a thought economy, right?
Right.
We need this thought economy to prosper. Every time women are out here, look, I'll tell you what we need. We need men and women to stop telling women to be better. We needed to tell them to be worse. Because let me see what happens.
Or at least be real.
Yeah. Well, we know they're not going to be honest about it.
I'm being honest about it.
But Miss Mom, here's the problem. It's women like you who tell these women, these 304s. I'm going to tell you, Miss Mom, do you know what hurts me the most? You know what hurts me more than anything in the world when I'm with a chick?
Tell me.
When a chick, I'm tired of hoes with a conscience. I want hoes with no conscience. Jeff, you've been in that situation, haven't you? Where a chick's like, I don't know if I should do this or not. I've been working on myself. I've been reading self-help books. I was listening to Miss Mom. She told me to value my body.
Like, why are you here?
Why are you here? I want brainless hoes. I want these bitches to be degenerate. I want them to be into eating groceries. I want them doing everything. And now...
Who was the comedian that said, I don't want to go to Muslim heaven. I don't want 72 virgins. I want 72 filthy whores.
Yeah, I want whores, man. We need to bring hoes. We need to make hoes great again.
See, this is why I like listening to you guys. You're hilarious.
The most dangerous thing to the economy is strong fathers, Drex. Strong fathers with their daughters is the worst for the hoe economy.
Oh, it's terrible. It's great for society at large, right? Because then the women are going to be respectable and all that stuff.
Well, but you can still have a classy woman who is a freak.
I like those.
Especially feminists. You're gorgeous out in public. You're dressed in the evening wear. You got the gorgeous dress on. You're dolled up, and then you get home and it's on.
What is that index about crazy, sane, and hot, and you can only have 2 out of the 3?
You can only have 2. Women aren't capable. You can't get all 3.
Sexy. Smart, sane,
something
sexy.
like that, yes. And how redheads are automatically crazy.
Automatic. Has anyone? I have a question.
Crazy
Has anyone met one?
Because I'm redhead as all get out.
Has anyone ever met like a redhead that wasn't fucking batshit crazy? Ever? I haven't met one.
That's why I love it. That's why I love it.
I've met chicks who dyed their hair red.
That doesn't count.
No. I do not go for that.
Because it's always
People
like brick
who
red.
Dye their hair red. Shame the rest of us who have the natural red hair. Thank you very much. I'm a redhead. My sister's a redhead. Heck, my son is a redhead. I'm still trying to figure out how that happened. And
it's almost like it's genetics.
Good genetics. Yeah. Well, it skips a generation in our family. That's why I was surprised. The idea that women are intransigent. Yes, women have female nature. That's a problem.
Yep.
Women have female nature. The only real solution to that is to have a small subset of women who are taught by decent women how to not be 304s and preserve what little remnant there is left. The rest of them, we really can't do a whole lot about. Oh, I see that. Will call magic, dated a carrot top, damn effing crazy.
Oh, yeah, they're all crazy.
We are. Redheads have that crazy gene, recessive trait, just like the hair is. If we can preserve a small remnant, then the rest of you who are all, doing your thing. But if they don't have older women in their lives teaching them how to not be that way, they're going to be that way because it is the natural bend of the female nature. And if there's one thing I have, and this is primarily why I stayed in this and didn't just switch to YouTube and run out. Drex is right. Gasp. It's like you say, "Oh, but Drex is right." No. I will be the first one to say Drex is right. Women are women. Women have inherent problems in our psychology that if we don't have strong men, and if we don't have women teaching us how to not disrespect those strong men, women will go off the rails.
Yep.
I'm 100% in favor of strong men in the home, strong men in relationships, strong men teaching the women how to act right, strong men teaching their sons how to act right.
But Ms. Mom,
Drex
this is
is
what you
right.
understand. Let me tell you let me tell you where the women are at now. They're in the club with their daughters now.
That's the problem.
Look, if you would have said that to me in the 90s, I would have said, no, there's no fucking way. There's no way a grown woman will be in the club with her daughter. I don't know if you heard about this trend, Miss Mom. They have a thing called Who Wore It Better. We have women out here wearing the same thing as their daughters. Now, shout out to all my ladies out there wearing thought uniforms because it makes us easier to identify you and to know what to put you in, right?
Yeah.
As in Smash or relationship, because men see things in this very black and white viewpoint,
yeah.
right? So when you wear the thought uniform, we appreciate it. We appreciate your daughters being in thought uniforms because we go like this. Oh, now I know what this is. In the Who Wore It Better challenges, Miss Mom, these women have asses out, and some of them have really good genes. So like they look good, the daughter looks good, and then they're asking men the stupidest question you could ever ask a man: which one of us looks better? The answer is yes. Okay, it's always
the
yes.
answer is, what is your problem, Mom?
What's wrong, Mom?
Exactly. That is what is so sad about this, is that you have.
You say sad? I mean,
Look,
For
men
those of us
appreciate
who
honesty.
wish to preserve the remnant, for everybody else, it's eye candy. But for those of us who wish to preserve the remnant, we want the strong man in the home, and we want to teach our daughters to not do that.
hold on. I got a problem with your logic. I'm gonna let you in on a secret, Miss Mom. Jeff knows this.
Educate me.
The
I'm always
best-
scared when Drex says Jeff knows things. Because then if I don't, then if I don't.
So here's what Jeff and I know.
All right.
Let me tell you a great byproduct that goes into this whole stream of degeneracy. So, Miss Mom, when feminism reared its ugly head and destroyed everything in society,
True.
it did the most amazing thing. By taking strong dads out of the home, something amazing was given life, given birth. And you know what that
Unmasking
is?
female nature?
No, something even better. Girls with daddy issues. Oh,
Oh,
God.
Lord have
Drex's
mercy on us
favorite.
all.
Oh my God. Oh, Miss Mom, you don't understand what it does to me when I see a girl who has like some real serious daddy issues, and a lot of them come out of the Catholic Church and they need to be punished. They come out of the Muslim, they come out of the Mormon Church as well. I mean, Jeff, how many times have you told a girl that all she needed to do was get bent over your thigh and smacked, and they just respond to it? They respond to being tied up and whipped.
I've had
And they're
more tell
probably
me
all
that
coming
needs
out
to
of-
happen.
And they're
Yep.
probably all coming out of strictly religious traditions.
Yeah, I love her. Shout out to all religious traditions for creating these 304s.
Anywhere where there's women in power, the women
Lord,
CEOs,
Lord have mercy.
Oh,
things like you don't want to be in charge of everything all the time, regardless of what social media
Yes.
tells you should be. There's times when you just, as Drex said, want to be laid over a knee and slapped.
yep.
Yeah.
Now-
Like I said,
Drex, what could you live without? Raising Canes or women with daddy issues?
I can easily go without Raising Cane's. I can go without Raising Cane's easily because here's the thing: I can get fried chicken anywhere, but what I can't get is these modern 304s with daddy, because you got to understand how deep the daddy issues goes. Now, I will say this though:
I'm sure it goes pretty deep.
daddy issues is only troublesome if you date a woman. As long as you're just smashing, it's great. God help the man who dates a girl with daddy issues. Your life will be fucking ruined.
true.
It is. You don't even know torture and pain until you've dated a girl with daddy issues. You're like, holy shit, my life sucks.
Don't
Yeah.
stick your dick in crazy.
Oh, man.
Exactly.
How many times we got to tell this to people?
And
Never
don't open your
dated
peach,
one, but-
etc. Yeah, well, yeah. Again, the goal is that there should be some small remnant of, dare I say, marriageable young ladies who don't do that, but it takes a tremendous amount of effort and work to reverse female nature to get them there.
But no, I think you can do it. Just don't do it with 500 different guys.
No, it doesn't work. You are quite correct. It does not work.
Well, Miss Mom, I did a show with Andrew. Shout out to my man, Legal Mindset. I did a
Mindset.
show with him
I
about
love him.
Marilyn Manson, right? Marilyn Manson got Me Too'd by his ex. What's her name? Evan Rachel Wood. That's her name.
Yeah.
So he got Me
Too is
Too, right?
bane of society.
And this is the beauty of it, though. She talked about this BDSM Dom subcontract that they had, right? And when she got out of line, she was sent to the bad girl room,
Bad girls
right?
room. Yeah.
And look, Marilyn Manson, shout out to my man Brian Warner for being a real one. These women we did a poll, right? And so Miss Mom, I had guys calling me a sicko and a degenerate, and Andrew should kick me from the show, right? And these are the simps, right?
Of course.
So we did an active poll. I'll never forget this. We did an active poll. How many women want to go to the bad girl room? Do you know what the split was?
Too
Take
many.
a guess.
However much it is too many.
86% were in favor of the bad girl room. 14% said no. And I truly believe this.
Yeah.
The 14% who said, "Oh, I'm not into the bad girl room," either one of two things: they're lying or they haven't met the right man. All girls want to go to the bad girl room with the right man.
Yeah.
You know,
Drex, you've talked about this. When she says no, she's really saying no to you.
say no to you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm not into. When she says that shit, that means she doesn't want to do that with you.
Female nature.
I was wondering if it was okay for me to tie you up and send you to the bad girl room. Nope. The next guy just grabs her, smacks that chick's ass. Oh, you're going to the bad girl room because you got out of line at that restaurant. She's like, oh my. I mean, look, even Aunt B can get the dick. Y'all remember Andy Griffith? Look, Aunt B wants to go to the bad girl room. Every was it I Love
She's got to
Lucy?
get the big going to church hat on though.
The
Get
the
the
big
hat on.
going to church hat. They love that, man.
Women want strong men. I'm surprised that 14%. I figured that number would be lower than that, but all women who are honest with themselves want strong men. The problem is that women, as a generality, don't want to be honest with themselves or anyone
Nope.
else, and so they take that fundamental dishonesty isn't the encompassing enough word for the concept. They take that fundamental dishonesty with self and with everything around them, and then they funnel it and they say, well, if I'm going to be fake about this, I'm going to be fake about everything else in my life
Yep.
too.
Mhm.
And then that's, a good chunk of the problem is that they want to be fake, whether it's fake body parts, whether it's fake mother-daughter outfit challenge stuff, whether regardless, they want to build a persona instead of just being, this is me, take it or leave it, like it or love it, I'm just gonna be there.
It's a male trait.
I will be far more appreciative of someone who is willing to be honest about themselves than someone who's just, I'm going to put up a facade, because everybody who has a facade has a fear of that facade breaking.
You got a white knuckle
Yeah.
life.
Yes,
Yeah,
you've got a
well-
white knuckle life, exactly, and that's a rotten place to live.
Well, Miss Mom, one of the things that I noticed, this is like very early, much earlier in my life, I noticed something. I was getting, because I've always been like this, and I remember I took a lot of heat, even back then, middle school days, high school days, and something hit me one day. Because at first I used to, I would actually argue with women, right?
Mhm.
They would call me a certain name or say I remember getting called a freak. I remember hearing a story about myself, and this is the craziest thing. I heard a story about myself from a girl from a whole nother high school, right? And I was mad that I didn't do it. And I was like, well, damn. And it's like, I owned it, because when it happens, when you own it,
Right.
women only shame you publicly, and then privately they reward you. The simp is the reverse. They reward the simp publicly, right? Good little boy, good little boy. And then behind closed doors, like, oh, gross. I don't want to touch you. So the simp is like, I don't understand. I thought she loved me. She was telling me how great I am. Oh, wait, what is this? Not safe for work. Called the bad girl room. Shit. I gotta get in that disco.
Give me a
Look,
break.
it's a beautiful thing, because here's the thing. When people are out, I think there's fun even in honesty, right? If we're all about honesty tonight, degeneracy, all that stuff, I think you're basically free. You feel this sense of freedom when you're like,
Exactly.
you're just honest about it. When someone's like, hey, do you like this? Like, it's like, if you're into fucking a goblin sex doll and you just own it, no one can shame you, right?
Why
It's
do you
like,
think we all like Koopa so much?
yeah, everyone likes Koopa because they're like, this guy's a fucking degenerate. And he just is like, yeah, I'm a degenerate. It's like, yeah, man, that's actually pretty awesome. And then you know what comes next, Miss Mom? So what's the doll like? How much does it weigh? Because people start asking those questions. You ever notice that?
Exactly.
They shame you initially, and it's like, well, I mean, what's it look like? I mean, what's the dimensions? And can I get it with a? What did Dick Masterson want, Tim? He wanted
3
was it
tits.
3 tits, like Total Recall.
Yeah,
Total
Total Recall.
Recall,
He wanted
yeah.
Total Recall. Oh, and tits on the back.
Yeah,
Which
tits
is why
like.
everyone loves Phil.
Well, you can just go to Walmart and see tits on the back.
Oh,
They love Phil
shit.
because he's so matter of fact about it.
Yeah, it feels just like, Yeah, so I mean, absolutely, we can get that.
Exactly.
see,
That
No,
I
that's
can
the
take
thing.
you to
Don't
heaven, he said.
live a double life. You're gonna get
Thank
caught. You're gonna
you.
get shamed, and
Exactly.
you've got no recourse once you're called out. Once you're discovered, just be who you are. Someone brings it up, and you, yeah.
Shrug,
And-
and you go on, and you say, "Well, that is what it is."
Will says there's nothing wrong with back tits. Oh, shut up, Will.
I'll tell you, like
Personal
Miss Mom, we did the show with Will, highlighting chubby chasers out here, right? And I tell everybody, there is no guy you'll ever be around funnier than a chubby chaser. Chubby chasers are inherently hilarious
Yeah.
because in order to be a chubby chaser, you have to have no shame, right?
Exactly.
No shame and a sense of humor
And it's a humor, like because
Yes,
you know that
yes.
you're gonna get piled on all the time.
and introspection.
I will say that
You're not
of all
denying
of
reality. He's like, yeah, I know.
all the
what?
Migtown podcasts I'd heard, seen, I thought the worst / best one was the furry interview you did several months ago. But I will say that was replaced by Will's chubby chasing stream. That's like the worst best thing I've seen in ever.
Oh
You know, we
man.
almost got sued over that.
Did
The
we?
furry one.
Oh, the furry one.
Why?
we
Oh
almost
yeah,
got
the
sued
furry
over.
one. Yeah.
Sonic Fox actually emailed our show.
There's
Good-
always someone mad.
Good thing animals don't have opposable thumbs to sign lawsuits.
Well, actually, it was a mistake of identity, and we had called him a pedophile
Oh,
or a groomer,
okay.
but we were actually mixing him up with someone else, so we had to fix that one.
Okay.
That's funny.
Wait, you guys have chubby
Sorry.
chasers in Korea, Jeff?
No, there's getting more and more chubbies. 95% of the fat people here are foreigners, and I'm just saying that because
course.
I'm a fat foreigner. But we had a G Star. It's like one of the world's largest gaming exhibitions here, just across the river from me, like a mile away from my house last weekend. Went there, hung out. It's kind of sucked inside because everybody's rebounding from COVID. But there was lots and lots of cosplayers outside, so that was kind of good, except for like the furry section. And then there was like the plus size, cosplayers, Sailor, Double Moon, things like that. It's like,
Some characters do not translate well to the chubby set.
no,
They just don't.
there's lots and lots of strings and straps and things that
Oof.
I believe Will would be appreciative of.
Yeah, unfortunately, we got a lot of callers to get through before we get to Will.
Yeah, we need to let you get other people. And my husband just got home from work, so I gotta go.
Oh, hey, well, Miss Mom, thanks
Sailor
for calling
Chungus.
in.
Oh, please. About the only character I could ever successfully cosplay is Piran from To Your Eternity, because you can just put all those big robes over and you look like a humped over thing. But yes,
That's kind of what I look like most of the time, anyway.
anyway, thank you, gentlemen. I will keep on listening from the sides.
All
But,
right,
Yeah.
thank you for calling in.
Yeah,
Just,
it's been a delight.
Hop
Sorry.
out of the lobby when you're done, just so other
yeah,
people
I'll
can
close
get
the tab, and that if I close the tab, that'll get me out.
in. Just click the red button that says "Leave the studio."
Okay, I appreciate
See ya,
it.
Miss
Thank
Mom.
you.
Thank you.
Bye bye.
Wait, man,
Yeah,
we might have to kick Will, man. It says he'll take Lizzo cosplaying as Ursula. Man. Hold on.
See, Wilhelm would starve to death here in Korea. 'Cause, that's what freaks people out. They come here to Korea and you have a size 0, and people are going, "You're fat."
All right,
Damn.
Johnny, you're up next after I do these super chats. Frederick Little says, "Hope you all had a great Thanksgiving."
Yeah, it was good. I finally got to eat some like real food.
Steph says, "How's my handsome chocolate
Hey,
bar?"
Steph, she's so great.
Hope you had happy Thanksgiving. Wolfsbane says, "Just because I'm dressed this way does not make me a whore." All right, fine. You are not a whore, but you are wearing a whore's uniform.
Yeah,
Bitch,
that was a great bit because so Tim, the flip side of his coin, because he was talking about women, slut shaming, right? He said, "But ladies, watch this. Oh my God, help, help, help!" So she runs up to the guy. He goes, "Help, officer! I need you over there." He goes, "I mean, I'm not really a cop. I'm just in the uniform." And of course, the crowd is erupting in laughter, right? Because he's proving how ridiculous it is. Don't wear a uniform that you aren't prepared to deal with the consequences, right? Because Jeff, what uniform would you wear that, or let's say that you wouldn't wear because you know what comes along with it?
Oh hell, that's no. I was the. Here's a secret legal vices fact. Back in the day, I was the president of a motorcycle club.
Uh-huh.
You want to watch what happens? Go ahead. Wear a Hell's Angels insignia and see what the fuck happens to you.
Yep.
You will. It will be burned off, cut off, ground off. Some way that shit you don't have the right to be wearing is coming off of you, and none of it's pleasant. You do not do shit. And this, I tell Koreans this too, because now tattoos are becoming a big thing here. You'll see the guys with the teardrop tattoos. They're getting the spiderweb tattoos around the elbows. Go to America looking like this whisper thin, pasty little K-pop boy with all these prison tats, and see what happens to you in LA, in Koreatown in LA.
Yeah, go
you
meet
don't
Felice Johnson.
do shit. You don't
he'll
earn.
teach you.
Yeah.
And Seg says the worst part about the fundamental dishonesty is that it means such women will often be attracted to the most destructive manifestation of what they want without knowing better.
Yeah.
That sounds like a college paper.
Yeah, it's so true though, because like what ends up happening is that these people go, like when you go in saying like, I want to be perceived as this. Here's the thing though, you're not only you not going to be happy, but this is so I remember Charles Barkley talked about this years ago. He said, when you pretend to be someone you're not, he goes, you're going to have 50-50 hate you and love you anyway, right? So Jeff, if I pretend to be a perfect Christian, X amount of people would like that image, right? And then X amount would hate that image. But when I get exposed, now everyone hates me, right?
Yep.
It's better just like this. Yeah, I'm a degenerate, or I am a good Christian. So it's like, just be whatever you are anyway.
God, could you imagine, Drex, if you were like Jack Murphy, except you were trying to sell Christian, you were doing like mega church stuff, and then all of your
the Jack Murphy stuff comes out. Yep.
Well, what happens to everybody that runs mega churches? Exactly that.
They always get exposed.
All the escapades with we're starter. Always. All right, Johnny, you're up.
Oh man,
hey, what's going
Johnny,
on?
What is up?
Johnny, much.
This is one of those nights where you got to get degenerate, man. So you're out on the road. I know you've seen some things. Tell me what degenerate shit you got on your fucking mind, man.
Oh, seen some things, done some things.
Oh,
but
shit.
listen, not these lot lizards. I don't fuck with any of them, except for Vegas, because Vegas, they were right there on the strip, Wild Wild West truck stop. Now, I parked there during the day, and that was the D team. Absolute crackheads. I got back.
Did you get a gum job?
No. Hold up.
Oh.
So, you just stand under the "Welcome to Vegas" sign in line. Ask the people they're taking the pictures. Want to hit it? Want to hit it? Want to hit it?
So, I came back from the casino around 8, and it's like the A team came out, and at the corner was like 3 bad bitches, and this girl catches me looking at her, and she goes, I know you're looking at me. You want a date? I was just like, damn, so aggressive. I was like, all right, how much? She was like, 120. I was like, all right, I'm going to the ATM. Be right back. And I just take her right to my truck. Freaking mixed chick. And I was like, hey, what are you? She's like, I don't know. I was like, perfect. She didn't know her daddy.
Oh, shit.
Yeah,
What
I don't
name is this? I don't know.
You don't
I
want to
keep
know?
it
That
a
makes
secret
two of
from my
us.
family that I do shit like this. Like it's open, and my family hates like the look that I get from the women in my family. It's like they're just like, he's gonna do what he's gonna do.
Yep.
But
And
that
men in
is
my
the most
family just wanna
honest
know.
relationship. That is the most
Yeah,
honest
dude.
relationship there is.
Hey, Johnny, do the guys shame you? Do like
No.
do the males in your family shame you?
You know why they don't shame me? Because the women don't shame me, because I'm open about it.
But hold on. If the women shamed you, they would shame you too, right? They'd be like, "Yeah, man, you're a sicko," blah blah blah. And then,
Yeah.
like you said, to the side, like, what kind of girls they got? You got pictures?
Yeah.
This is no lie, Johnny. Every married dude, other than Nick Rekieta, has always asked me for pictures of my exploits. They're always like, "Yo, man, what are these bitches talking about?" I can honestly say, hand to God, Nick Rekieta is the only married guy I've ever known in my life that I physically met. I don't mean, like I said, I talked to Ty Beer, but I never met the man. But like, I'm saying guys I physically know in person he is the only person that never asked to see my exploits. Every other married guy, Jeff, and I know you've seen it. They're like, so Jeff, what's up with that Russian girl? What was she about? What does she look like? Show me pictures. Yeah, they always ask for pictures. They're thirsty.
Go get your own damn pictures.
Yeah, go get your own damn pictures. Oh, that wife sucks, doesn't she? Or in fact, she doesn't suck. So I mean, when you get oh God, Steph is in there too. So when you get lot lizards, right? Do you have like obviously you said there was a D team, so there's tiers of lot lizards. Go through the tiers. Let the chat know about the degenerate shit. What does the D team look like versus the C team, the B team, and then the A team?
Okay, so your D team looks like your average crackhead. Well, there's nothing average about crackheads. So you got like the skinny legs, and then they're bulky up top. So it's like that Walmart degeneracy that you don't want to see. And then you have
Scabs or no scabs?
The meth scabs.
Yeah.
So it's just like you don't even want to look at them in their direction. And then you have your C team. Your C team is like they're chubby or like they're really skinny. Your B team is like, okay, maybe I could work with this, but I never really have time to work with them. And freaking your A team is just like these girls.
Time.
I said ranked by tooth count. Damn. oh shit. Ranked by tooth count. God damn.
Garrett, you're wrong for that.
But is he?
And then your A team is like your semi-average prostitute who has her shit looking good together. So she either has a manager or, she knows what she's doing. And freaking, so these professionals out here, they're lacking now. I could go on one of these sites and I'll show you later, Drex. Freaking, and like ever since COVID, it's like Orlando's lacking. Miami is okay now. It was lit back in the day.
What happened? That's all it took?
Yo, I know.
It just took a murderous global pandemic to.
That's it. The hoes I know they would risk life and limb for an extra C note. You know what I'm saying?
Well, hey, it's supply and demand. I mean, the prices had to have dropped appreciably.
Yeah.
No, the prices have gone up.
No,
so
that's not how the market works.
The price of pussy has gone up, and the quality has gone down.
Damn. That's the simp economy, though. That's the simp economy.
That's
Jeff, are you telling me that women know how the market economy works?
They do when it comes to pussy.
I would argue otherwise, Drex. Otherwise, they wouldn't need pimps.
But see, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah,
Johnny's got the most honest relationships you're talking about. You have to at least drop $120 on a date with a movie or a dinner or club entry fees with the hope that maybe possibly someone's going home with you. When you just go $120, he knows where it's going to end. She knows where it's going to end. Nobody's upset. Nobody's disappointed. Nobody comes out on the short end of the stick.
Yeah, exactly. And you get what you want. So you're looking online. Actually, good thing you're here, Jeff. I almost got killed by a Korean chick.
Oh,
because
Korean chicks in the U.S.
Yeah, she was American Korean, and
they got knives.
I put her hands on my throat, and I thought she was gonna push down. Her tiny ass hands, she squeezed right here on my larynx.
The room's getting dark.
Jeff, I did the Bart Simpson.
Oh no!
And then she knew. Oh, let's stop that. And we were talking about this in the chat with a couple of the guys, and I was like, "Why are these Asian chicks so loud?" Like I thought I was going to get arrested that night because somebody was going to report that somebody's getting killed in that room.
Now hold on, Johnny. We gotta address the Asian noises. Now, me personally. This is shout out to all my Asian ladies. Listen, I love all people around the world except for German Shepherds. I love all you ladies out there. However, can we just say that when it comes to putting on a show, Asian chicks are more interested in putting on a show than actually pleasing? Because that shit is not hot. The sounds that Asian chicks make is not hot, bro.
Not the fake sound.
You know what I'm talking about, right?
The natural loud, yeah.
Yeah, but you know what I'm talking about, right? Like, the fake sound, like... Or I'm gonna be honest with you. Hold on, let me check the time. It sounds like it's grapey when you're dealing with them. They make that like low moan something. Like
it's the loud ones when you have to sort of be self-deprecating. Look, I know I'm not that good. That's not a natural noise you're making. But
it's not hot
generally,
to me. Like,
there's no middle ground here in Korea, at least. It's either deaf mute starfish or just absolute swinging from the chandeliers. There's no middle ground.
I'll be there.
But yeah, so it's like I could go on this site and I get my variety. I could get my redhead. I could get a blonde. I could get a brunette. I had a Puerto Rican and Indian chick who calls herself Princess Jasmine. You could look her up
She's a
on
princess
Instagram.
to me. She's a princess to me.
I'll send you the Instagram link. I got you. Got you, brother.
Hey, were you her Aladdin that night, man? I know what it was. Johnny.
Yeah. I was like,
How much to rub the lamp?
Yeah. I know you rubbed the lamp, baby. I know you had to rub it.
Oh.
Take a
It's a
magic carpet
combo.
ride.
Yeah, bro. And so she was thick in the right places. So that's why I was
Yep.
like, I gotta go. And then one time I was hanging out on the couch with my brother, and there was 2 Colombian chicks for like $200. And I was just like, bro, 2 of these chicks for 200. He said, you better go. I was like, I'm out.
Man, it's one of the things that's wild though is that like you're in these situations, right? And one of the things I find funny is that like ethnicity dictates a lot of times how much fun you're going to have.
Yeah.
You notice that?
Mm-hmm.
A lot of guys don't know about this. Like a lot of dudes just think that like, listen, we all know, especially here, women are women, blah 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 blah. However, when you and Jeff, when it gets to like the point of smashing is about to commence, the ethnicity of the woman and the ethnicity of you matters. So like, as if you're a black dude and you're about to smash a black chick, there's not going to be much fun involved. But if you're white zaddy, it's going to be fun. It's going to be fun. You see what I'm saying? Like the ethnicities of both sides really matters. Indian chicks. This is a pro tip for those of you who don't know. Indian chicks get it in. Okay, shout out to all my Punjabis. These hojabbies get it in, fam.
You did not just say that. Punjabis, you did not say that. Take that. God damn it, take that back.
We got hojabbies out here. Look, I'm gonna tell you something, man. And a lot of guys don't know about this. Middle Eastern chicks get it in. A lot of guys they're good Muslim women. Shit.
Yeah, we
No.
had Amr on our episode 100. He told everyone
man.
the truth. He's from Egypt.
Jeff, they have their assholes blown out the way those Mormon girls do, fam. No badge, only anal.
Yeah.
Oh man, I'm sorry, dude. You literally can just pop the asshole open, speculum or not. You can just get it in.
Well, there goes cranberry sauce for lunch today. Yeah, thanks. You want to ruin the stuffing for me now, Drex?
Yeah, don't worry. The night's still young. We're only
The
2
night's
hours
young.
into this.
I mean, Johnny, tell us about how much of your
Prolapse
shit
for
you want
lunch?
to get into. Prolapse for lunch. Y'all know what time it is, man. Look, so Johnny, you're on the road, right? Do you ever just see shit when you're at a truck stop or something where you just kind of shake your head because degenerate thoughts always seem to go through your mind after you see something and then you're on the road. You ever notice that? Let's say you pull into a truck stop, right? And you see something go down. You're like, oh. And then you hop on the road and now whatever thoughts you have mix in with what you just saw. You ever notice that? Like the thoughts get twirled up and you're driving the road like, man, that chick has some big ass titties. And then you're like, man, then there was that lot lizard over there. And you start like mixing like scenarios, stepmother, stepdaughter, stuck in a laundromat. I know you had to go wash your clothes, right? You were in a laundromat and you start thinking things like, oh shit.
Put her on the drum and spin cycle.
I remember where I was. Omaha, Nebraska. I was driving and seen a chick in a Subaru working her breast pump while driving. I was into it. I was matching
You had to turn on the air conditioner and pull over.
I'm not gonna lie. I wasn't really into lactation until the lead attorney turned me on to it, and I said, because look, look, I'm gonna tell you something, man. I have like this character flaw. Once you put something in the universe, I can't help myself. When RPM told me that his buddy got into Brazilian fart porn, I mean, I didn't want to go to Brazilian fart porn on the hub, but I had to do it. And I was like mildly in the most
I've learned something new today.
Jeff, go on your phone and look at Brazilian fart porn, fam. It's a thing.
Incognito, maybe.
I didn't mean to get into it, but I was like, I mean,
Accidentally got into Brazilian fart porn.
yeah, I accidentally got into Brazilian fart porn, and I was like, I've watched worse things, and then like the milking came and lactation videos, dude. I said, no,
We got to get a lead attorney on this show sometime.
dude, the lactation videos. I don't care if no one says, man, the shit is hot because Johnny. Lactation is one of the best lubes, but like I think it brings us back to our earliest days, right? When we were just like a little tadpole and we swam upstream. Once we got delivered onto this shithole of a fucking planet, we came out and we got right on a titty. And when you see lactation videos, like you can't help it, you're like, God, you start licking your lips, like Jeff, my lips weren't even chapped, and I was like, I saw the lactation, I was like,
I think I found my Drex line in the sand.
You know,
I think I found my line in the sand where I won't cross. I think I reached maximum Drex. What do I do?
Well, it's time to end the show, guys. Good night. See you, Jeff.
oh, poor Jeff.
so
Wow.
that's one of those things like public breastfeeding when they were trying to ban that.
that's
I was
hot.
like, why?
That's
now,
hot.
What?
I see Will licking his
it's like
lips
one of
in
those
the
things
backstage.
you want to give them their privacy, but you know you're one eye in it over there because you're just like, yeah, whatever. This is
Fuck their
happening.
privacy.
It's natural.
Look, I have a black fist for every woman out there that wants to let their titties out. Those titties are free at last. Thank God Almighty, these titties are free at last. I want these titties out here. I'm tired of them using that. You know that little blanket? If
Yeah.
I see one more broad on earth with a fucking blanket covering up a titty to feed this little damn baby, look, all I want to see is the titties out. And, you know, and I'm gonna be honest with you, I think we need the proper legislation so that if you have a titty out, both titties have to be out. So you can't try to cover up. You're gonna have the baby like this, but the other titty is exposed. Because as it stands now, the titty that's not being sucked on, that one is covered, right? I'm tired of these covered titties. When you want to feed this baby, that is, you have now given to the community, okay? We all need to see these titties.
Well, and just a word to people, as the son of a truck driver who's ridden in trucks with my truck drivers, see everything. Everything you think no one is seeing you do in your car as you're driving down the highway. Truck drivers are seeing it.
Unfortunately, sometimes I don't want to see it. So right now I'm on routes in Florida, and tell me why dudes have to drive naked, like completely in the buff. It's not that hot right now. It's winter.
That would be uncomfortable as hell.
Bro, I know, but his pork and beans are just sitting on the seat. You know,
Why?
Like
and
I
top,
get wanting.
and I can see it.
That'll
I
stain
get
your
wanting
deep
them
Corinthian
free.
leather.
Yeah, leather or cloth. Like the seat doesn't matter. It's still gonna be uncomfortable.
It's usually a pickup truck, so like, you know, a mini Toyota, so like a Tacoma or a Ford Ranger.
Of course.
It's like everybody in the car has their groove. So like you have your Nissan Altima Energy, and they will want to drag race anybody, and they're always reckless. If you want to see the most reckless drivers, go to ATL on the Loop and look for a Nissan Altima. And if a German Shepherd's driving it, your life is done, son. Like just
No,
back
you're
off.
absolutely right. And this is no lie. This is an honest to God statement. I have never met an Audi driver that I liked. Ever.
BMW up here. Audis are pretty
they
rare
never
in
use turn
Canada,
signals.
BMW drivers are just dicks.
Yeah, so every driver kind of gets their profile.
Yeah,
see it.
there's not many Audis up here.
Well, here's the thing. You get to a point though in life where, in the same way that we talk about like redheads and stuff, right? It's the reason why, as you know, Johnny, I've always been tired of people when they accuse me of generalizing. I'm like, in order for you to survive on this fucking earth, you have to generalize. Because if you don't, anyone out there who doesn't generalize, you're gonna literally wind up in a pine box. Like, I'm gonna give everyone a fair chance. Oh, B and W and Audi are almost the
Yeah,
same people.
David knows what I'm getting at.
No, that's just fucking stupid to say don't generalize. Like that's how
But I get it all the
every
time.
animal on Earth survives.
That's how everyone survives. So I get that a lot. Like, Drex, you're generalizing. Okay, hold on. I'm generalizing, right? How come I've never heard a redhead say that they aren't crazy? Every redhead acknowledges that redheads are completely batshit crazy, right? And yet we can't help it. Like, look, when we're out here in this crazy ass concrete jungle, right? And we're exploring the terrain. Jeff, I could be sitting right now, right? Just sitting down in Korea with you, just chilling. And I see a bunch of raven-haired Korean chicks, right? Size 0. That's cool.
There's a lot of those here.
A lot of those, right? That's cool.
A lot of Korean-looking people here.
And then it happens. A redhead from Finland walks in, right? She's there to, she has an internship or something, right? She's visiting a friend. For whatever reason, she's there. The fact is, she's a redhead. My brain starts going in
That's
directions.
how it happened, bro. That's how it happened. I was doing a whiskey tasting at a bar. It was a restaurant bar, kind of a bistro place. I was doing a whiskey tasting for a group of people, and one of them just happened to be a tall, redheaded, green-eyed Russian. The rest is history.
Oh, did she have the accent too?
Oh yeah.
Oh God.
Oh yeah. That's how it started.
You know what? I'm glad you brought that up, though. Jeff, we don't talk about sexy accents enough. Johnny, what's your favorite accent?
It would have to be French is a close. Dominican chicks. And I'm Puerto Rican. I don't know why Dominican chicks, like, it drives me even more crazier. Like, it really gets me. I'm just like, oh, I'm into it, baby. Yeah, so French and Dominican chicks.
I like it.
So like, go to Honduras and you get the best of both worlds.
Oh, really? I didn't know that.
Yeah, you got the little bit of the French, a little kind of the Creole mix in there. Yeah.
Miss J-Lo was going crazy over the English accent with Figbat.
Oh yeah, if you're a British dude, you can smash anywhere in the West that's not Australia. Because in Australia, you just sound like a Brit. It's like, well, whatever. But anywhere else, like in America, if you have a British accent, I mean, look, Johnny, how many times have you just gone ahead and hit that Spanish slang, and a chick was like, "Oh my God."
Almost. Oh no. Even with my ex-wife, I spoke Spanish twice in our whole relationship, and she went crazy.
Yep. I love them. I think the British accent is the sexiest because it's the biggest dichotomy between proper and nasty fucking degenerate cum slut. And that turns me on in the same way that, like, you notice this when women are wearing a certain clothing type, and they're gonna, they're very dressed up, they're very studious. It's kind of what Jeff was saying earlier. They're done up real well, but then when they get to the bedroom, right, she just gets all nasty. Oh wait, what is this? Even my wife's panties drop for a hot chick with the right business. Oh really?
It's got to be the Pierce Brosnan deal.
It's got but he's Wales, right? These Welshmen and all this other shit. I don't know, man. Aussies are. I don't know Aussies to really go ape shit over the British accent in general.
Generalizer.
I know, right?
Look, people who are afraid of generalizing never have to make a decision in their life.
Of course.
Incomplete, because every decision, Jeff, you make is with incomplete and imperfect information.
What has producer Tim gone full on like Charlie's Angels Charlie talking from the speaker box now?
I don't know. I like it.
Hang on a second. Let me fix that. We'll get our next caller in, though.
Oh, yeah, Johnny, any last word?
Oh, anything's a sex doll if you try hard enough.
Exactly.
I like that. I like that shit, man. Look, I'm telling you, man, like, Johnny, a lot of times when they always talk about, like, women want like a warm body to lie next to, guys literally just want a warm hole to fuck.
Yep.
Like, I mean, the warm body next to us ain't bad if it's a body we want to be next to. But in general, that's why, do you notice with men, sex is purely transactional. A guy has no problem paying the money, smashing, and being like, okay, cool, I can go on with my day. We don't need to cuddle. We don't need to cuddle.
No.
We don't need like emotional attachment.
That's like $20 extra. But if
Yeah.
you're into it, you're into it.
The girlfriend experience.
Yeah.
How many guys actually look for that shit now, man? Is it getting bad out here?
Yeah, that's actually a lot.
I do the dollhouse film method where you ask if they do it, but you don't do it, just because you get more of a intimate time.
Oh yeah,
Because
yeah. I can see that.
you're there for the fantasy. Sell me the fantasy, woman.
Yep.
So in Australia, prostitution is legalized there, and they will publish a dinner menu, and they'll have things like rubbing your feet is $15. It's like Build-A-Bear, right?
Build a hoe.
Build a hoe. Build a whole workshop. I mean, I can dig it.
Will's like,
don't
oh shit,
know.
really?
Well, on that note, I'm gonna have to bail too. I gotta go cook me a nice honey glazed ham for Thanksgiving
Hey,
dinner later.
Jeff, go ahead, do your thing, man. Any last words, Jeff?
Just gonna go enjoy the Thanksgiving dinner with my American buds and the Russians that'll be in attendance.
Oh, that's beautiful, man. Tell them all what's up, man. Tell them to make sure they get degenerate with the drinks over there in Korea,
Yeah.
man.
All right. Thanks
Stay
for having me on,
safe.
Drex. Producer Tim,
Always.
Johnny, take care, guys. Love you.
All right. See you later, Jeff.
Bye.
All right. We'll move on to our next caller. Voyager, you're up.
All right.
there, Voyager?
Voyager's muted. He'll learn that he's not muted. Or there it is. All right, Voyager, what is up?
Oh, he's toggling.
Oh shit. Oh, maybe he can hear
Nope,
us.
nothing.
No.
All right, sort it out. I'll pull you back in. Just let me know in the private chat.
I think it's.
We'll
Yeah,
just,
it's probably some StreamYard shit being weird.
Yeah, he's just gonna play with his mic. Sin, you're up next, and then Mephisto is after.
Hello,
Sid, what
hello.
up?
How you been?
I've been better than most, man, because as you know, every time it's time for a degenerate stream, the world needs to kind of let it all out. Like this is like the new version of venting, right?
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Because all people do is talk about negative shit, and yeah, it's time to talk that degenerate shit, man. To let it all out, man. So, what
Shit.
degeneracy is on your mind this week?
I might have the FBI on my ass looking up that joke you were talking about.
Wait, we're looking at what?
The 72 virgin joke. I was trying
Oh shit!
to I might get that.
Y'all
Yeah,
are
we're
looking this shit
wanted
up?
terrorists now. Don't worry, Justin Trudeau's already frozen my bank account once.
Shit. Yeah. But I don't know. It's from guys like in my generation. It's more like hentai. From what I saw. If it's
Yeah, I
like-
noticed. I have noticed that it's going more so the 18 and 19-year-olds are all into the waifus now, the gaming chicks, or the female game characters, right? Like the Lady D stuff, which is really, really annoying.
It's not that bad. Sometimes you get that one friend who ODs on it and goes into the forward porn, that shit. But apart from that, I mean, it is what it is kind of thing. I hate
Oh yeah, don't apologize for your degeneracy. We're here to show it off and accept you for who you are.
Except furries. Furries get the wall.
Furries
Yeah,
get the
well-
ball, yes.
Well, Sin, here's the thing, though. One of the things that I think that's missing is that not just guys openly and women openly talk about degeneracy, but also embracing people for whatever degenerate shit they're on. You know what I'm saying? Oh, you know what I'm saying? You got, you get off with, I've seen women out here now they got these teddy bears with dildos strapped to them and shit. They got vibes. And I'm like, go ahead and fuck you a teddy bear. You know what I'm saying? Why not?
New person here.
Yeah. Oh, the guy with amputee. Yeah, so I mean, Koopa basically made an amputee when he fucking beheaded it.
Fell off.
Yeah, the head fell off while he was smashing. I mean, look, man, we only claim Koopa at least 6 days a week, man. Sometimes we got to unclaim Koopa for a quick second and then bring him back in. Now, Sin, when it comes to degenerate shit, When it comes to hentai, what do you think is like the most popular degenerate shit in the world of hentai right now?
Fuck.
Like anime, hentai, all that.
It goes to the more rapey kind of stuff.
That's a thing.
Ooh. Are we like redo of healer level stuff?
Yeah. Is this like redo of healer shit?
It goes to, depending where you go on the sites, which I ain't gonna lie, it goes to rapey, or it goes to women with dicks.
Oh yeah, the Fuda
The
Nari.
Buddha.
What?
Drex, when Nick talks about Fuda, balls or no balls in your Fuda, that's what that is. It's Japanese for tranny. What is it? Oh, no, hermaphrodite. It's Japanese for hermaphrodite. Anyways, Ark, you're dirty for this. I mean, he could have.
Wait. Did Cooper tell us that he kept smashing? I think he put the head on first, right?
Yeah, he finished.
He finished, then put the head on.
Yeah. Well, what are you gonna do? Stop mid thrust?
No, you just keep going. You just
All
keep
right,
going.
Voyager said he fixed his mic, so we'll get him in next after Sin.
But I mean, yeah, I mean, there was that one guy who's, of course, Asian, who was just share his porn at all the parties. He'd be like, "Oh look what I found! This one with the teachers getting in the ass at the same time with in the virgin." It's yeah. And when it's filled, from what I recall, when it's all guys, it's just you just get nonstop talking about porn.
Oh, of course. Well, you know what? I think that one of the things that's going to be different in the next 5 to 10 years is that you're going to start seeing more real life porn unfold, right? Like as more teachers are on OnlyFans, the girl that you know in class is on OnlyFans, the chick over here that you know that you saw that's doing an internship, she got flown out to Dubai to get shit on by rich sheiks. It's going to be the norm.
Oh no, I hear that from even my cousin who's 3 years younger than me. Like he knows friends who have OnlyFans. I was like, what the fuck?
Oh yeah, that's what we like to hear. We like to hear this. We're here to go ahead and look. I'm tired of people out here bashing these hoes. We need to start pedestalizing these hoes because they make sure that the world goes round. The thought economy is real. Because I mean, here's the thing. So Sin, I want you to imagine if overnight women demanded marriage in order to have sex. Could you imagine how much that would suck?
And you know what? Most men would do it.
Ugh.
That's the worst part, Drex. Most would do it.
Ugh.
I think like half would do it, but then half of them was just half would quit, half would do it, but the ones who would do it would just commit suicide after a week.
Dude, look, here's the thing. Like I said, most of these guys in marriages, they're miserable.
Well, that's
why. Well, when you ask, do you ever notice those, Sin? When you ask women about their married friends, they always give you the same answer. Oh, my married friends are happy. Yeah, because you probably asked the dude when he's standing right next to his chick. But when we come into this space, when guys in the locker room, at the country club, at the cigar lounge, they're like, yeah, man, it fucking sucks.
Actually, my cousin's father on her wedding night got drunk and went up to the husband or soon-to-be husband and asked him, "How come you getting married?"
Oh.
And the guy's getting married to his daughter.
Oh shit!
I was just going. I couldn't
Damn.
stop laughing. I was like, "Wow, okay."
It's a horrible deal, man. Like I said, I've seen it. And I've talked to Andrew about this. Legal Mindset and I've talked about it. When you're the side dude for so many different women for over so many years, when you see how grimy these females are, you can't help it. You just kind of go like this. It is what it is, man. And you just have fun. You're like, there's no point in committing. What's the point in committing?
You don't even need to be the side dude to see that. You can just be the friend, and that's you see it. I've seen it with all my friends, and I'm like, damn, why is it with her again? And he's like, that's because that pussy, bro. It's that pussy.
Oh, come on, man. These dudes, guys got to value themselves. Like, here's the thing. Would you agree that you can't even have fun and be a true degenerate until like you value yourself enough to like basically not be that guy? Like, don't be the cleanup man, right?
Yeah, you basically can't. You can't, because otherwise you're just gonna feel like you're gonna start loving the girl and be like, oh, she's my girl, and then you just become a cock, even though you're supposed to be the side dude.
Ugh.
So, Drex, we've got a program where the law students will, I don't know what they call it in the U.S., but in Canada it's legal aid when you can't afford a lawyer, right? So it's mostly like poor people.
Mm-hmm.
So you go downtown and you go to the courthouse, and they do legal aid with the students. Do you know how many? I've heard more than once guys in for domestic, and they're like, "But I love her, man." Sitting in jail.
Stupid.
Sitting in jail,
Stupid.
being like, "But I love her, man. I don't know why she's doing this to me."
I don't. I especially don't understand. I've seen way too many guys who are related to me who's just not even them having it as a wife. They're just fucked. They're fucked with the baby mama of theirs. So it is what it is. Simps are gonna be simps.
Yeah, I mean, like Will Smith is going to exist no matter what. There's nothing really you can do about simps. They have to exist in the same way hoes have to exist. It's the reason why I don't know if you know this, but like we were having a conversation, and I'm starting to walk back some of the things I said about simps and cucks, and not for the reason people think. Because watch this. So Sin, could you imagine a world with no simps? None,
No.
zero. There's no more simps.
No.
If there were no more simps, imagine what that would do to society.
Well, the thought economy would.
That economy's gone because
Yeah.
look, without simps, look, in order for these hoes to be hoes, you need simps, right?
Okay, now
They
wait a
have to
second.
exist.
Would you eradicate all simps to get rid of the family court? Oh wait, that's the same thing.
The same thing. Yeah. That's where it comes from. So like, imagine though, right? So Sin, you wake up tomorrow, there's no more simps, right? Which means OnlyFans is gone. All these things are gone. So guess what would happen? Women
Amaranth
would go like
is broke.
this. Well, now I need to be in a relationship
Yeah, you won't.
because they can't monetize anymore, right?
You wouldn't have real life action porn. You would just have like doujins possibly.
Yep. Yeah,
Or
I would
like-
even argue porn would basically be non-existent because think about it. Without simps, you wouldn't have someone saying, "Yas, queen, we need to have this space."
No. That's still being
No.
correct because you have to keep in mind who's the one who likes the porn the most, the man or the women.
Yeah, it's true. Although though women are enjoying porn so much now. I have not met a chick in recent memory who doesn't have a huge porn collection on their phone.
And then if you even look
drawer
into
full
like,
of toys and,
when you look into the doujin, like half of them from what I've seen are the women who write the doujin, doing the artwork, doing the voice acting, which hey, it's not bad. It's if they're making money and they don't have to show their faces. But yeah, no, I wouldn't. I would say only live action porn would stop, and that's possibly. But apart from that, no, women would then need to would need to get married to a dude to do that, to get a simp.
Yeah, it'd be horrible, man. Like I said, look, take off the glasses, long hairs clips. They make the reface edits of Drex look down. Oh, that's terrible.
Ooh.
Yeah, no, I need to do. I'll probably do a show with my contacts in. I never wear my contacts. They always irritate my fucking eyes. But
Keep
you know
using
the,
them wrong then.
so what ends up happening is when you have glasses on, right? Your eyes are glasses are always consistent because it's the same thing all the time, right? Contact, if it moves a little bit, shit's off center. Damn, I gotta go do this. Push it back. Do that. Yeah, I don't got time for that shit. It sucks. But one of the main things is that like when we look at a society now of guys out here that want to have fun, I think part of having fun is having access to these 304s because they're just spoils of war now. You know what I'm saying? Sin, do you know any guy that's actually like? I'm talking real men. I don't mean fucking lames and cucks. Do you know any real guys actually talk about dating right now? Dating and marriage?
No, not really. Possibly like one person, and he got married, and he's happy because from his issues with his when he's growing up, and
Yeah, that's the only way it's gonna
apart
work.
from that, no, most dudes I know are just doing it because their parents are forcing them, or they're just screwed overall.
That's shitty.
Well, the one
there is a-
teenage marriage in my town was because he knocked her up.
Yep, basically.
Very Catholic family. Oh, hey, look, Drex, the Catholic daughter.
Of
Catholic
course.
daughter was pregnant
Of
in high
course.
school.
Shotgun wedding. Yep. But the thing is though, is that when I look at guys, right? When I look at the nature of their freedom, the nature of their happiness, they have to view these chicks as literally just spoils of war. Like war is the everyday life as a man, how hard it is, right? Because you get no resources, no one cares about you. There's zero sympathy, zero empathy. You get nothing handed to you at all, right? Nothing. So when you're going through a long, kind of what Johnny was talking about, when you have a long day of work or whatever, I don't think a guy really has a problem with spending 120. Like, man, it is what it is. You see what I'm saying? Who the hell wants to date? Oh, wait, was there no Sims with BBWs get more dick or less? Well, here's the thing, though. I don't think BBWs would exist in that way. Because the reason why BBWs exist is because of Sims. So BBWs would be gone within one generation because they would have to compete for men, which is what they used to do. Now men are competing for women, and that's why everything is fucked up. The reason why we have the worst women we've ever had in recorded history, the reason for that is because men are competing for women. That's why you started seeing women cuck dudes. Tim, you remember that weirdo picture of the fat chick with like the 5 simps holding her hand? Remember that?
Yep.
Okay, that couldn't happen in like 1920, right?
Nope.
No, I think it probably would. It probably would. There's still some sort of.
No, I see the argument on this because the like people like Will are very rare, right? So those women are reserved exclusively for him.
Yep.
The rest of them have to compete. So if they
Yep.
don't have a man like Will around, then they have to compete.
Yeah, which is what Jeff says in Korea, right? If you're in a society where thin is in, then not being thin basically gets you, pushed out, right? So
No,
like,
but again, you forget to count. Even back those times, there's always going to be that one guy who can't get nothing.
always, there's always
So
gonna be that guy.
even if you say like 1950s, it was still possible. It'd probably be fewer, but it was still possible.
Oh yeah. But here's the thing though, there's gonna be so fewer guys out there that are gonna be like, man, I want Lizzo. Because the thing, there's not guys right now that want Lizzo other than Will.
Oh, you.
I mean, I can't smash Lizzo, man. I can't do it.
There needs to be
I watched your
insane
live stream.
awards.
If I had to in the family court,
Hold on.
maybe.
No. See, now I know you're lying. Because
Wait. I was gonna clap Lizzo.
I watched that fat stream of yours. You would happily talk about fat women on that. You would.
No, but I didn't say Lizzo.
That's what you say today.
Hey, look, man, Lizzo's gross, man.
That's what you say today. I'm gonna
Take
wait
one
until
look at
tomorrow.
those rubbed raw thighs. No
Oh,
man can
man.
get it up for that.
Well, you know what I find funny though, Sin, is that like, so like I told Will, I go when you go out with a chubby chaser, right? Like a guy who like that's what he's after, that's his goal, right?
Mm-hmm.
These dudes have the funniest shit because like they always have a fun night because let's face it, in the West, there's so many fat bitches that like, and they're so thirsty. Like the chubby chaser is gonna get laid every night, right?
Yep.
The guy who has standards, or at least thinner standards, he's gonna be like, man, these girls are out here playing games, Sin. Man, she's over here talking about she's looking for a man to do X, Y, and Z. The fat bitches are like, I'm just looking to get a meal and some dick.
You're not wrong.
Don't worry, Will. We'll get you in here in a bit.
It's beautiful, man. But yeah, Sin, any last words, man?
Damn it, I know I got none. Apart from Drex likes fat women, especially listening.
Look, I promise. Someone edited that shit in, man. Look, they photoshopped my face.
I watched
They changed the audio.
It was Law
Come
Nerd
on.
Clips.
It was Law Nerds Clips been doing me dirty, man.
All right.
But apart from that, happy Thanksgiving. Hopefully it went well for you guys. And I'll see you next time when you have another what do you call it? Phone stream.
Oh yeah, we'll yeah. You know, it's all about the call in, man. I was up hearing from the people, man, because I don't want to be sitting there in front of a fucking camera talking for 35 hours. I'd rather be like, yo, man, what are you guys living? What's happening out there in the world? Because what's crazy is like how many different places people are coming from, Tim. That guy's in the Middle East. That guy's in Korea. This guy's over there in the UK. That guy's in Australia. It's like they come from all these places, and you're kind of like, damn, like shit is getting real out here.
Well, we did our international, what was it, State of the Communion, and we had people calling in from China,
Yeah.
and they were saying it's the exact same thing. no matter where you go.
Yeah, I think it's a good thing because it goes to show you that like this is global, right? On both sides. The women are what they are globally, the men are what they are globally. So it's like fucking deal with it. Everyone's why can't we go back to the 1950s? Okay, sure. Here we go with a conservative. That shit
The only reason why anyone wants that, which I'm gonna be honest, I did want it at 1.2, is because you're told the lies.
Yep.
You're told the lies of no one cheated, no one did.
No one cheated. Everyone was happy. Leave it to Beaver. And then you found out the reality was the mailman. Bro, the mailman had 700 kids, or no, 900. Did you read about that article?
Yeah, I read that article.
900 fucking kids, bro.
Ancestry.com has ruined families.
It ruined families. Yeah. People found out like, this is not really my brother, or this is not my father, this is not my cousin, whoever, my auntie. It ruins, dude. There was so much hoeing going on.
No,
anyone who wants the 50s back has obviously never lived in the 50s. Talk to someone who lived in the 50s.
Honestly, that's what broke that delusion for me. I talked to my mother, who talked about the stories about my grandma, and talked about how the men in that time and the women at that time, and I was like, yeah, no, that's a lie. Especially like from what I know of my family and seeing the relationships, I was like, you know what, that actually makes more fucking sense now. Drex, that whole lie the Republicans are telling.
My grandmother told a story of how when she was in high school with my grandfather, they were dating. They went out to a party, and she ended up having to get wheeled back to her house in a wheelbarrow.
Oh, shit.
So you got to remember, this is grandparents, right? So late 50s into the 60s.
Yep.
When they were teenagers. Yeah, it wasn't better back then. There just wasn't internet.
Yeah. We just didn't know how bad things were. That's the only fucking difference that happened, man. But we'll get our next caller in. Sin, thanks for calling in, brother.
Yep. Thank you for having me, and have a good night, bro.
Peace out.
Peace.
I'll just hit a couple of super chats really quick before I get Voyager in here. Koopa says, people think waifu culture is new. Don't forget, Betty Boop was the first waifu made in the 50s.
Yeah, Betty Boop actually was kind of like the caricature of the fantasy like housewife. She was like very like bubbly or whatever. So yeah, I can see that.
Will Spain says each time I'm on an H site, I assume that means hentai. Most pop in Japan is NTR. I don't know what NTR is. I don't know what that is.
Does anybody know what the hell NTR is?
Silver Ronan says, my father's married friends never looked happy.
Look, I know it's true, man.
He also says, men for centuries spent money on escorts, no dates.
Agreed.
Legato Starwin, how can I join the Discord server? There's a few ways in. You can go to our Patreon, you can go to our locals, or you can become a YouTube subscriber. At the $5 level, you'll get a link to join our Discord. NTR equals cuckold?
No. What? Hold
on. Netto rare?
Wait, what the hell is NTR?
Cucking. Yeah, it's cucking.
How does that mean cuckold?
Well, it's Japanese.
So what does it stand for then? What is NTR supposed to actually stand for?
Someone said netto. Netto.
Oh, okay, whatever that word is. Wait, so Japanese dudes are watching. Wait, hold on. So in cuck porn, wait a minute. So it's a Japanese dude getting cucked by another Japanese dude.
Yeah. So it's just like Pornhub, right? Because you spend long enough on Pornhub, you end up with the the stepsister bullshit, or the gay shit, or the cuckold shit. And it sounds like he was saying that's the same thing with Japanese websites. Eventually, you just end up in the cuck section.
Why does everything have to fucking be the cuck section? Everything that you do, like, so Tim, I was on Spank Bang before the stream, right? So
doing research, of course.
Research purposes. So I'm on Spank Bang, and I'm like, oh shit, look, it's this dude, smashing this chick, and then this other chick who has a face mask on, right? Tim, when you go like this, it does like a preview of the video, right? And I'm kind of looking like, wait a minute. And so I click the video, right? And when you click it, it has all of the tags that's in the video, right?
Yeah.
Interracial, face sitting, whatever. And it says bisexual. I'm like, this person with the face mask on, yeah, that must be like the husband. This is some fucking bisexual cuck shit. It's always cuck shit. It doesn't matter no matter what section you click on, you're always gonna end up with cuck shit or gay shit. Or it's like, dude, this is not what I looked for. I didn't click on this. Like, come on now.
All right.
Come on now.
Let's get Voyager in here.
Voyager,
Hey,
what
can
up?
you guys hear me now?
We
Yeah,
can
we
hear
got
you loud and clear.
Hey
What
guys,
is
what's
up?
Oh my gosh, I wish Jeff was here earlier. I had this profile picture. There's a pro wrestler from AEW who looked, and the first thing I thought, this is Jeff as a pro wrestler.
Oh, it does look like it too. Those, man, look at I'm looking at the avatar, right? Look at just like the face. Look at the eyes. Look at the facial hair. So in Asia, in particular, it's this whole thing with like, facial hair is bad because it has this certain meaning and blah blah. Look, man, they can say what they want. I don't care what anyone says. The androgynous man is not attractive. Okay, the K-pop look is not fucking attractive. Like the women who think that shit's cute. I think they would think it's cute until like a war broke out. Could you imagine a war breaking out in Korea? And they're looking at like K-pop dudes. Imagine if the majority of the Korean men look like K-pop dudes, right? They're gonna be like, all of a sudden the shit ain't cute no more, right? They want a dude who looks like your avatar. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, or like a Harry Styles or something like that.
Yeah, Harry Styles, like, that shit. These women that have jumped on this whole like woke bandwagon and rainbow agenda, that shit ain't cute. And here's the other thing: the women aren't having fun. When you see these chicks out here, Voyager, you know what you see? You I'm sure been out in public and you've seen a woman with like a beta cuck, right?
Yeah.
The guy with the soft features. Does the woman look like she's having any fun?
Hell no,
Bossing this
bro.
guy around?
Well, they look like that FTX owner dude, Beta.
Oh, oh god, yeah, that fucking guy, that Friedman, whatever his name is, law of the day, peg. Oh look, a peg video pops up, and it's Ricada. That's terrible.
I hope that day never comes.
Oh, someone said they get a bunch of Korean chicks after the war. Yeah, Arc 5. But now, Voyager, let me ask you, man, on this glorious Friday, what degenerate shit has been on your mind, man?
Like, I haven't done anything degenerate by myself, but like a few days ago, I was scrolling through YouTube and I thought this was fake as hell, but apparently Pokimane had her boobs out, or half her boob out on Twitch, and she didn't notice it for like 10 or 15 minutes. And she's like, "Oh, I'm gonna put it back possible?
In." Like bare boob? Like,
yeah, it was real boob. I was like looking at this for 10 minutes. I'm like, is this real or is this one of those like Photoshop, whatever this? But it was actually real. And like, I think I've heard like one of the reasons because her viewership is down. And maybe that's why she did it. But
oh, yeah, that could be. So you think it was kind of like one of those like planned kind of, like, I'm going to do something for attention kind of thing? Like,
yeah, that's what I thought.
How most nip slips are. They're planned. Drex, do you think, what was it, Janet Jackson in the Super Bowl? Do you think that was on purpose?
I still don't know about that one. I'm 50-50 because it didn't look like it was planned to me. You know, it looked like one of those like, I
just thought her reaction was a little too pedestrian for that.
I think when you're in the middle of performing, you would kind of like you're almost like in shock, right? It's like because remember it's so quick, right? It's like whoop. And
yeah, but do you think she'd like fold her arms over her chest or something? She just stood there.
Yeah.
I mean, she looked down and she looked over at JT.
Yeah, I guess. Yeah, like I said, maybe that was a tough one to say if it was like planned.
Wait, was it Justin Timberlake?
Yeah, it was Timberlake.
Okay, yeah. I was young when that happened. Not a kid, but
yeah, that was 2005. Panthers.
Oh shit! I think I was still in high school.
2004. Yeah, I think it was the 2004 Super Bowl. Yeah, I think it was the Panthers. I'm looking this up. Wait, I was supposed to be looking up something. What was I looking up? Voyager said something earlier. Fuck.
The Pokemon nip slip.
Yeah, Pokemon. Okay, Pokemon nip slip. Pokemon nip slip. Okay, let's see.
Well, in the meantime, I'll read a couple super chats while
All
you're
right.
looking for that. Wolfsbane says Black foreigner exchange student are pop among NTR, which we now know means the cuckold. Oh, so the bull, it's a Black foreigner exchange student on the hentai site.
No.
Thanks for the stream, everyone. Good night.
Why does it have to be that?
Cat Leo says, Drex brother, I've been doubting the Migtown life recently. How the feminists are telling women to live is the same as how we are telling dudes to live. Are we and feminists different sides to one coin? Do we tell anyone how to live, Drex?
I don't think MGTOW tells guys how to live. I think MGTOW is more about guys saying this is what is, and this is what we believe may be like the best way to survive what is. Here's the thing, I'm gonna be honest with you, I just don't want to see guys getting destroyed by the family court. I'm sure, Voyager, you saw what happened to the Green Ranger. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, dude.
Like,
I
it's
used to love
tragic,
watching
but it's
Power
like,
Rangers back in the day.
well, think of it like this though. What was the ultimate cause of what happened, right? And we really get down to the nitty gritty. It's his relationships, right?
Yeah, it's got
Most men delete themselves when it comes to divorce. You know, he just lost the child, I think 3 months ago or something like that. Like, but especially when these guys are getting Me Too'd, right? Because he's not the first guy that's got a Me Too case.
No.
I think it's a slippery slope, man, because so often, I think that these guys they get into these relationships and they say, "Hey, she's different," and then when things start going south, and God forbid you start going through like a divorce proceeding, like Tom Brady's going to be okay because he had a pretty amicable divorce, right? Because he has a woman with money, right? Like
Yeah, I was just
Giselle's
saying.
like, well, it didn't work. I got money. He's got money. We're off. The kids split down the middle. The only thing they're going to court for is assets, right? Like properties. That's it.
Yeah.
That's if you were to ask somebody, hey Voyager, would you rather have that divorce or like Robin Williams or some of these other guys?
Never heard.
No.
Yeah, Johnny Depp or something. You'll gladly take Tom Brady's divorce,
Yeah.
right? You're like, hey man, if that's what all that happens, because you're not getting hosed, you're not getting like the Dr. Dre divorce where she was trying to go for crazy amounts. It just I don't know. It's very rough. I just think at the end of the day, man, I do see where he's coming from with that. Like, here's the thing, I think there's a difference between a red pill guy, let's say a MGTOW guy who's like, let's call him a moderate MGTOW, right? A guy who's like, hey man, I'm doing this for me. I'm bettering myself for me, as opposed to guys like, I hate women. Bitches ain't shit. And then like, it's like, you need to live your life like this because every woman that you're going to see is going to ruin you. Voyager, I'm sure you would agree. Most people trying to ruin you in life is usually a dude.
Yeah, I agree with that, dude.
You know what I'm saying? Like I'm going to be honest with you. I can't tell you, I haven't had too many women try to like destroy my life or try to hurt me in any way, to be honest with you. So
Yeah,
Baby
me
mom
too.
not,
Not personally
notwithstanding.
haven't encountered that yet.
yeah, like because here's the thing, even a baby mama, right? Let's say you got a baby mama. The baby mama is not actually the one doing anything. What she's doing is that she's using a system, right?
Or listening to her mother.
Or hating girlfriends, stuff like that.
Yeah,
But like
yeah.
she on her own isn't the one really doing it. Because think about it. All she did was sign some paperwork, and then the system does the rest, right? Just like Amber Heard. Amber Heard just has to cry wolf, and then the system. So it's like, yes, she tried to destroy your life, but the system is the one doing all of the fucking dirty work. And I don't want to see guys go through that. Like, here's the thing. And women should demand that women aren't allowed to do that. Because women have to step up. I know they won't, but in an ideal world, they would hold women accountable. But that's just not going to happen, And look, Voyager, the reason why this stream exists about having fun is because why? The internet became less fun the longer we were online, right? More rules, more regs. You get canceled.
Yeah, like in 2016 and on, I just felt like the whole ripple effect from all this like woke stuff.
According to Meth, Pokimane had nip stickers. So there's
No, I
nothing
just
to
saw
see.
I saw the picture.
Yeah.
I just saw the pictures. Yeah, I'm looking at the Pokimane pic. No. This one, her tit is actually out. It's what Villager's saying.
Oh.
This was on November 16th. She's wearing a shirt that is blue, red, and some other kind of like one of those, like almost like a tie dye kind of color, right? And yeah, her tit is actually out. Yeah, November 16th. Yeah, Pokimane is about to age out of the simp times, right? She's getting real close to that, like aging out.
Well, the wall's gonna be very unkind.
The
to her.
wall's gonna hit.
Bro, the wall is about to hit Pokimane. But a lot of these chicks are basic looking.
Fuck, she's gonna hit the wall so hard there's gonna be dust coming out of the bricks.
If we're being honest, man, if guys were being completely honest, Pokimane is an average to maybe slightly above average looking chick.
Like a 5 or 6. I don't know.
5 or 6.
You got to remember, Drex, that the audience of Twitch are teenage boys and 19-year-olds.
Yeah, that's my age group.
Yeah, that's.
I'm gonna be honest, man. These guys got to do better. And what I mean by that is, don't be out here giving someone like Pokimane your attention and money. Like, if you're a 19-year-old dude,
if it's not
you can
your
get a chick that looks better than Pokimane, and she'll actually have sex with you. That's the thing. Shout out to our man Johnny. Look, there's a lot lizard right now that'll smash you for less than it takes for you to bits to send to Pokimane.
No,
if it's not your money, and you know, if it's your hang on, I got to kick a porn bot out of the. Oh, Callie, I got it. Shout out to Callie. Such a good moderator.
Oh God, I don't. Okay, does anyone know how these best adult dating sites even pop up? How does that happen?
Oh, they're just bots. They just they hit up the. They go to YouTube and they just look for all live streams currently going because it's a bot. They can hit up 1,000 live streams in a minute, right?
Okay.
And just spam the website.
Look, Garrett says she's an Applebee's 6. Yeah, she's cute. Look, Pokimane is cute. No guy's gonna say no because remember, if Pokimane shows up at your doorstep, and this is what I always tell guys.
Well, especially
she's
if you're
always gonna
17.
look her best.
Yeah.
Right. She's not gonna be. So when guys say without makeup, we know that when Pokimane shows up, she's gonna be made up. She's gonna be done up. Right. She's hittable. Absolutely, Pokimane is hittable.
Yeah, and Drex, if you're 16, 17, and that's what you've like, we talked about what it took to get material back in our day, and there's this, you can watch her in full 1080p with her tits out.
Yeah.
I mean, and if you send her, if you send her bitch, she'll actually talk to you. Like for some guys, just looking at a girl's not enough. They have to kind of like woo her, right?
Oh, Pokimane without makeup.
Yeah,
Hold
dude.
on.
Look that up.
Whoa. Oh, whoa. Bruh. She's a 3? Without makeup, she's a 3. Because when you see her normally, Tim, Pokimane looks significantly better with makeup.
Yeah,
like
drastic.
It almost changes her whole. Like, here's the thing: when she has no makeup, she actually looks a lot older.
Now, if she gained 300 pounds, we'll be like, "Oh yeah, I'm all over that."
So if we look at Pokimane here, right? You're like, "Oh yeah, she's looking good, whatever." Bro, without makeup, yeah, Pokimane is a 3, fam. Pokimane is without makeup, she's a 3 maybe. These dudes are thirsty. Wow.
Anyways, Voyager, got any last words before we get you out of here?
No, nothing. I really enjoy you guys' streams every time that you guys have one. And shout out to Johnny. I love that Villain Club and Villain Club shirt and the SF Giants hat.
All right.
All right. Thank you, guys.
Hey, thanks for coming on.
All right. See you guys.
Pictures we have out here on this internet.
All right. Meph is up next, and then Will's after that.
How you doing, man?
Mephisto, I got to see you tomorrow. I'm doing a stream with you.
Yeah.
You can actually go ahead and shill that since, I'll be on there with you.
I'll shill it at the end. You guys just raised me up for a big old strike. Pokimane, her origins is Moroccan. Now, if I can represent the Middle East here, coming from Israel, because Israel is like the Jewish state. All the Jews from all around the world are coming here, so you get a fucking variety. So you can get Moroccan Jews, Russian Jews, like German Jews, even fucking Ethiopian Jews. Did you know that we had Ethiopian Jews? So we've got like a variety of stuff here. Pokimane is a 4. Dolled up, she'll be maybe a 7, but nothing more. It's like literally a dime a dozen.
Oh,
now,
no, Israel's got really hot women. I know this.
We got some hot chicks because we've got, like, if you got a diverse, I hate that word. If you got a diversity of women from all around the world, you can get really hot Ethiopian chicks, like hot. They're not super thin because when they come here, out to the West, they get, a little bit of, a little bit of meat on them, but not fat. They're beautiful. They're really beautiful. Russian chicks, dude, it's crazy. We got Russian. We got not only Russian. We got Ukrainian chicks. We got Polish chicks, Hungarian chicks. We got all of it.
Well, Drex, we know where your next vacation is. You gotta help with that war effort.
Yeah, dude. when the dust settles over there in Ukraine and shit, and man, these Ukrainian chicks are gonna be so thirsty, man. They're thirsty now.
Yeah, they're thirsty now. I was gonna say. Remember, there's no power, there's no heat, there's no internet.
So
they can't even start an OnlyFans. Drex,
the
worst thing in the world is to take away the internet from a hot woman.
Oh, well, her life is over, effectively.
Oh yeah, and you talk about like the Muslim chicks, or let's say the Arabian chicks around here that are either Muslim or even Christian. They're freaky, dude. They're pretty freaky. I work at a university, so we get like students, even the hijabi ones, even the ones without the hijab. Dude, you could tell they go freaky because I see them. Like, I work, so I don't really have the time to do some stuff. But when I go to lunch, everybody goes to lunch, so you can see all the stuff, and you could tell. You could
so give us an idea about Middle Eastern degeneracy, right? There's someone out there who's like, I heard that Middle Eastern women and the culture is pure and nothing bad happens. Give us the insight about the Middle Eastern degeneracy.
Look, I'm a married man, so I don't deal with a lot of degenerate things, but I do because I'm around the university. It kind of feels like if you just sit around, eat your lunch, you can hear other people talk. Dude, it's degenerate shit. And we have the same thing, but with a little twist. So a lot of Jewish women, if they can't find companionship, where they can find it? Down at the Arab section in wherever they drink. So there's a lot of these, the white women and black man. For us, it's Jewish women and Arab, either Muslim or it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter which faith. It's mostly Muslim, but you could get real, you can find it in certain places where they meet, either universities, colleges, or if they live up north of the country where there's it's more rural rather than urban. You get that a lot. The good old kibbutz lady that can't find anybody. It's either exchange students or just the Arab village down the road, for sure.
Drex is booking a flight to Tel Aviv next month.
Well, here's the thing, though. The reason why I love hearing this from guys like Mephisto is that, like, when you're dealing with people from around the world and you start getting a greater world view, it's funny because, like, there's always a parallel. You ever notice that? It's like, Meph, this is what you just said. When you're like the whole black woman, white, black woman or black man, white girl thing, right? you start seeing that the same basic kind of like dichotomy in other places. It just takes on a different shade. It's a different skin tone. But like the basic nature is the same. Like whenever there's a stigma on group A and then group B, and they say, oh no, this is not allowed, this is wrong. Oops. You just created the attraction.
It's the unattainable. For us, it's like, oh, it's the weird and dangerous. You know, we've got the whole fucking Israeli-Palestine thing.
Yep.
So when it's dangerous, it's again with that's the whole thing. For us, the bad girl room takes a whole different shape. It's not every BDSM thing, but it's the weird, oh, I can get kidnapped and, you know, dragged to Palestine, or I could get tied up, or I could get like into like some freaky shit. But it's a whole different form. It's really hard to explain. It's like, oh, I'm gonna get kidnapped, but that dangerous Bedouin guy up like down south, we got some more of Bedouin. So it's not really, you know, one of those things where it's, oh, up at the Sahara with the fucking, you know, with the tents with the camels. But it's that fantasy because they're already settled in like these places, in like these villages. It's not really a tent, but it might as well be, you know. You got the house
it's
with the inside garden. Oh, dude, it's whatever you see in the movies. It's not there. It's going there because people get the freakiest shit I've seen is down south where there's lots of desert and not a lot of population. There's a lot of Bedouin society, like people. You can't really call them Muslim or Christian. They're there. Their origins is literally being traders in the Silk Road or down in fucking the desert, in the Sahara Desert, moving spices from side to side of the continent, right? But they're settled in. They have like Israeli citizenship. They're out in the desert, and you can see like satellite dishes, and they're living in the equivalent of a trailer home. And the more they're in the territory, suddenly the territory gets bigger and bigger and bigger, and they build more and more of these like mobile homes type deal. It's wild, and women, I don't know why, they're drawn to that shit.
Yep.
I don't know.
Danger.
We know why.
No, but Fisa, I gotta ask you: Have you encountered situations where you've heard or seen something where like a girl has like a good dude, right? Let's say she's Jewish and she's with a good Jew guy, right?
Yeah.
And then she kind of starts slithering over in the heat of the night to go find the dangerous guy.
I'm sure it happens, but I don't encounter it on a day-to-day. Remember, I told you this. I'm married. I'm married for a long time. So the dating scene, the Tinder stuff, Grindr stuff, I live that shit vicariously. I hear shit. I talk to, like I said, because I work at the university, I talk to students that are like 20, rather than 21, more like 26, 27. It's really hard to pry information because people are really guarded. It's a very small little state. It's literally the size of like, I don't know, not the size in terms of population. It's the size of half of New York crammed into like a little bit of a bigger area than New York. That's it. So a small world is like you tell someone this, it's like, oh, I know that guy from, you know, I was with him in the army, or we were together in some sort of a place. So everything is very, very guarded. But if you pry that open and you get people to talk honestly, you could hear regular Western world freaky shit happening all over the place. All over the place. I was sitting in the back. You were talking about degeneracy with Jeff, and I was sitting in the back, and I was like, "Damn, I'm so vanilla. I've been married for so long. I don't do degenerate shit." But wait, remember what I sent you this week?
Oh shit, did I miss it?
It's on Twitter. I discovered this, and I went down a rabbit hole, and that is beautiful.
Well, that's what got
It's- it's-
Koopa.
Oh no, not that.
Okay.
It's you talked about what men like. What men like is sex and violence.
Oh, the girl fight?
The girl fights.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Dude,
Oh.
The girl fights on Twitter, you can just type in girl fights and there's like 7 different channels. Whenever it goes like a fight and there's titties come out.
Yep.
Well, that was the best part
That's
of the bra and
beautiful.
panties match in WWF.
No, Tim, I'll send you stuff. You will go, oh shit, that's for real.
Yeah, you know what's funny though? Is Mephisto, when guys fight, very rarely do clothes come off. But when women fight, it's always like the longer the fight goes, the more clothing starts getting removed. You're kind of like, I mean, part of that is the reason why the guys, you ever notice guys don't stop women from fighting? You ever notice that?
No.
They just like,
No.
No, unless
Like,
they start,
hold up,
unless they
hold
pull
up,
weapons
hold up.
out or something.
Move away, stop, move.
Yep.
Yeah, let him have it.
Let him
And
have
when
it, yep.
When it goes a little, you know when guys stop the fight, if the girl gets a little bit of blood, then they stop it.
yeah. We don't want to see
know-
blood.
If you go, like I said, if you go down the rabbit hole, if you watch these girl fights, they hit each other in the face hard. Like they pull the fucking hair, they hit each other in the face hard. And when they get up, suddenly there's no blood, no redness, no nothing. So I was like, you hit her in the face 20 fucking times. You see a guy fight, you see 2 shots, 3 shots, and one of the guys just
Oh
just
yeah,
falls
yeah.
down.
Yeah.
The amount of force that you get hit with when a man hits you, even a jab, you
Yeah.
can break a nose from a jab. You can have a fight right now. Your guy just goes bop, blood gushing. Right?
Yeah.
Women
It's
get hit
crazy.
easy. They get their. I've seen women slam heads and stuff. And like you said, it's like they get up and they're a little like, all kind of tussled up with the clothes, but like nothing. There's no blood gushing. It's like, huh? Damn.
You know what? It's literally, I went down the rabbit hole and it's super fascinating. The only times I've seen women get up from a fight where they break it up and one of the girls has like blood dripping or something in her eye is literally when they toss each other around with the hair and they just meet floor, right? If they meet floor, then you'll probably see a broken nose or a bloody nose or a scrape or something. But it's crazy. I sent you one that made me laugh so hard. So it's 2 German shepherds. One of them goes into a hospital room and starts a fight with a girl in the bed. She is admitted in the bed, and the girl who's in the bed gets up from the bed with the IV and everything, and they start a fight. Now, the girl that gets up from the bed is completely naked, and they go at it hard. Now, it's not safe for YouTube, but you can go
definitely
and watch it. It's fucking crazy. And I was laughing so fucking hard. Now, when I was watching this, after I sent it to you, I watched this in the office. I was laughing hysterically. There was a student walking in, and I was like, should I be embarrassed? No, I don't care. Watch this. And she watched it, and she was horrified. And I was laughing hysterically.
Well, that
By the way,
Monday is
after she
Black
left,
Friday.
I went like this. Please don't go to the dean. Don't go to the dean. Because fucking some of these students, man, they could go like they see something and it just doesn't doesn't fit with their psyche. And they're like, I need to tell somebody. Uh-oh.
I mean,
Yeah,
I
but
miss fighting.
whatever, fuck
I
it.
think one of the things that we miss in society is people being able to settle scores and letting that be that, right? It's done, it's over with, we move on.
Oh, it happens with the guys. You'll see it when you see like guy fights. They have the fight in a bathroom, out in the street, somewhere. It's like somebody's parking lot. You see that it's like they go at it, they fight. 20 seconds later, they get up and either they walk away or they just shake hands and just leave. That's it.
Like, whatever, man. Fuck
Yeah.
it. And it's over.
It's over.
And it's like, look.
But somebody can get knocked the fuck out.
Oh, yeah. Oh yeah, well, the risk in a man's fight is 1 billion fold compared to women. Women throw more. Here's the thing: women actually throw more punches in their fights. Far more.
Way more.
Way more. They
more.
do more.
They
And-
look
and
like
yet-
two hockey players from the 70s going at it.
Yeah, it's like, I mean, women in girl fights, they throw more punches, they grab more hair, they kick more, they scream more, and yet when the fight is over, there's almost always gonna be less damage than a guy's fight, like Meth said, for 20 seconds. There's more damage done in a man's fight in 20 seconds than if women literally have a whole damn YouTube clip where you just like, yeah, this is still going on. Yeah, no one's hurt yet. And they start wrestling on the ground. Titties come out, the thong starts showing.
I saw one where a chick literally blindsided the other chick, like with a fucking left hook to the face. Dropped her. She had a tube top, so she dropped her tube top. Then she kicked her full on in the stomach, right? Oh. And the chick who got kicked in the stomach jumped all over the other chick and literally gave her like 20 punches. And I was like, if I would have gotten my fucking face kicked in with a fucking blindside left hook, then kicked in the stomach, I don't think I would have 20 shots at me jumping on the other guy. It's like, how little of a force did she actually
I don't know what
exert?
happens. Look, you've seen these, one of the best things that's ever happened in society that is great for this show, to show how far society has fallen, is seeing these trans chicks fight genetic women. That shit gets my dick hard, Meth. I love seeing these chicks get their skulls crushed and snapped in half. And because here's the thing, we all know what's going to happen. This is a pro tip for all the woke women out there. If a dude goes through puberty, you stand no chance of actually in a fight. Will talked about Shanquella Robinson. You see you see that fight, Meth?
No.
She went out with her friends. It was actually a setup, and she fought what someone said was alleged to be a tranny. Allegedly. Bruh, she got her ass beat to death. Hey, she got hit so hard, her fucking neck snapped. To death. And there's a video. Will knows about this. Shanquella got me. So it was a whole LBGTQRSTUV fucking girls trip or tranny girls trip, right? And it was all this, like they were like, one girl was like had been dating another girl. Now that girl is fucking with men again. It was just a shit show.
Did you see the Brazilian video?
Ooh,
it came from Brazil. It's literally like 6 or 7 women dragging a trans women, a tranny. They drag a tranny out of the hospital and throwing her out in the fucking street, kicking her after they literally throw her by the hair because it's like Brazilian women caught that tranny going into a room with a 12-year-old.
Oh.
That was the story. And the security did nothing.
Ooh.
Like security was standing aside, and those women literally dragged that tranny out the fucking street, throw her out of the hospital.
Oh, does someone have this video? You know how much I love you. No, Matt, you know how much I love
you don't see anything. You just see a bunch of women dragging. It looks like a woman in a dress, just throwing her out, and you're like, okay, what's the interest there?
Yeah. There's
then
always
you
a
see
story.
the caption: Brazilian women, blah 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 blah. It's like, oh shit.
Well, here's the thing, though.
Shit.
If women do that, it is what it is. If a guy does it, it's a hate crime, right?
Oh yeah.
If a dude is walking and they see some trans person trying to do something to a 12-year-old and dudes start hitting, they're like, oh no, that's a hate crime. So I'm sure the security guard in this story was probably a man. And he's like, well, what do you want me to do?
Dude.
Because you literally tied his hands behind his back, right? The woke mob has basically neutered everything. So like, if a guy, here's the thing, no, Mephisto, you know this. Now that we're in this society where shit's all fucked up and ass backwards, guys have lost the desire They never lost the ability to do anything. They lost the desire to do it.
Yeah.
So now, I mean, like, look, I'm gonna be honest with you. If I were the security guard, I would do the same thing. Do you know why? Because here's the thing. My whole life can get ruined by sticking my neck out, right? My whole life, gone.
Yeah.
So now, you know what's crazy? If something does happen, they'll blame you anyway, right? How dare you let this happen? But so watch this. If I go in there to stop the tranny from doing something to a 12-year-old, I get hit with a hate crime. My whole life is ruined. I can never get employed again. My life is over. My kid's life is over. You know, if you're married, you probably get a divorce. She's like, you can't provide for me. You suck. You're useless. And you wind up probably eating a fucking bullet. Or I can do nothing. And then they say, why didn't you step up and protect that kid? Oh, okay. So then I get hit with a hate crime. So which one do you want me to do? So now guys are just going this.
I got a perfect story for you. I was watching, I don't really watch the news, but I went to my in-laws and they always have the news on. I watched a story, the simplest simp story. A girl walks down the street. She sees a guy in a motorcycle running a red light. She takes a picture of him, right? The guy in the motorcycle sees she takes the picture because she has the flash on, turns back around and goes to her and say, give me your phone. I need to delete that picture. The girl says, no, I don't want to give you the phone. Who are you? And her man steps in. It's like, dude, just relax. Don't worry about it. Just go away. She's not going to give you the phone. The dude in the bike just moves back, puts the bike away on the stand, takes a knife, stabs the dude in the heart. Stabs the fucking dude in the heart. And you're like, oh, that's like the dude is simping. No, it's her husband. So the woman did a Karen move. The husband has to step in. It's like, dude, don't worry about it. I'll delete it. Don't just go away. And the dude doesn't go away. He just comes in, stabs the husband in the heart, and just leaves. And the best part, Ed, when they went to arrest him, he has like 2 pit bulls in the yard. They opened up the door, and the 2 pit bulls ran to the cops, and the cops had no they had no way of dealing with this shit. They shot the 2 dogs, and they dragged the guy out of the house.
Oh,
the guy who did the stabbing. It's a fucking crazy story.
Holy shit!
So what you're saying
fucking
is
story.
So one guy's dead, and the other guy's in jail for the rest of his life over a Karen moment,
and two dead dogs,
and 2 dead dogs
for a Karen that took a picture of a guy running through red light. I'm not joking. I'm not joking. And they want to arrest his friends because he stabbed the dude. He ran out the scene, right? He didn't want to wait for the cops, right? He ran the scene, and then when they went to get him, he was there with like 3 buddies, and he was trying to consult with the 3 buddies what to do. And the 3 buddies was like, dude, you don't get us involved. And they were like, don't get us involved. Cops in. And they arrested the 3 buddies as well. And I don't know if they're involved or not involved. They say they evaded, like they tried to get rid of evidence and stuff. But, cops being cops. I don't know. We have the same cop problem. We have the same cop problem here where they don't get to arrest anybody, and then they have an arrest warrant and they just arrest everybody. The mom, the dad.
Oh, damn.
Tampering with evidence. Obstruction of justice. I was like, what the fuck are you doing?
You got to leave with someone in the back of the car if you're going to take the time to go out.
Yep.
I just think that it's crazy how fast things escalate, though, Mephisto, right? Like
super quick.
We were talking earlier, like when I was talking to Jeff about how guys have those outlets. They have entertainment, wrestling, porn, sports, all this stuff. In any of these situations, though, have you noticed it can just escalate? Dudes can be arguing over literally nothing, and all of a sudden, someone's literally dead, and you're like, "How the fuck did that just happen?" Like, I was literally here to look, Mephisto. I told you about what happened to me when I went to the Dick show.
Yeah.
The time it took me to go to the bathroom to take a leak, wash my hands, and help an old lady move a bench, a dude got fucking stabbed, and everybody got kicked out. And that's a small window.
I saw a clip of a podcast. I don't know which podcast it was. Literally, it came on my Twitter feed. I don't know how. It's two fucking, I don't know if they're rappers or they're just they invited them into this podcast. Then they started some verbal.
It was a jumper. It was Adam 22.
Yeah. It could have been you retweeting it. I don't know. And it literally took nothing. They talked about nothing. They started calling each other a bitch. One attacked the other. Done. It was done in 5 seconds. It's like bam, 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 bam. Done.
Yep. Over nothing.
Over nothing.
Here's the thing. It's one of those things where, like, when they say blink and you'll miss it. Let's say that you clicked on that video, right? And you were watching the podcast. And for whatever reason, you were skipping forward, right? You double tap. And all of a sudden you go, what the hell? What was that? Right? Like, you would see they're sitting in their position, and then all of a sudden they're not there anymore. You're like, what just happened? So then you rewind, you're like, wait a minute. Why are you ignorant as why y'all fighting over nothing? Yes, over nothing.
Oh boy. Yeah.
All right, Mav. Yeah. We got 2 more people left to get in here, and Nick's already started.
Let me plug my shit before I go. Right. So it's already Saturday at you guys' play? No, not yet.
Yeah,
so
almost.
Tomorrow afternoon, once your hangover is out, 3 p.m. Eastern, 2 p.m. Pacific, Nick and Drex are at my show, Mephisto's Movie Reviews. You can link it wherever. We are covering Head of State by Chris Rock, a movie that Nick adamantly insisted that I would cover with, he would be there if Drex would be there, because it's a fantastical movie. We're finishing up our political month kind of movie review that we started. And that one is purely awesome because it deals with a lot of shit that came up later on when the Obama stuff came on. And we've got some good stuff ready for you guys. So check it out, Mephisto Movie Reviews on YouTube, or if you just click at Mephisto, the handle, it literally sends you to my YouTube, and just wait for it. Just enjoy it. I have a great show with you. All my feelings will not be there.
Oh,
so
damn.
I've got my
crazy busy.
I've got a little bit of reins taking off.
Okay, yeah. Don't worry, I'll be there. 2 p.m. Central Time, my time.
2 p.m. Central. I'll send you the link, and thank you guys. Thank you, Tim.
All right, peace out, Mephisto.
Peace out.
All right, so Nick is going through Amber Heard's appeal brief.
Oh my God, that broad's appeal. What is she appealing?
Obviously, she lost. Drex, she's got no money. Well, this is her. If you've got no other options, right? She's probably gonna go in there and claim, "Oh, it was the misogyny, and you should overturn this."
She's tripping.
Anyways, Will and Steph are left to. Do you want me to just bring them both in at the same time?
We can do that.
Yeah, and then we'll see everyone out.
We'll bring both of y'all in. All right, my main man, Will. We got a chubby chaser and a gorgeous girl who's definitely not a chubby bitch. My homegirl, Steph. What is up with both of y'all tonight?
What's happening, goddammit?
Steph, how are you doing?
Oh.
She might be muted.
She might be muted. Now, Will, we are talking about degenerate shit, and I see you drinking, so I know you're about to talk about some degenerate shit. Now, we know the same homegirl. Oh, it's probably her mic. We know the same homegirl. Our girl J Love is getting real petty because we got shrimp dick dudes whose dicks don't work. Let me tell you motherfuckers out here something real quick.
The Cho bros.
You guys better stop with all these fucking drugs, all this, I'm diabetic, I'm this and that. When you take those meds, this includes mental health, when you take medications as a man, it neuters your libido.
Yep.
All of a sudden, your dick stops working. Now, when your dick stops working, you can't clap cheeks. I don't want to live in a world where you got a bunch of dudes who can't clap cheeks. I don't want to live in a world where guys can't be fucking degenerate. Now, Steph, check your mic. How you doing?
Can you hear me?
Oh, shit.
There she is.
My girl, Steph, is here. Steph, my gorgeous friend. Hola. Steph, I was actually talking about you. We were talking about the very nature of beauty, right? Because we were talking about a lot of these chicks out here look terrible, right? They don't take care of their skin. They look awful. And so I said, in all of my travels, I said, I noticed something. The two groups of women who retain their looks the best are Black and Latinas. And I said, the problem with Black women, it's the attitude and the weight that causes them to fuck up. With Latinas, it's the attitude and the damn knife scars that fucks their beauty up. I don't know. Steph, explain to me. Why do y'all always got to cut bitches? Why can't y'all just be friendly? Why you guys got to cut somebody?
I conceal carry. I don't cut anybody.
Damn. Steph, I mean, look, I ain't trying to be out here getting cut. So shit. Now, Steph, we live in this crazy ass world. Will is out here. So, Steph, explain to Will why dealing with fat bitches is degenerate shit, and he needs to be delivered. Like Anthony Caldwell, I am delivered.
Oh, hell no, not that motherfucker. No, that's just don't you dare.
I'm not gay no more. I am delivered. I like a woman.
No more.
I don't like mans no more.
I'm glad he's here. I just, last time he was on, I was dying. I was laughing. I mean, he loved the stench. He loved it all.
Yeah, all of that shit.
The pee on the feet.
Everything.
Everything.
Damn right.
Equal parts laughing and puking.
I got a story for your ass, by the way, too.
I just want to know how you open it up, and you get in there. That because, skinny girls, you just open, you slide right in. But when they're bigger, do you have to help them get in, or do you have to move it and?
So listen, it's just
how does that work?
It's just all right. So foreplay, right? Especially within the Black community, it's kind of looked down upon a little bit, right? But if you know how to do foreplay right and you having fun, of course you're gonna start sweating. So at the end of the day, especially with a big chick, when she sweats like a stuck pig. So you can pretty much it's like a slip and slide all around this bitch, right? It's just nothing but bacon grease, fat, and jelly rolls. So
that's some unfortunate terminology there.
No, get back on this camera. I've been waiting for an hour and a half to talk about all the degenerate shit.
Can we use some other terminology than slip and slide, though? That's Jack Murphy's stuff.
All right, cool.
I like that slip and slide.
So, right, but does language turn you on? Because with Latinas, a lot of men want to hear stuff in Spanish that turn them on. Like, estoy enamorado de ti. Besarte es como ver las estrellas. Voy a soñar contigo. No puedo vivir sin ti. Me haces feliz. Quiero hacer el amor. Quiero hacer el amor contigo. No puedo vivir sin ti. Te amo, amor mío. And they
all right, Drex, I got to go to my bedroom for a minute.
You said, I gotta go to bed.
Drex, eres mi todo, eres el amor de mi vida, stuff like that. Mm-hmm. And that makes a man, well, at least, in the Latin culture. Yeah. And even with some men that are not Latin, whether they're chocolate or they're,
Steph, I think it works better if they don't speak Spanish. Because I have to go learn Spanish, right? I was in Spanish classes and French classes growing up, right? Now that was a long time ago. I need to learn because when I move out of the country, I'll most likely go to a Latin American country, right?
Right.
So I'll need to know Spanish. I believe that Latinas sound better and do better to a man who doesn't speak fluent Spanish. Because here's the thing. Here's the thing. You could be insulting me. A Latina can insult me while she rides me. How the fuck would I know, right? She'd be telling me, motherfucker, you ain't shit. I hate you. How would I know, right? To me, do you know what it sounds like? Damn, this shit sounds hot.
Te amo, tú me completas. Yeah.
Yeah. Papi negro. I'm like, shit, man. Yes.
You get that tingle from your spine all the way down to your toes.
Yeah, look, I had my balls tingle just because when she said, oh, papi, I said, what the fuck? I need that because
very
so-
very sensual and very romantic, and
yeah.
it is. And cada día te quiero más, amor. It's just in the R, the rolling, the r, and
Look, well, I'm gonna tell you something right now. A lot of these basic Beckys and German Shepherds can't roll R's.
Nope.
I mean, they can roll blunts, but that's about it. These bitches ain't shit.
Weave. They can roll weave.
And they can roll weave. Steph, when I tell you these bitches ain't shit, I want you to believe me.
Yep.
It is real out here. Like, and this is the thing about when it comes to like what we go through, right?
Right.
I'll tell you something that finally struck me about maybe 5 to 10 years ago. I was like, do you know who's the most natural fit in terms of like mindset, culture, how well they could do it? I was like, it was black men and Latin women, right? Because I'm gonna tell you the problem with Becky's. I'm gonna tell you my number one problem. It's not just that entitlement shit that can get annoying, but you know what the real big issue is? I just had this happen at Thanksgiving, right? It hit me. When you go to Thanksgiving dinner with black people who know how to fucking cook, right? The food has flavor. You see what I'm saying?
Correct.
Do you know what happens when a black man dates a Becky, Steph?
Huh.
Babe, I want to cook for you.
No, you don't.
No, I'm good.
No, you don't. Bland is. Hey, fucking greens taste like boiled leaves and shit.
Yeah. Look. I made spinach. Maybe, Steph, they show me some bullshit, right? So
baby, baby, I put marshmallows and candy yams. Bitch,
yeah, like what the fuck?
So I did tell you, yo quiero taquitos. Pues a mí me gustan los tacos. Like,
Oh yeah. Tacos, taquitos,
tamales,
flautas,
flautas,
tortas.
enchiladas.
Gorditas
are.
Oh yeah, and Will likes gorditas for a different reason.
Goddamn right.
He likes them gorditas. He likes the gorditas.
Give me a good chunky ass chimichanga. Hell yeah.
So what's wrong with this? What don't you like about? Okay, because I'm 5'7". I weigh right now 103 pounds. So. And that is obviously not attractive to you. You like the thicker girls.
It's not that it's not attractive to me. So, like, and I was just talking about this the other day. Everyone has a preference, right? When it comes down to preferences, it's almost like with a car, right? When you go pick up a car, it's like, damn, I see this truck, or I see this car, I see this Malibu, whatever it is that you're looking for, but it's not the color that you want. And then you see another car that you really didn't want at all, but it's the color that you want. So when it comes down to the preference, even when it comes to like within a dating world in the SMP, everyone has a preference. I like 250 or better. That's just my preference. Now, will I skip over a fat chick to go to a skinny chick? I mean, shit, if the fat chick look good, I ain't got nothing against the skinny chick, but goddamn, like it's some motherfucking chitlins and ham hocks on that motherfucker. I gotta go see her. But if all else fail, and like if I'm in a bar, right, which is my favorite place, place to go, and all the fat chicks is ugly as fuck, and then I see a nice, tone, tender, skinny chick, it's just like, well, shit. I mean, she could fuck me for hours. I know the fat chick, I get like 1 or 2 nuts, she ready to go to sleep. I ain't got time for that. But the skinny chick is like, yeah. So, but the preferences is just, it's all there. Some women say, oh, I don't fuck with nothing but dudes, but that's just over 6 feet. Well, what if it's no dudes within your vicinity that's not over 6 feet? Then what's your
women? So Steph, here's the thing. Here's a fundamental difference between men and women, in terms of sexually, is that men only have preferences. Women have absolutes. I have known women that, like I said, the only time that they'll move an absolute is that there has to be something drastic, like a world war. Anything short of something crazy. Given the option, a woman will stick to her absolute. She would rather go without than to bend her absolute. So, like, if a woman says, "I only date white guys," she means it. "I only date black guys," she means it.
Tall, dark, and handsome. Yeah.
Yeah. Tall, dark, and handsome. So let me get this straight. A woman will say no to a guy who's 5'9", but he's good-looking guy, great guy. He checks every other box, but he's 5'9". A woman will like this. Nope, he's invisible because he doesn't meet the height requirement. This is how dudes think. I mean, I'll give you an example. Hey, Will, have you ever been around a black dude who says that he doesn't touch snow bunnies? You ever been around that guy?
Yeah.
No, man, I ain't like that, man. That's a traitor to the race, bro. I don't be doing that shit. And what happens, Will? One fateful night,
Yeah. Snow Bunny walks in.
a snow bunny walks in,
and his ass is lit up like a Christmas
and he's
tree.
like,
Mhm.
what?
And you just look at him like, bro, I thought you said you never.
I thought you said. He's like I know, dude. Like, you know, he'll say, Steph. Y'all know me. Y'all know I don't do that. I don't be going that way. But damn, and this is what happens, Steph. The snow bunny walks up to him, and she's nice to him. She's polite to him.
Yep.
If the only reason he has to say no is that she's fair skinned, he's gonna be like this. Is that really that big of a deal? Am I attracted? Yes.
Yep.
Is she saying that she wants it? Yes. She's clean. Yes. She's not a psychopath. Yeah. So the guy now, if the only thing is, oh, she's a color. Steph, you've never heard a guy get obsessed over like height. Now wait, now size is different, but like women obsess over 6 foot, right? 6 foot or taller.
Right.
I can guarantee you will never hear a guy say, you know what, Steph? You said you're 5'7". I have a rule. My cutoff is 5'5". I don't bend. You won't hear a guy say that. Like that sounds insane.
You're right.
Because like imagine how that would sound to a dude, right? Have you ever walked up to a man? You're a great looking woman. Could you imagine if a dude was like, no, Steph. I mean, you fit, you check all the boxes, but you know you're 5'7". That's a little too tall for me.
Yeah.
You see, like you see how that doesn't even sound right coming out of a dude's mouth. Like,
Yeah.
what the fuck? Like,
See, the thing though is, Drex, like, and I'm guessing just from your profile picture right here, that you got up, Steph. A guy, he can talk all that good shit he want. Oh, if she ain't this high, I ain't fucking with her. All right, cool. All it takes is for a woman like Steph to walk in and stroke his ego this much, and I guarantee you, his ass gonna change. That's all it is. I'm not lying. Like,
no, here's the thing, because this thing, Steph, what women haven't figured out yet is that like we ask for so little. Men don't ask for much. Steph, have you ever like been? Do you have like you know little nephews or something, little cousins where you've been around them, the boys, right? And did you ever realize it took nothing for them to be happy?
Right, exactly.
Did you notice that? Like the girls, it was always something though, right? Like it was always something.
Money.
No. I'm talking about when they're young, when they're little girls, they aren't looking for money, but they're looking for. It doesn't matter what you give them; they always want more attention, more this, more. Whereas the boys, Steph, I bet you got some little nephews right now. If you hand them a PS5 with Fortnite, you won't see them again, right?
Exactly.
You're like, hand them a thing of
That's
bubble
what
wrap.
happened yesterday. Yep.
Yep. Yeah. You just don't see him. Like, damn, where'd he go? So when it comes to degeneracy, Steph, this is where men are slightly different from women. With degeneracy, much like what Will was saying, we don't, we talk about those absolutes. What happens to guys is that we go through phases. Like, Will, a man can go through an Asian phase all of No Nut November, right? He'll be sitting there like, you guys know, man, I'm just doing my Asian thing. But if you ask him, so is Asians all you want? He'll be like, hell no. Because next week, he'll be like this. Damn, man, I saw Steph's pictures, man. I mean, Steph looked like a mermaid to me. And I said to myself, I mean,
hey,
so damn.
Next time I'll come on. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to interrupt. Next time I'll come on, fully on camera. This is my first time actually, even coming on to YouTube and you being my first. So
we broke a YouTube cherry. No, wait, Will. Hey, Will. Hey, Will.
I tried it.
Hey. Hey, Steph.
I tried to hold it, baby.
Hey, Steph. Will and I had the Eiffel Tower. I'm sorry.
Hey, it's all good.
It's all good though. We still love you. I'm just saying, like we didn't know that. I didn't know. Will didn't know that this was your first time. If we would have known, I would have done something. I would have put something on the wall so it was just a white fucking wall. I would have put on some music. I would have said if I would have known. I mean, I would have told Will ahead of time. Like, hey, Will. So look, this is what we got to do, man.
Yeah.
So go get out the bondage gear and just have it in frame.
Y'all, this is my 4. I have a body count of 4 now because I'm a Catholic girl, so I only had 3. Now this is my 4.
Hey.
Wait. Listen.
There's 3 of you, so now I jumped up to 6. Okay.
I'll tell you.
Don't worry, I don't count.
You know what the wildest thing is? So Steph, here's the wildest thing. when you look at a guy's search history, right?
Right.
You're gonna notice, and this includes Will, who loves his big women.
Damn
At
right.
some point, Will will be sitting there looking at BBWs, and he'll be like this. I kind of just want to see like ebony porn, skinny ebony chick getting railed. Like, shout out to Avery Jane. Avery Jane can get it, and he'll look at that, and then like he'll go like this. He'll watch a couple of bondage scenes, and he'll be like this. Damn, man, that's nice. And then he'll go back to whatever. Men have a default that's their thing, but that doesn't mean that they won't do this. They'll waver in taste. That's why, have you noticed, Steph, throughout your life, men have a thing that they like. Like, so in my case, it's chicken, right?
Right.
If you ask me, well, Drex, what do you want to eat tonight? It doesn't matter what I eat. Chicken is the base, right? So is it chicken enchiladas? Sure. Is it chicken tacos? Yeah. Is it chicken parm? Right? We go Italian. See, do you notice how like the only constant is the chicken? You see what I'm saying?
Correct.
But so the only thing that's moving is what I'm doing with the chicken: fried chicken, baked chicken, roasted chicken. So that's how we think about degeneracy. So when I'm sitting around with Will, I'm like, yo, Will, we're about to talk about some real degenerate shit. We're going here. We'll start having this crazy. Someone said, look, does Will like Lizzo?
You damn right I do. Listen, Lizzo, and I said it earlier, Lizzo in the motherfucking Ursula outfit, I would tear that square bitch up. You just, I had ink every motherfucking where. We'd be under the sea. Yes, all of that shit. But to speak to what you're talking about, though, when us as men, like our degeneracy, when it like, okay, so I am partaking in No Nut November, right? I'm out here, I'm bushwhacked in a motherfucker. And December 1st, this is what I was speaking to. December 1st, I don't know what the fuck I'm gonna get into. I just know good and hell well when I end up at the motherfucking club or when I go to the bar, it's just like I'm out here like, all right, cool. Of course, I got my peekers on, I got my blinders, I'm out there hunting. But the first one catch my attention that's willing to fall into whatever nasty shit I'm ready to do. I don't know what the fuck I'm gonna do. I just know that shit for a whole fucking month. I've been holding this shit back. But our degeneracy evolves because you do start out with a base. Now, of course, I like BBWs. So I'm going out, I'm looking for a BBW. But then Steph walk in and now I'm elbowing the shit out of Drex. Hey, bro. Hey, you see?
Which one? That one?
That one right there. Yeah, bro. Listen, do you see that red dress? Bro, do you see them lips?
I see.
Even though I'm Latina, do you have a
No, men don't. So Steph, I don't know if you know this. Tim did an experiment. I think it was when we had Farron on, and we actually proved it. I don't know if you know this, Steph, but men don't have an ethnicity preference really at all, because this is what happens. We did the male delusion calculator. You know, I'm sure you heard about the female delusion calculator, right?
Correct.
There's a male delusion calculator. Do you know what I've noticed across the board? 95% of men, when you give them the option, it says, it says their race, right? Do you know what 95% of men do? They just click any. They don't care.
Really?
Yeah, okay.
No, men don't care. Like his thing.
Really?
Do you know? So I grew up. My best friend was Latino. So every time you hear Nick refer to a guy named M, he's referring to my best friend that I call my cousin, right? So he took family trips with us. When I learned, I told somebody this. I was heartbroken when it was years later that I found out blacks and Latinos have this like ethnic beef, from the prison system to the dating scene. And really, we all know what it really is about, Will. Dudes hating on dudes. And because I guarantee you, Steph, if you come to the cookout, none of the brothers hate you. None.
Nope. All the sisters will, though.
All the black chicks hate you on the flip side.
Who is this? Who is this?
Who is this bitch? Straight hair bitch. I don't know where you even found this heifer. He said, look, we pick any but black, because black women ruin themselves by doing all the fuck shit. They built their own bad reputation. But see, Steph, this is what happens though. Oh, what's that, Tim?
There are not as many black women up in Canada, and they are not German Shepherds. The few
black
women I've met up here in Canada look very good. They take care of themselves.
Because they have dignity. No, because they have dignity. A lot of the German Shepherds that you run into, I can only speak about America because this is where I've been living most of my life. A lot of the German Shepherds that you would run into in America, they always want a bad bitch. Some are a bad bitch. Want a bad bitch anytime. They full of weave, full of attitude, and full of bullshit. And they standards is always the 6666 rule, right? And then on top of that, do you really want to Do you really want to come home and say, where the fuck you been? Where the fuck you at?
Oh my God. Well, here's the thing though.
Let me see
If
your
we,
phone.
well, let's be honest though, Will. If a man comes home to any attitude at all, because like, here's the thing. Now, Steph, I'm not gonna let you off the hook. I know Latinas is fucking crazy. Okay.
We are.
Now I'm gonna give Latinas a little bit of a pass though. Here's why. Steph, would you agree that the thing that Latinas get craziest over, is infidelity? Would you agree with that?
Oh yes, 100%.
So would you agree that as long as a Latina knows that her man is faithful, he's basically he's lowered the chances of her being crazy by about 80%.
100%.
But Drex, you know
Yes.
why? Because look how they
Yes.
treat their men, though, right? They treat their men with respect. They cook,
Yep.
they clean, they make sure
They
the house
cook. They
is good.
yes. We
Yep.
They gonna
wash.
fuck them
we
good. It's
fuss.
gonna be nasty as hell. And you know, when she in the streets, she gonna make sure that everybody know that she belong to him.
Yeah, and then the dudes. Listen, I gotta say this about my Latino brothers though. They
Well, you
do
are
fuck
correct.
shit, Steph. This is no lie. I grew up around Latinos eating cactus and shit, right?
Nopales.
Yeah. You know what this is about. I grew up in this environment, right? Where you know when your best friend is Mexican, and then you start talking to there's an Ecuadorian over there. You start talking to South and Central Americans. You guys know I was in Medellin last year, the home of Escobar. One of the things that you realize though, and this is something that was baffling to me. And Steph, you know this is true. Latino men will cheat on their chick, and they don't give you a reason why. They don't even know why they're doing it. Like,
Yep.
I don't know. And like, bro, hold up. You have a woman, because remember this. Okay, so Steph, see this from a black man's perspective, right? Black men have the worst women on planet Earth that's ever existed. So they're like, so a lot of black guys have, I hate to say this, a lot of them have very low standards and low self-esteem because they've been beaten down from birth. Like, imagine you're born and all you hear from every black woman is, "You ain't shit. You ain't shit. I fucking hate you." So all of a sudden, he sees a dude. He meets a dude in class, right? He's talking to Jose, and he and Jose become friends. And then he kind of gets into that community. He's like looking around. He's like, "Wait a minute. Let me get this straight. Your women stay feminine and fit, and they cook like a good meal for you without complaining, and they clean, and they do all these good things." And he's, so you got to see how this looks from, and it's not just black men. Let's just say non-Latino men. So he sees all of this, right? And he goes, "But last week I saw Maria chasing this motherfucker down the street with a hatchet. Why was that?" "Oh yeah, man, she caught him cheating with some chick." And so the man is thinking to himself, "Wait a minute, let me get this straight. So does Maria treat him any different than Steph treats her man, or Natalia treats her man, or?" So we go down the line, we're like, hold on. If the women in general treat their men like such, right? And we're going. So we start asking the dudes. So why do you guys go out here dirt dogging your women? And they will look you in the face, and you know this is true, Will. They'll be like this. "I don't even know, man.
I don't even know."
And we're looking like, bro, you were gifted these quality women who age well, who look good, smell good. And look, in fact, I actually had this. We had a Latina in our Discord chat, and this is right after I came back from Colombia. Guatemalan. Oops. I got back from Colombia, right? And we had Miss Colombia in the chat, and I said, "Look, a lot of people don't know this, but there is a pussy hierarchy. Okay, do you know who has the most vaginal care? Latinas." All my Latinas know about what we call the egg. Latinas know about the egg. They keep their insides right. Do you know who doesn't do that shit, Steph? These goddamn hair-headed ass, self-hating fucking German shepherds.
They do the little steam pots, the little, what they call them, Yanni balls or whatever shit like that, and they take the vinegar baths. But about Latina women though, like, this is something that's always gotten me. Even when I lived in Texas, when I went down to Mexico for a little bit, when I was doing some oil field work, it always amazed me how Latina women, when it comes to their man, they structure the house around him. Like everything is focused on him. And I've seen it in the black community. Like it's some real women out here. Like, I'm not shitting on all black women. It's some real women out here who be like, that's my man. This is his house. I am his woman. Point blank. Period. But a lot of modern women give a lot of modern black women give black women a bad rep. But when it comes to these Latina women, these Mexican women, these cholas, listen, they go for bat and they don't hold back for shit. They from the moment they wake up, as a matter of fact, they pre-night before they went to sleep, they start setting shit up for their man.
Well, oh my God. Yeah.
When they wake up,
so
it's about their man. They cooking, they prepping food all motherfucking day. All right.
Yeah.
And when you get home, the kids is in the bed, they out the way because they know that this nigga, he tired, he home from work, he probably want a sloppy blowjob, he want his dick rolled, and he want me to do some real nasty shit, and then he still wants some motherfucking hot tamales when he wake up. So at the end of the day, that's what Latina women do.
We'll wake up extra early to make you your lunch, but you know what really kind of bothers me, well, not kind of, it really does, is that some men don't take the time to get to like really know me for who I am. So if I show like a passive aggressiveness, they take that like that's what I'm about. But it's not that. I have insecurities. I have, I mean, we all like to have fun, but things, I mean, we ignore sometimes our achievements. We're critical about ourselves because we want to look good for our men and stuff. But sometimes men that don't want to take the time to get to know me, the person who I am, doesn't get the full me. So it's like we got to kind of give and take because all of us have imperfections. And it's if you can give and take a little bit, I can give you everything. I cook, I bake, I sew, I'm clean, I'm everything. Since I was 8 years old, I was taught, this is what you do. I can make tortillas, I can make tamales, I'm everything. Like Will said, we are just brought up that way, but some men just don't take the time to get to know me as a person, but yet you want to just sleep with me.
So I got a question. Nope, I got a question. So then why are you single?
Because
I know this is a stream about degeneracy, but something clicked into what you just said, and that mode in me just kicked in. So the question is, if you have all of these good qualities, and I'm not calling you on your shit, but if you feel like sharing, then cool. But if you have all of these good qualities, why are you single?
Because I'm still looking for someone who fits what I like.
Okay.
Just
and when
like Drex said. And I want someone who's getting to know me. And I don't want to say, Drex knows my can you explain Drex a little bit? And
no, Steph is very financially well off. Now, the problem with that for women, as Steph knows from watching any Red Pill channel, is that all that's going to do due to your female hypergamy, it's going to shrink your dating market, right? So this is the problem that I tell women. If you go that route as a woman, beware of the consequences. Because here's the thing. Okay, watch this. Let's say Steph makes $1 million a year, right? Okay. And there's a guy over here who makes $250,000. $250,000 is a lot of money, right? That's he's doing well. Yeah. That puts him in the top 1%. It puts Steph in the top 1%, top like 0.001%, right? This is the problem though. When a woman makes $1 million a year, she's looking at this guy making $250,000 like, but see, whereas if it was reversed, the guy's like this, I don't need your fucking money. I'm going to take care of you.
Exactly.
See, so here's the thing though. This is what I would tell women. Do not chase a career if what you want in the long term is the marriage route, right? Let's say the forever man, right? If you chase a career as a woman, it is going to really be hard to find your forever man, right? So what I would tell women is go like this: latch on to the man that you want to be your forever man, and let that be that. Now, can a woman live her life? Yeah, go ahead, live your life, but just know that there's consequences. Like, and so Steph, when we talk degeneracy and shit, do you know how shit gets degenerate? Because a lot of women start to realize, I can't demand the shit that I used to be able to demand. Will, you and I both talk about this. When it comes to like these soccer moms and all that shit. Steph, I want you to imagine this. Imagine you're a dude, you're tall, dark, and handsome. You're doing your thing, right? You got your house, you're just living your life, right? And then some chick walks up to you and starts trying to talk about well, here's what you got to do for me. That entitled shit. Like, well, you got to take me on dates. And I don't have to do shit. See, the way a guy starts thinking is, because this is what a guy's going to do. When a man asks why a woman is single, what he sees is if she's attractive and single, there must be something wrong with her. Whereas when women see a guy who is 30, 40, 50, right? And he's attractive, he's well off, she's going, I know why that guy's single, because he's winning at life. You see what I'm saying? So now with Will, you talked about you had some degenerate story to tell. I already know this is going to play into what Steph is talking about, because what you're going to start seeing, Steph, you're going to start seeing what happens when men reach a certain point. They stop wanting a quote unquote forever woman because they're like, why do that when I got all this degenerate shit to do? You have to catch us young, because Steph, I'm going to tell you something right now. Contrary to popular belief, when people are like, I think Drex is just some guy who was hurt by some woman and Drex doesn't love and blah, 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 which is totally untrue. But understand this, though. There's a point that you reach as a man where the idea of relationships doesn't make sense anymore because you've seen too much. It doesn't mean that you've been hurt. It means, Will, you're not talking about being the side dude, right? We did Side Dude Chronicles.
Yeah.
Steph, do you know what being a side dude does to your psyche as a man? When you find out that all these women are out here cheating, they got multiple men, they got rotations. As a man, you go, oh, so that's what it's like? Y'all don't want to commit? Oh, that's cool. And the moment the guy says, oh, that's cool, beware what he will become. He's going to only become more savage as time goes on. He's become a beast. Look, Steph, you're fully aware of Leo DiCaprio, right?
Oh, yes.
Do you know that? Look, Hugh Hefner. That's what any man can become if he's given the opportunity. Because you would admit that if you were in Hugh Hefner's shoes, let's say a 40-year-old Hugh Hefner, right? Would you agree, Steph, that you would have to ask an honest question? Why would I get married if I got a bunch of Playboy bunnies all day?
Yeah.
Right?
What's the point of getting married?
What's the point of getting married now? I mean, so you want me to give all this up, and if you start bitching and start cutting off sex from me, then what am I supposed to do? You see what I'm saying? So a guy is like, I know me, I know Will. We're looking at it like this. From a relationship standpoint, Will, it takes away all the fun.
Yes.
Okay, there was a time, I'm going to be honest with you, Steph. There was a time there were fun things in relationships, right? When I was younger and dumber, right? I can remember something as simple as going to the movie. It was fun. We had a great time.
Yep.
Now, this is what ends up happening when you get to a certain age. Men start, which is kind of what Johnny was alluding to earlier. A guy goes like this. Okay, I could deal with you, or I could just pay this bitch $120.
Point blank.
You see, Steph, I could date this girl right here. She's a great girl, right? She's a great girl. I could date her. But damn, Steph, that's a lot of bullshit I got to deal with. You know what I'd rather do than deal with bullshit? I got this hoe right here, willing to do everything I want her to do sexually, and I have no commitment. And then so Steph, when I want to do like regular vanilla shit, I have female friends, right? I'm going out with my homegirl. We're going to see a movie, or we're see now men start compartmentalizing. Now, Will, what was the degenerate shit you were going to talk about earlier? You said you had a story. I'm about to go ahead and kick back. I know Steph loves degeneracy.
We'll end the stream after this one.
True degeneracy at its best. This was a Tinder hookup, and this chick, single mom. It was what it was. Listen, it was like 1 o'clock in the morning, and I'm just, I'm doing my normal thing. I'm just flicking. I'm just like, man, fuck it. I got to get this poison up out of me. I don't give a fuck how this motherfucker got to come. It got to go. So this chick, she hits me up. She was like, hey, she's looking at my pictures and shit like that. But I don't see, the thing I learned is like women like mysteriousness, right? I don't like to go on there and put up a whole fucking resume. Nah, I'm just gonna put a few things up there and then you can message me. Well, this chick messaged me. It's like 1:30, 2 o'clock in the morning. And so I get the message in this chick. She was like, well, damn, if you want to slide through, you can slide through. I said, if I'm sliding through, I'm sliding in. She was like, well, ain't that the whole point? Bet. So go over this chick's house, okay? It's like 2:30, 3 o'clock in the morning. When I walk in this chick's house, have you ever been catfished before, but you really don't give a fuck? Yeah, it was bad. It was bad. I'm talking about, listen, we talked about this, the bottom of the knife girl, when she's a passable 4, but you don't really give a fuck. When I show up to the house, she's like a wrecked up 2. But the dick hard. So I get up in the bitch crib, and first thing that hits me in the motherfucking nose, Drex, I smell rotten chicken in the fucking. I have a very sensitive nose, and when you come into her apartment,
Was it chicken or pussy?
it was chicken.
Okay,
Thankfully,
good.
it was chicken. So when I walk into her apartment, the kitchen is she live in like one of these little subdivisions, Section 8, low income.
It's okay.
If you want, so
You live with Section 8 hoes, man. Hold up.
Bottom of the knife, man. Bases was loaded. I needed a pinch hitter. All right, it was bad. Okay, it was.
It's okay.
So I walked in.
Stop encouraging him. It's not okay.
Oh no, Drex, bro. You ain't never been in the bottom of the knife before, and it was just bad. And you just like, man, I don't get. All right, so I walk in her apartment. I smell the chicken. I'm like, son of a bitch. I'm glancing past as I'm walking past because she had the kitchen light, like the overhead light over the stove. And I didn't see it was nothing in the sink. So I'm like, all right, it got to be old chicken down in like the drain, whatever. But it is what it is. As I'm walking through her apartment, she leading me back to the bedroom. I smell weed in the house. It is what it is. I smoke. I smell alcohol. It is what it is. I'm like, but damn, that shit a little bit too strong. It's like it's fresh. It's like it's lit right now. As I'm walking to her bedroom, I pass her son's bedroom. He in there with his friends. These motherfuckers is up at like 2-3 o'clock in the morning playing NBA 2K. I don't give a fuck. It is what it is. Here's where the degeneracy sets in completely. When I get into this bitch's bedroom, she got the bed on the floor with like the mattress with the milk crate.
It's okay.
Hey, she had like the Stony Creek toes, man. It was bad. Like I said, this bitch ain't had her feet down in a minute. But anyway, I don't give a fuck. I'm here for one reason and one reason only, right? But let me just be honest, right? And I know a lot of people talk shit like, oh, Will really don't like big women. Look, this bitch was big as fuck. I really didn't give a shit. But she was nasty as shit. She was willing. This goes back to your point. When it comes to ultimate degeneracy, she was willing to do whatever the fuck I wanted to do. Okay? I can throw fuck this bitch. I can put my hand up her motherfucking pussy. She like to get fisted, right? She couldn't take the hand up the ass part, but she love a good ass fucking. Okay? I tied this bitch up, choked her, everything. I did everything except punch this bitch, literally. And she was with it. And when I got done fucking her, like, man, it was just fucking pussy juice and nut all over my dick. And she sucked my dick so damn good, my dick got right back hard. I'm just like, fuck it, it is what it is. I fuck again. As I'm fucking, her son walks in the room. And he like, oh, damn. Her son walks in the room. I'm gonna keep going. Her son walks in the room
and no door lock.
He was like, "Ma, you got some back." Oh, my bad, because he was about to ask, "Dude, she got some backwoods to roll with?" And he like,
well, how old is his son?
This motherfucker had to be like 16, 17. Okay, I'm in here.
I had like a little kid. Like, I was envisioning like a little kid playing.
16, 17. This motherfucker come in, and this big fat overgrown whale knuckle looking ass beluga whale. He walks in. He trying to ask his mom for some backwoods. I'm dicking pussy down. And his mom's looked over, was like, "Can't you see I'm getting some dick?" And I'm just like, dog, this is the funniest shit. And like, with big women, when they lay a certain way, their lungs get decompressed, so they get
yeah. The voice changes.
And dog, I'm still dicking this bitch down. And her son was like, "Oh, my bad. Can't you see I'm getting some dick?" And he was like, "All right, I'll come back later." So he leaves out, and I'm just like, now you would expect for my dick to get soft, but at the same time, I'm just like, bruh, so he just saw me fucking his mama. And he ain't saying nothing. She ain't got no problem with it. I'm gonna just keep going, right? I'm fucking this bitch. We get done fucking. It is what it is. She was like, "Is you hungry?" I'm thinking this bitch about to go. I'm thinking this bitch gonna make me a sandwich. No, this bitch went and full course motherfucking meal. Cornbread, hot water cornbread, by the way. Fried motherfucking chicken. Homemade macaroni and cheese. And I had a motherfucking cold pop. Drex, when I tell you, I'm like, why is this bitch single? I know why. Because you a bottom of the barrel too. Even though you got all the qualities that a man would want. Now,
I know.
Steph, this is going back to why I asked, so why are you single? But now that I got a little bit of information, this is going back to Drex's point, and this is what I was trying to say. Not saying this against you, but this is how a lot of men feel. A lot of men feel intimidated by a woman like you, right? Because you walk in, you well off,
Well,
You know
well,
what you want. You're good
you,
looking. Go ahead.
so I waited backstage for a long time because I've been going through this for a long time. Like you went to her house. I if someone he invites me over to his house, we have a drink. Okay, next time, you know what, come over to my house. Okay. So he comes over to my house and his eyes fall out of his socket. And this is just my house.
Mm-hmm.
And then we have a drink and the chef will make us food. If I want him, if I want, or I can make him food if he wants, Latin food. If he wants something else, that's fine.
Mm-hmm.
And then he'll say, well, I'm not good enough for you, and so on and so forth. And it's so hard. It's so hard. And then the next one will come. And so then I just kind of like, and not give up, but I want to be with someone, because they love and they care about. I don't want to scare them away. I'm not like saying, hey, if you marry me, like I want a prenup or anything like that. Money comes and goes. I don't care. Material stuff is material stuff. I've been there, done that. It's just, this is my lifestyle. I have 4 businesses. I travel. I did Elton John at the Dodger Stadium recently. I'm going to be traveling a lot. So, and that's what I've done the last, 25 years. This is my job. This is my career, and my beauty business, my sound company, my software company. So, and this is because one goose laid the golden egg, and bam, I took all those eggs and I made it into one bigger goose. And so, this is not because, and yes, I'm a hard worker. I'm a Latina, but I also want the man to know that he doesn't have to feel like he needs to be inferior to me, because I want him to take control. I'm the type of woman, Latinas, like I want a man who will take control. If I could hand him over everything and have him handle my CPA, here, you go for it. You deal with it. I'll follow your, I'll follow your lead. Get to know me. Get to know who I am and what I do, so that way you can take control. I don't have a problem with that, but it seems to scare them away, and I don't know what to do anymore.
One is the caliber of man that you attract. It's the caliber of man that you attract. And then 2, on top of that, God, this is going to sound terrible, but it's just the truth, at least from my perspective. Us as men, and I might get a lot of flack from saying this, us as men, we're stupid. Point blank. We got a max of maybe 6 to 7 things that we think about on a daily basis. And you can overload. If a man is not ready for what it is that you have to offer, you can overload him. And then that's when the intimidation comes in. And then he will feel inferior to you. If he one, doesn't have that confidence within himself. And then 2, he's not truly ready for what it is that he projects that he wants. A man can tell you till he blew in his face, oh, I want a relationship, I want a wife and kids, I want this. And then a woman comes along and be like, all right, motherfucker, here it go. Relationship, wife and kids, priorities, you are the main reason, and all this, that, and then he be like, oh, well, I was just living the fantasy. No, motherfucker, that's because you're not set yet. You ain't got it out I learned this from an older woman. You ain't got it out your system yet. See, you still want to do single shit, but you want all the priorities, all the benefits of what a man who in a committed relationship gets. You're not truly ready for that because you still got hoish ways within you. And there's nothing wrong with that as long as you're honest about it. But then when you come along and you like, you know what? I have all of this that I've built on my own. I just want you. But hey, I'm willing to not give it all up, but hey, I'm willing to cut something out for you. And then when you blow a man's mind like that and he's not really ready for it, it's going to fuck him up. And then next thing you know, you're going to be getting, well, damn, I texted you 4 days ago. What the fuck? What happened? Oh, well, maybe you're too much for me. I'm not worthy of you. No, first of all, stop fucking with these weak As we pass 2 hours, we way past.
Yep.
I'm messing with these weak niggas. Point blank. If motherfucker ain't got that, if he not truly about that shit, if he not truly ready for that shit, first of all, if you want to fuck him. It is what it is. You lose nothing by getting dick. Unless you're trying to get committed. Now, if you're trying to get committed, then keep certain shit in order, right? Because at the end of the day, the last thing you want to do is end up in a relationship that you truly don't want, because then all you're going to do is be miserable.
I don't wanna see that.
Exactly.
Now, I got
Well,
a
I
question
do-
for Steph.
Yes.
So, do you have any hobbies? It sounds like you don't have a lot of free time in your day.
No, I do. I actually do because I have right now 400. I'm almost close to 500 employees. So I do get have a lot of people who work for me. I love to paint. I do arts and crafts. I make wreaths, like big, beautiful wreaths. And I mean, I love crafting. I love makeup. I'm a makeup artist as well. So when I go on tour with Latin artists, I do their makeup. I actually have done mortuary makeup as well. And there is a man who is actually wealthier than I am, who is very, very close to me, who is wealthier than me, who is very wanting to commit to me, and it's just a matter of me. He's waiting for me to decide
What's the
yes or
problem?
no. There's no problem. I haven't slept with him or anything like that.
Okay.
I'm just I said, let's travel together, let's go together. I want you to see what I do, so that way and so that way we kind of mesh together.
So you indecisive.
Yes. But I know someone thinks I'm going to end up with cats and a box of wine. I do have, I do go to these events where there are men who are, of course, wealthier than a lot wealthier than I am. And I do get, hey, let's go out. Let's go do this, go do that. I am insecure to a point, which is one of my problems. I don't like to think like, oh, I'm all that, just I'm not that type of girl.
So when it comes to degenerate shit, are you willing to do degenerate shit with a man?
Oh yes, because when I get in the bedroom, I'm a whole different person.
Well, that's what
there's one thing about having sex, and there's another thing about throwing me against the wall in the kitchen and let's go at it.
I saw eyebrows raise up there.
Drex, you okay over there, buddy?
No.
Hey, did you see Drex's shoulders kind of swell a little bit? Hey, that neck vein.
You know what's so funny?
On the kitchen counter, everywhere. Let's get it on.
Yeah, well, this is what's crazy is that so I only have so long that I can ever be quote unquote good. Like I have a good version of me that exists, right? And Will, this is what ends up happening. I go like this. All right, you know what I'm saying? I'm focused on this right now. You know what I'm saying? I'm just trying to relax. I'm actually, when you guys have been seeing me look down this whole time, this is me looking for my daughter's straightening iron that I'm about to get. I'm making sure I get the right one. And you get into you get into dad mode when you got to deal with, you know how girls are. So, they just suck your soul away.
Yeah.
And then I'm like, okay, I'm in that mode. And then when people start saying shit, women start saying shit, all of a sudden there's that part of my brain, as Tim knows, that's just stuck on degeneracy. Because here's the thing. I truly believe that, Steph, I'm gonna be honest with you. When people would say grow up, I always thought that was an insult.
It is.
Because I started looking at kids, and let me tell you something that I learned from kids that adults don't have. Kids look like they're having fun. Kids know how to have fun. Kids don't care about color. They don't care about class. Steph, you and I both know you can put a rich kid next to a poor kid. He doesn't give a fuck.
Right.
They don't care. All the things that adults care about, it makes them miserable. So when people say, like Will, you and I both know this. All we care about is you can take care of yourself. That's the bare minimum requirement that we have. That's why a man can be Elon. I guarantee you all of Elon Musk's friends are not billionaires, right? I bet you he has some friends that are just tech guys, right? They're just like, hey, look, Elon. Obviously Elon knows that they're not at his financial level, right?
Shit,
but he enjoys their company. You see what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. He's like, I want you as my friend because you know me for me, right?
Right.
Whereas when you get around women, you get all these complications.
Well, hold on, he don't get a pass for that Amber Heard shit. Fuck him.
Oh yeah. Here's the thing though. I'm only giving him a pass because he got Nick back on Twitter and got rid of all these damn suspended accounts and shit, right?
Mm-hmm.
Here's the thing. Elon can have a simp moment. It doesn't make him a simp.
That's
Because
right.
if you look at his actions, Elon has done a whole lot of Chad shit, right?
Yeah.
When Grimes got a pocket, he was like, yeah, deuces, bitch.
Yep.
Because do you know what? Elon has fuck you money.
Yeah.
And
That's
so
true.
Steph, here's the thing. Let me tell you the problem with women having fuck you money. When women have fuck you money, they start to say fuck you to everybody.
Mm-hmm.
Whereas when men have fuck you money, it's very directed. Like, I mean, if I don't have a problem with you, it's not fuck you. Whereas women are like, well, I mean, that's how they get indecisive, because like I don't want to give up power. Whereas men are used to power,
Yeah.
so they respect power more.
Yeah.
So that's going to be the problem. So whereas like, look, Will and I both know dudes can sit there and be like this, Steph. So look, Will, here's the deal, man. I got this thick chick out in Sacramento, right?
Mm-hmm.
And she's trying to come through. And I mean, she's trying. Look, Will, she's down for the whole team, fam. She does it all.
What time?
Guys don't care about, and this is the thing. This is important, Steph. Do you notice? This is what men ask. Will goes like this. What's she look like? Will, there's the DM. Will goes like this. Damn. So you know what happens next, Steph? She's down. When and where? Do you notice? We didn't ask about money. See, all the things that women care about, we don't care about at all.
Yeah.
So women care about so much. Whereas, like you said earlier about your little ones, right? Your little nephews and your little cousins, they care about so little because all they care about is having fun. Being a quote unquote child is where men thrive.
Yes.
See, being an adult so Steph, have you noticed? You talked about earlier about men that you know who are more successful than you, right? Do they ever look like they're actually having fun? Do they look like they enjoy life? Be honest.
No, and I like older men.
Mm-hmm.
I like them probably about 10 years older than I am. And to be honest, you know, we all get older and we're all going to need somebody to help us no matter what. We want a companion. We want, you know, and I had been with someone for almost 30 years and that door is still open. So I can still walk through that door and pick that relationship up anytime I want. So no, it's not over for me, for anybody saying that it's over for me. I have a daughter.
I hope he doesn't take you back though. I'm just gonna be honest. Like as a dude, if it didn't work out, that needs to be done forever.
I was.
Yeah. Here's the thing. So Steph,
Steph,
for men and women, everything is in reverse. So here's the thing. What you just said, I'm not gonna knock you for, because from a woman's perspective, that is right. Because you get the security of a relationship. But from the man's perspective, if any dude ever told me, yeah, man, you know, 30 years and now this girl, you know, she's come back to my life, we would be like this. Are you fucking serious, bro? No. Yeah. Steph, do you know that any of the exes I've ever had, it ended right then and there, right?
The exes are X for a reason.
They are exes for a fucking reason. Like it is. When I say over, I'm talking like there's nothing. There's no sexting. There's no texting. We don't
Do you
talk.
still communicate with this guy?
I'm sorry?
Do you still communicate with this guy?
I have to daily. Yes. He yeah. And my daughter is 31 years old.
Okay. So the only thing y'all should be communicating about, I can only assume that this is the father of your child. The only thing
No, he's not.
Oh, okay. So how can a man, like, okay,
we built the businesses together.
Okay.
I met him at 21 years old and we built these together. You know, the businesses. So I was the one who decided to step away. And just recently, it hasn't even been a year. Just recently. And I thought, you know what? I just need to take some time to myself and rethink about my life. My parents don't even know. You know, because in the Catholicism, like that, divorce is just taboo.
Mm-hmm.
So my question is, let's say I was trying to date you, right?
Okay, right.
How can I come into your life and be your man if you're in constant contact with this man?
You would just have to be secure enough to know that I have to have this business relationship. It's all business, but you're going to get to take control of my portion. And he has to know that you're in my life and that acceptance has to be there, which he knows is going to be the inevitable, someone
Okay.
else is going to end up taking control.
I'm not
It-
speaking from the perspective of me. I'm speaking from the perspective of the average man. The average man who is not confident nor secluded within himself or solidified within his life. Of course, he's going to want to be selfish, right? So
Mhm.
if he comes into your life and it's like every day, it's like, why the fuck is you talking to this nigga every day? Oh, we built the business together. It's just like in his mind, that jealousy bug is going to kick in. Oh, so so you can't step away from him. You see?
Yes, we can definitely get separate offices. So if that day and time came, I would just separate the offices and
And
have.
that is why the caliber of man who you have encountered, don't take this personally. I'm known as savage, but that is why the caliber of men that you have encountered have not stayed in a committed relationship, because they feel that there's that jealous bug. There's still that open window. To you, I'm speaking from the perspective of a man who wants a relationship. To you, it's just business. To him, just like any other fucking broadband thinking person who wants to get into a relationship, that's still an open window, right? And that open window is, what if you get, now we're gonna go to the Side View Chronicles. What if me and you get into it, right? We've been dating for 6, 7, 8 months, whatever, and things are getting kind of hot and heavy, and then something pissed you off about me. Who's to say that you won't call this guy?
Yeah, that's the plan B. That's the backup man. So
Exactly.
So Steph, what we tell guys about out here is like guys like Will and I, we've been so deep in it for so long that like we can see everything a mile away. So when any chick that walks up to us and says, and we start asking questions, and they start giving us answers, we already knew what the answer was before we even asked them. So
my question is, why not just not have a relationship? Enjoy your life.
Yeah. Like if because here's the thing, Steph, you have to give up a lot to get a relationship now. A lot,
Yes.
not a little. Because here's the thing, when you're being indecisive, the reason why you're being indecisive is that you don't know how much you're willing to give up.
Yep.
That's your issue.
Mm-hmm.
You see what I'm saying?
You're
So
right.
if we already know that. Guys like Will and I, the reason why I refuse to date Steph is that I'm not willing to give up the things that make me happy. Because so Steph, here's what I'm saying. For me, if I were to date a woman, right, I would ask them this simple question. We're not talking about you're well off. We're saying most women, right? 99% of women. I would go like this.
Jason, you're wrong. Uh-huh.
If I date you, if I'm asking a woman, if I date you, do I have more money in my pocket or less money? They're like, less money, more free time or less free time. They're like, well, you're gonna have less free time.
Hold up, pause. Jason, she's probably in her 50s, 60s. So what?
No,
I bet you that shit. I bet you that shit still pop. You ain't never had an old cougar cat. You don't know what the hell you missing. I don't know
That's
what
the
the hell.
thing.
Why these dudes be on this bullshit? Jason, I'm calling you out, bro. You ain't never had an old cougar cat. I'm gonna tell you right now. I done had plenty of older women, and some of these older women that taught me some shit. At the end of the day, it's just, man, it's so fucking free, because a lot of these older women, even if it's some shit that you don't know, it's some shit that they know. I don't give a fuck if she was 50, 60, 70, 80. First of all, she established, she seasoned, she know what the fuck she doing. I'm about to go up in that motherfucker. Because you know what the problem with fucking with some of these young chicks is? They so fucking vanilla. Ain't nothing worse.
Jason Long ain't long. That's why he's saying that.
Oh
you
yeah,
know?
little dick, little dick ass. But a lot of dudes will go for younger chicks because one, I mean, shit, they got the capacity to be able to have children, and then on top of that, they got energy. But with some of these older chicks, especially these nasty old cougar cat motherfuckers, bro, let me tell you. You said you gonna suck the dick and the balls? Wait a minute, time out. Hold on. Some of these bitches can't even get past the tip. So go ahead, take your time.
Yeah, I was gonna say, Will, look, let's be honest. Okay, in my experience, if someone were to ask me who is the freakier chick, I would say cougars are freakier.
Hell yeah.
That's well known. Just like we said, big chicks suck the best dick. This is well known. This is an actual biological fact.
Universally tracked.
Universally true. Now I gotta say this though. So the crazy thing is that, like this though, is that so Steph, what people don't understand is that like when you ask most women if having them in your life as a man is going to be a positive or negative, this is the key thing. Guys with options like Leonardo DiCaprio, myself, and everything, it's always a negative. You see what I'm saying? It's a negative because the thing, what we give up compared to what we get, because here's the thing. What Will said earlier about like, you know, and this is the thing with when women are financially independent, this is where the I don't need no man shit comes from. When women were dependent on men for survival, this is what happens, Steph. Damn, we got in a fight. I better work it out. I better go suck some dick. See, they have to work it out, right? So Steph, when a woman has money, she goes like this. Oh, well, we got an argument. I'm out. You see what I'm saying? Like it is that one fundamental problem that will call like that one thing, Steph, leads into other problems because this is how women get indecisive. This is how women get older and not settling down. Whereas Will, as we get older, it only gets better.
It only gets better.
And I don't mean financially.
It better.
Just our whole look, Steph, if you were to ask me, hey Drex, would you take your life as a 20-year-old back? Fuck no. I'm happier than now that I just turned 40. 20 was great. Don't get me wrong. 20 was great. I remember what it was like to be broke. I remember what it's like to have a bank account that said zero. Because I remember looking at the bank going this, damn, I got no money. Negative.
You was hoping somebody accidentally deposited into your
Yeah. Somebody please accidentally look. I was hoping for bank errors.
My tax money.
Yeah. Look, I was hoping for bank errors, and then Steph, you fast forward. I look at all the experiences I've had in my life from 20 to 40, and when someone asked me, Drex, and we actually talked about this in our Discord chat, and I think Will, you were there. We were talking about with Marv, and you know Marv is coming off the antidepressants and shit, right? He's almost gone. And when we asked Marv, you know, saying he's Mr. I got money, and Marv said, and you know what Marv said though, Steph? He said, "Fuck the money, give me the happiness,
Exactly.
give me the peace of mind." Because
exactly,
I've told people this all the time. The problem with this red pill shit, a lot of these guys only talk about the financial side. You notice that, Will? Get money, get jacked, get money, fuck hoes. I was like, but are you gonna be happy though? Because Steph, I talk about this with Nick Rekieta. I said, Nick and I have talked about this. We've been around all these millionaires and this and that. And you know what we learned? Every one of them without fail was fucking miserable. Miserable. They were fucking. I'm like, bro, because remember, here's the thing. If you're a dude like I was at 20 and I'm fucking flat broke, I'm looking at him like, how can you be miserable, bro? You're a millionaire. And that, you know what that guy's looking at? He's like this. Man, I wish I had your life, man. And we're saying the same thing. I'm like, wait a minute, what's going on, Will? How can a man say he wants my life when I'm 20 years old and broke?
It just pays the bills. And you know what? Sometimes I feel like either way, if you're broke or you have money, you're arguing either way. Or it you know, so to me, like that's why I say, get to know me as a person, as a human being, who I am, my soul, my heart, and what I want. Don't judge me based on my work, because that I can send someone out to do my job. That's not a problem. I just do it because I love to do it. But if I am in a committed relationship, that comes first. He comes first. And I will move wherever in the world I need to be happy and to accommodate him and to be with him. And that's what a lot of people don't understand, is that's why I say, get to know me, who I am on the inside, and don't judge me based on what you see on the outside or what's in my bank account, because that's not what matters. And I was a nurse way back in the day in the ER, and I would see men who were 60, 65 years old who needed help, and they were divorced and they needed to, nurses to come home, and some had wives who were at home taking care of them, and they were happy. And so I've seen both ends of the spectrum, and I've seen people's lives be destroyed from 1 second. You're dead. You're alive 1 minute, you're dead the next. And so you live life to your fullest. And that's what I'm trying to do. And that's what I want to do for a man is I want to be happy. I want to, travel with a man. I want to, let's give each other everything. It doesn't matter if it's your money or my money. If we're together, it's our money. Let's go. Let's just enjoy ourselves. Let's go.
My piece of advice to you: separate your business from your love life. If you decide to be in a committed relationship with a man, if he's a stupid motherfucker, he'd be like, "Oh, so what type of job do you do? What type of money do you have?" Just be like, "I work."
What would you do if I came to you and you found out my circumstances and you wanted to be with me? Would you leave? Or if I
don't
said,
give
hey,
a
I will,
damn.
you know what? I love you. I want to be with you. I
No.
want to.
No. So you got to understand. Okay, so I don't know how much experience you got in the Black community, but in the Black community, well, at least in my family, that's funny that you just asked that question. I was just talking about this. In my family, men was raised to be men and don't give a fuck about all that extra shit. I don't give a fuck how much money you make. I don't give a fuck what you do with your money. I don't give a fuck what you do with your time. More importantly, is more so how much time can I invest into you and how much time you can invest in me to where we can make this thing one. Now, also with that, men in my family, I hate to admit it, in some ways more to other, before the term simp was coined, was simps. But yeah, it's just the truth. But it was Drex. We was more raised on that men are the providers, protectors, and all this, that, and the other. But when I look back at some of the things that like my father, my grandfather, my great grandfather did, y'all sent for that shit. Now, where I break the chain is like you just said, Steph. I meet you and you tell me about all this stuff that you. I don't care about all of that. I care more about you. That's if I want to be in a committed relationship with you. Now, if I'm just here to fuck, I mean, that's great that you're telling me all this. That's cool. So, what time are we going back to the room? Yep. You know what I'm saying?
That's literally. Well, here's no step. Let me tell you something. In my lifetime, I had offers to be basically be a male sugar baby. I had all when I was young. Remember I was young and broke. Will, I don't know if you saw the stream I had with War Starter, but I did a show with War Starter before I had my daughter. Right, this was years ago. The year before my daughter was born. I had seriously contemplated, like, man, should I just go ahead and be a porn star? So I was going to be a porn star, right? Because Warstar and I we ran through the entire suburbs, right?
Okay.
Everywhere, dude. If you saw us coming, you already knew what it was, fam. You're like, they're about to go ahead and just go ahead and destroy a chick, right? We were just doing these chicks dirty in the burbs, right? Because they were all cheating, right? The same way Duke Skywalker started his ghetto gaggers business, where he started off just fucking hoes. And then they were recording it, and he's like, bro, we can just make our own porn. So that's what we were going to do, right? He caught a case, and then I was in family court. So I caught a case. I'm like, well, and then I had a daughter. Like, look, I used to have a stage and pole, right? From Platinum Stages out in Arkansas, right? It was a 4x4 frosted stage, pole in it. And once I had a daughter, Will, look, the teardrop. Because
went out the window.
look, Steph, do you know what it does to a man when you have ambitions of being a porn star and you have a daughter?
No.
Look, Steph, it ended overnight. I was like, it's a girl.
That's it.
Will, I remember I remember like my heart sank because it's like I knew I was gonna get a girl because of the horrible things I had done in my life, right? When you're a bad man, you get daughters. When you're a good man, you get a son. So I was out doing fuck shit, and I was like, I was out running the streets. I was out here doing shit. I was fucking other dudes' wives. The moment I went, when one slipped past the goalie when I was with my ex-girlfriend, I already knew it was going to happen. I'm like, it's going to be a fucking girl. And sure enough, it was a girl. And Will.
When she hit you with the latex?
Will, this is what killed me. When she was born, I remember, this is the wildest shit, man. I was up at her mom's house up north, right?
Yeah.
I will never forget this. I got hit from one of the chicks who offered to be my sugar mama, who was an ad exec for a radio company, right? So she was ad exec for the radio station. She hits me up talking about a gangbang. I get the text. I went like this. The fuck? And I looked at the text, and as I turned, it's my baby daughter crying, needing a diaper change. And I did one of these. As a man, I saw basically both sides of the coin, right? Like both paths I could take. I could be an F-boy running the streets. It was like this. F-boy running the streets. My daughter needs me. F-boy running the streets. Daughter needs me. Well, I was like this. No, I'm good. Let me change this diaper. And the thing is like, here's the thing though. I didn't feel anything when I did it. It wasn't like, oh, I feel sad that I can't live the life anymore. I'm out of the game. It was just like,
situations changed.
Because Steph, you had a daughter. You and I both know. If someone says, what is the greatest smell in the history of our species? It's the baby smell. Nothing smells like a baby. Will, you remember like you hold them and you're like, oh my God. And the skin, their skin, you're like, oh my, because it's purity.
When I first brought my children, when I first brought my babies home, and it used to be crazy as fuck to me. It's just like, damn, these little motherfuckers, they smell like life.
Yep.
It's
Yeah.
like they smell like innocence. You know what I'm saying? Not to be
Exactly.
creepy about it, but like, okay, so my son used to do this thing. It used to irritate the fuck out of me. But at night, this motherfucker would like curl up under my chin. And I would be sleeping. It's just like, why am I smelling baby? And then it's him, and it's just like, all right, cool, it's my little dude. And then my daughter, like even to this day, my daughter would just climb up and she'd just sit next to me and she'd grab my arm, put it around her, and I'm just like, all right, cool, I got my baby. You know what I'm saying? Now, first I'll ask you this. Had you not had your daughter, how deep into that sugar baby thing would you still be?
Oh, me or Drex?
Drex.
Oh, no. So here's the thing. I was never a sugar baby.
No,
I got offers.
If you didn't have a daughter,
If I didn't have a daughter, I'd be a porn star right now.
okay. So
No doubt.
With that, this is a good example of what you just said. When you have a child, it don't change everything. It changes some. For a man, it doesn't change everything. For a woman, it changes everything.
It changes everything. Well, here's the thing though, but the gender of a kid matters. Had I had a son, Will, I could have still been the real version of me. You see what I'm saying? Like, look, Will, I don't. This is well known. I never curse in the presence of children ever, under any circumstance. Like I see parents out here cussing around kids and acting crazy.
No.
And you know, Kat was here last weekend, right? We were over at Nick's place, and she saw me around. Of course, you know, Nick always talks about, you know, his baby and me, right? So she runs up. She's like, Uncle Drexel's here. So she runs up. And so what ends up happening though is that like around girls especially, a man it's always in the back of his mind. He has to be the best version of himself. Yes. That's why when you ask girls about their dad, they have like this idealized view, like he's Superman. He's better than any other man can ever be. And you're like, where the hell does that come from? It's because little girls are getting the best version of dad. Whereas boys get the real version. Like if you ask me about my dad, Will, my dad was whooping my ass. He was talking shit all day because that's how boys need to be treated in order to become strong men.
Yes.
See, when you start like so Steph, you had a girl. If you would have had a boy, he would be fucked for life.
Absolutely.
You never want a son raised by a fucking mom, just a single mom. Ever.
And you know what? Will, Drex, and Tim, another thing is when I got pregnant insanely young. I'm not even going to tell you how young. I was homeless. My dad kicked me out on the street because he's one of those shotgun Latino dads who said, you need to marry him. He was a model. He looked at himself more in the mirror than I did. I wanted absolutely nothing to do with him. He wanted me to marry him. I said no. He kicked me out. I had nowhere to go. He said, you can only take what you pay for, which was my car. And when you're 14 years old and you have sex for the first time and you get pregnant, that's what scares you is that. So then I'm living in my car and everybody in my family said, you're not going to be anything. You're not going to do anything. How are you going to raise your daughter? They said to give her up and everything. So the fact that almost 5 years later, I started to be successful in life, it made me want to just go that much further and further and further to where my daughter is a nurse practitioner at a plastic surgeon's office, and she is doing great, and she is married, and you saw pictures of her. We look exactly alike.
Yeah, they look exactly the same, literally exactly the same.
People think we're
Will,
sisters.
you ain't shit.
And
no,
so,
I saw that.
No, I'm listening. I'm just listening.
No, we were like this.
So
hey, listen, I didn't do mother-daughter combos before. I mean,
look, man, I ain't gonna say nothing.
This is the degeneracy strain.
We can both wear bikinis. We can both wear bikinis. My daughter's okay. You know, she'll say, "Mommy, you know, like put like a sarong on or something." But you know, I don't outdo her or anything like that. I have class. We have, you know, we're very, very, you know, tactful. But the thing is that what made me stronger was that people, you know, people judged me because I got pregnant so young and thought that I was not going to be able to make it in life. And I ended up getting a degree also from University of California, Irvine, because I live in Southern California. So not only did I do that, you know, I got my cosmetology license, I got my nursing license, I got my degree. So, you know, I got my driver's license. I always say I have 4 licenses. So I built myself up. And I did it for myself to. Can
I ask a question?
Yes.
When you date, what type of man do you look for?
someone who treats me nice, someone who respects me, and who, like, I've never been called like a bitch or a whore or like fuck you or, you know, get the hell out of here. I've never, nobody has ever told me any words like that. So I don't know what it's like to be like treated like that. So I just want a man who's going to be nice to me and who will respect the type of work that I do and, you know, want to take control of it. Or even if he doesn't, then hey, you know what? I'll sell my portion and we'll go and we'll travel and that's it. Because
Steph, you know how many simps there are that fit that description? But you
I
don't want
was
to
just
simp.
about to say the same shit.
Yep. Now, Steph, I gotta call you out.
I'm
There's
ready
a whole
to
lot of
step it up.
simps. There's a lot of simps, Steph, that will take that, right?
I don't want to
But-
deal with it.
But here's the thing, though. I know you can't deal with a simp, can you? You just can't. You can't accept it, right? Think about it. Think about, okay, guys at anime conventions. He's gonna treat you right. He's gonna love you to the moon and back. He's a nice guy. What's wrong with him?
Nothing.
All
All right, get him.
I think, you know what? I honestly believe that I would rather have that. I don't want some rich
Go get a
guy
virgin.
who's.
Go get a virgin.
Yeah, get a virgin simp.
Why?
You want someone who's going to treat you? Drex, you want me to take this one?
Go ahead.
You want someone who's going to treat you right?
Tell me. I'm totally fine with it.
Okay. You want someone who's going to treat you right, respect you, not call you out your name. He gets to know you, right? He doesn't. One, if he's a virgin, he don't care about your body count. He don't care because all he know, you're the best thing to happen to him
Ever.
So go get you a virgin. Could you get it? Could you do it? Oh, I love this topic.
But I like older men.
You used to like older men. See, remember,
Thank you.
Steph. See, remember we talk about making sure your expectations fit?
Yeah.
Do not look for champagne when you have beer money. When you're over here talking about I like this kind of guy, no, lower that. Nope. We need you to lower that. I want you to find the most dope-faced simp you can imagine. But he's a good guy. He works a job. I don't know what job he works.
He's not heartbroken.
He's not heartbroken.
I don't care if he's 50 and has no money and he just treats me well and he's good with everything, you know?
You're not gonna find that because at the
You're not gonna find
at that age, he's walked the scorched earth and he know what the heat feel like. Right? And I'm not saying he's gonna treat you wrong, but at the end, he's set in his ways. So I'm not saying that what you're wanting is impossible. It's possible. Nothing is impossible. But what your standards aren't high. They're actually so supremely low that I don't see. This is why I asked in the beginning, why the fuck are you single? If your standards is that damn low, any motherfucker can fit the bill of what the hell you asking for.
But it's where I live, I think. I'm in Southern California.
Yeah, California. Ton of Sims.
Right?
It is, yeah, that's the simp capital of the world.
Yeah.
Now, I got a couple of super chats, Drex, but I'm falling asleep fast.
Oh yeah, go ahead. We'll get this. We'll hit the super chats. Don't worry. This will be to be continued of all kinds of random shit. Will, how come you don't ever check your DMs, man?
Will,
listen, I check the DMs, but I can't talk about the shit live on stream, but it's some shit going on that I'm dealing with. Not on
this
level.
Fucking guy.
No, not on my level. It's some more. I'll DM you what's going on.
God damn.
It's some shit. Now, what you did send me though, dope as fuck. But where's she at?
New Orleans.
I ain't never been to New Orleans before.
Man, you can go now and clap these Indian cheeks.
I heard they got good food.
They do.
New Orleans got the best food.
Man, hey, that's do not listen to these
I'm a nigga
people.
from Detroit. I like seafood. Come on now.
Oh, we got a spot for you for seafood, Mr. B's Bistro.
Okay.
Yeah, if you want fried chicken, you go to Fiorella's.
You know, I haven't eaten fried chicken in so long.
Well, you just at the goddamn Section 8 bitch's house.
Hey, well, no, this is a little while ago. Now, if you want me to talk about something more recent, I got another degenerate story for you, but this was quick.
All right, Tim's gonna do the hold on. Let Tim do the super chats, degenerate
ahead.
story, and then we'll get the fuck out of here.
Okay.
Cool.
Yeah. All right, EMX says, if makeup was that dramatic a change for males, how much do you think your average dude would spend on it? Referring to Pokimane.
Ooh, that's a good question. Oh, here's the thing. Okay, okay, this is what a man would need to have to be the equivalent. Something that a man puts on to artificially, let's say he pumped his dick and it was good for like up until a time period, right, Will? And then it also pumped up his bank account. Like it artificially inflated. So he goes out with a chick, he shows his bank statement, it says like $50,000. And a woman's like, oh, look, he's got some money in the bank. It can say $1 million for all I care, right? But then like at the end of the night, she looks at him and all of a sudden she looks at his bank statement and goes, $1.
Yep.
And then his dick goes 1 inch. She's like, what the fuck? I thought you were a big dick millionaire. No. Steph, that's how we feel when we see women without makeup. We're like, we got deceived. This bitch is like a fucking gargoyle.
And I'm challenging on this one because if you take her home that night and she got on she at 8 with the makeup on, by the time you get doing all the nasty shit, that shit's gone. When you wake up, if you decide to spend the night at the chick house, if you wake up in the morning, she ain't gonna be at 8 no more.
I'm gonna be honest with you, Will. I think guys need to stop spending nights with chicks in general because when the illusion wears off, it's a tough thing to see. Like, okay, so Steph, have you seen what Cardi B looks like without makeup?
Oh yes.
She's a 1. Yeah. She's a fucking 1.
I've seen her in person. Yeah.
You've seen her in person? Oh,
Uh-huh.
I'm sorry to hear that.
Without makeup?
Yeah. I've lived in Hollywood half my life.
They look terrible.
Doing and red carpet events, Grammy, awards and Oscars and all that, and in the Latin version as well. I did Selena's makeup when Selena was alive. That was my first client.
You saying Gaddy City without makeup?
Who?
Oh,
he's talking about Precious.
Gaddy City is.
But I don't wear fake eyelashes. I don't plump my lips. My dad would kill me. My dad's still alive. We just don't do that. And so
bullshit. I'm looking at this picture. Hold up, time out.
No, zoom in. I dare you. You know what? You and I need to go one-on-one next time.
I have no problem with this whatsoever. Trust and believe.
Look at my tattoo.
All right.
My tattoo is a gun. My tattoo is a Kimber.
All right, y'all degenerate. Let me get to this last super.
Will, I love you. Will, I love you. I love you, Drex.
Careful.
I don't.
Ray says, hope y'all had a great Thanksgiving. Thanks for the entertainment. Get that B.
I was blessed with long eyelashes. Latinas, we take care of ourselves.
You like being tied up?
I need to see you in person, Will.
What time do flights leave? In 2 hours? Done.
Let's go out to have a drink. Drex, come with me. Come on, Will. Bring Will, Tim. We'll go have a drink. Oh, you don't drink, but you can have water.
I drink.
Okay.
But if I drink tequila, I get vehemently horny as shit.
Oh. Well, we're in LA. We can find somebody.
Mm-hmm.
Well, we're in SoCal, actually up the street from Kobe Bryant. So
I had a joke, but I ain't gonna say it.
Okay.
Where the motherfucker crashed? No, I'm just bullshit.
No, that's in Calabasas.
All right, so small degenerate.
Kardashian land.
I can't stand those hoes.
I know.
All right, small degenerate story. This is what an older chick. It was bad, but I really didn't give a fuck. This chick had what you call the things. Come on now,
whiskers.
Fuck you, Drex. She didn't have whiskers, but she had the fake teeth. Come on now.
Oh, dentures?
She had dentures. All right. So she didn't want to tell me like from jump that she had dentures, right? So I go out, we go out, whatever, we hang out and shit like that. We go down to Drex, you've been in Detroit before, right?
I have.
You've been down to the Riverwalk where the Detroit Princess is?
I had a Detroit princess, and she's Dominican, and she's now in Las Terrenas.
Oh.
Oh.
Okay, so downtown Detroit. With a
I did
Renaissance
not go to the. I stayed my black ass in Romulus and went straight to the hotel, fam. You know
Hell,
where I was.
I know
Right
exactly.
right outside the airport.
Yep, I know where you was at.
Yep.
Downtown Detroit, we got this boat called the Detroit Princess. To the left of that boat, past the Renaissance Center, is this very dark, shady area, which is still kind of safe because there's a lot of police on Coast Guard presence out there, but it's not a whole lot of light over there. So we get over there, and she was like, "It would be amazing to suck your dick right here on the water." And I'm just like, "Well, shit, bet I ain't got no problem with it. It is what it is." So I lean up against a stump, and she gets to kissing down my stomach and shit like that. Gets to the dick. I'm fucking her in the fucking mouth, and I'm like, "What is this clicking?" Like you can't like that, and I'm just like, "What the fuck is this?" And what she was doing, she was taking her tongue and she was moving her teeth. Like when the dick go in the throat, it was all smooth sailing. But every time, like when she pull off with a tip and she go to lick the head, like I can hear the clickety clack, and I'm just like, what the fuck? So I'm like, all right, I'm about to do some real crazy shit. I grab the back of her head and I pull her straight down. That way it's just nothing but dick, throat, and lungs. So as I'm fucking her throat, I'm like, man, why do I keep feeling her teeth like rub up against the top of my dick, like scaving my shit a little bit? So I pulls out, and when I yanked the fuck out of her head, and I like pulled my dick out, and the fucking her dentures came out and hit the ground, and she panicked. She's like, "Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god!" And she go to pick the dentures up, and it ain't nothing but just dick juice and just spit all over, like it's just a big ass block.
Great stream,
Well,
everyone.
listen, so I'm deep into it at this point. I'm like, I don't give a fuck. So like I bust a nut in her mouth and shit like that, right?
Oh goddamn, Drex! Someone's gonna clip that.
Drex, stop! Will somebody click this shit? I get done.
Fucking guy's got a foot in his
I
pick.
get done. I just got hard. I get done fucking her in the mouth and shit like that, right? And I bust in her mouth and shit like that, and like you can tell when the chick swallows and shit, right? Because you can hear the gulp. So when I bust in her mouth, I didn't hear the gulp. So I'm just like, did this bitch just got the nut just residing in her shit? And she stands up and she like wipes off the dentures and put the dentures back in her mouth. I'm just like, this bitch got sperm and using it as fucking what you call this shit to put the shit back.
Yeah, the gel.
The gel.
Yeah, the little adhesive. Yeah.
Listen. And we on the walk back to the car. I'm just like, this is just the nastiest shit I've ever. But I don't give a fuck. I mean, it was cool. It was what it was.
How was her head game though?
Hey man, listen. So here's the bad thing about a lot of black women.
Wait, she was black?
Hey man, listen. It's not a whole lot of variety in Detroit. All right. So at the time, I mean, shit. She had to be early 50s. It is what it is. I don't give a damn. But she was a grandmother. She get a check. I was just trying to get some of that check. I had to secure the bag by any means necessary, bro. I ain't no shame in my game. At the end of the day, I don't give a fuck if she toothless. I don't give a fuck that bitch got one leg with an oxygen tank. I don't give a fuck. At the end of the day, this nut in this motherfucking bank account gonna look good. So, listen, I'm telling you, man. This is what I mean by dudes. Like when I hear dudes like, "Oh, I don't do this, I don't do that," bro. You ain't never been, and you ain't never hit that midnight hour.
Heart. My heart.
You ain't never hit that minute. And then, like I tell a lot of guys, like, man, stop doing shit for these women if you really don't plan on like investing anything. Oh yeah, I paid this girl's light bill, nigga. You did what? You paid her light bill. What you get? I mean, she cooked me dinner. Nigga, you pay a whole DTE bill that she was behind on, and you got to cook dinner. You could have took your ass to Applebee's and hooked up with the bartender. Drex, come on, man. Drex, how many times you done been out and the waiter or the bartender looking at you like side-eyeing the shit out of you? You notice that they keep coming back. Do you need anything? Is everything okay? Do you need anything? And it's just like, bitch, you ask me one more time, do I need anything? I'm gonna tell you need some head. Right? So,
Steph, you think you got it bad? You're nothing. You're nothing compared to this.
I'm telling you,
I want you to
normal.
You know what's crazy? Steph would be that girl that it'd be like me, Will, Duke Skywalker, Koopa. If Steph hung out with the dudes, she would be that chick that wouldn't even say anything. She would just be sitting in the corner, just going like this, because she can't breathe of all this fucking fuck shit.
Tell you. But the thing is, like, in these experiences, like I tell people about, and like the crazy part was, I told this story to a few coworkers of mine. They was like, "Man, you lying." I was like, "Bet." I called her up on the phone. I was like, "Hey, remember you was sucking my dick in your teeth out? Why you gotta tell people about that?" I was embarrassed. I was like,
and they just had to look right.
They was just.
Oh.
Oh,
They-
girl, I got
Susan-
all my teeth and they're beautiful, so don't worry
Look,
about it.
Steph, here's what's crazy is that like as a dude, dudes will do some shit. We'll smash some things that we had no business smashing, and we'll kind of like. Steph, have you ever taken a shower and you couldn't wash off the sin because you did something that you knew was like it wasn't just like against your own morals, like it was against God, and you're in the shower and you're like.
Yeah, you're yeah. Oh yeah.
All right.
In the corner, like
You're in the corner, and it's just like, how did we get here?
how did I get here? I'm sorry, God. Forgive me.
Oh,
I won't never do it again.
But Steph, I thank your ass for coming on. We finally got you. Wait, how the fuck did Will show up?
I think his phone died.
Look, Will, you got that Obama phone?
Nah, my motherfucking laptop died, man. My Obama phone it just kicked in, so it's all working. Hey, this Obama phone I got when I throw fucked it for like the third time and I replaced her dentures.
Oh my God, Will, it's been such a pleasure. I loved seeing you last time. I right, Drex?
Yeah. So right after the stream, because I asked Steph if she wanted to come on and roast these fat bitches. Now, Will, she's the one that sent the pictures that I told you about where I said, I promise she's going to redeem herself with the last one. And you had to have Tim, or I think it was Manic, zoom in on each feature. That was Steph sending you. That was Steph sending you all the big shit.
Yeah. I appreciate you. Much appreciated. You did a damn good job. Anytime.
And you know what? I wish you lived closer because I would love to hang out with all of you and have a good time. And honestly, from the bottom of my heart, I love you guys. And thank you for having me here and for listening to me. And I had a great time. Thank you so much.
It's always a good time. Look, I tell everybody, when you come over here, Steph, you know it's going to be nothing but some fuck shit, jokes, stories of terrible sexual encounters. Because here's the thing, Steph. I'm gonna tell you something that I think that bothers me. There's only a few women on this earth who will actually be real with you about just life. Like Will knows that my main girl, J Love, right? She'll just be honest and raw about the shit. Cause like most chicks, if you ask them any question, they always give you these watered down answers, right?
Yeah.
Like, oh well, I was Steph, when I tell you what happened to me at FADS when I had ED for 11 months, see, the shit hurt my soul, right? But see, dudes just laugh at it because we're like this. It is what it is. Will fuck the chick in her dishes fell. It is what it is. But if you ask a woman, Steph, this is what they do. Oh, nothing really much. See, it becomes some bullshit. Like, that's why as conversationalists, women tend to not be so engaging. So we have you here engaging. That's why we always talk this degenerate shit so that women can feel comfortable talking about their degenerate. Because I believe, Will, women and men are neck and neck. They just do different types of degenerate shit. Because
the question remains. So, Steph, if you was fucking with a 50-year-old guy, and he's on top of you, take you to Pound Town, and his dentures fall out, what do you do?
Put him back in. Keep going.
Well, hold on, Steph. Hold on. Now, Steph.
I'll put him back in the right way. And
now, Steph.
I'd have adhesive in my pocket because
Now, Steph, you say that.
I've had sex underneath the stage at a concert. I've done it. I've cut. I mean. I know. I mean,
now, Drex,
I'm not
real talk, Drex. Would Will have kept going in THADS?
No, because trannies is like every dude's limit.
Worst nightmare, bro.
Yeah.
I would take him to the dentist. I'd say, hey, you know what? Get some veneers, honey. And then you can go off and do.
Tim, you don't remember my story about how I accidentally ended up in a gay club?
Oh, I know.
Yeah, so
Speculating.
no, I couldn't, and I have nothing against that community. It's just I couldn't.
Well, here's the thing. I'll tell you what it is. The rainbow clubs and shit, it's like a boner killer. Like seeing certain shit is not attractive. Like when I like this thing, I like the female form. And when I say female, I mean genetic female, because you gotta be very specific now. Because you got dudes out here thinking, you got Caitlyn Jenner. So when we wind up in certain spots, look, I never told you this, Will. True story. I was up in Duluth, Minnesota. No, across the bridge. I was in Superior, Wisconsin. This is 2005.
Oh, what a nice city.
Shithole city. Looks like a rundown Milwaukee, and Milwaukee's already fucked. So I'm over there. This is no lie, man. I'm there for what's called the fetish ball. I don't even know if they still do it. I was over in Duluth in 2005 Superior for the fetish ball, right? Some weirdo shit was happening in this hotel room. Okay. My reason for being there was to hang out with my homegirl. That was the dominatrix, right? Okay. Mistress Gwen. I was there to hang out with Mistress Gwen, and then I was gonna smash this wife of some dude up there, right? That was the plan. We started doing some stuff. When I say I was tired as fuck, because that's a 3-hour drive, right? What ends up happening is I couldn't remember if I was like, look, I am really that tired. I'm in a hotel room. I didn't need to sleep. I just needed a nap, right? I took a nap. Well, as black people, we know there's supposed to be rules that we follow. And one of those rules is that we don't close our eyes around people we don't know, right?
True.
So I went like this, Steph.
Yeah.
Now I know what you're thinking. Well, Drex, how bad could it be when you woke up?
Right.
How bad was it?
I wake up and I'm like this. What the fuck? I'm on the bed. I'm looking to my right. I will never forget names. The weirdo dude I saw earlier, that kind of, I was like, this motherfucker kind of, it looks weird. This dude had gotten full dressed in his like lingerie or whatever. It was like a French maid outfit. And this dude was giving some sloppy toppy to another cross-dresser who was going to be one of the stars of the fetish ball named Marla.
And dick don't work from that point on.
And I look and I'm like, how then the fuck did I wind up here? And it was the unsexiest shit. And I'm like, Will, look. So the dick is now, I was now soft like for the rest of the time I was going to be there, right? Yeah. And this is what's crazy. After Marla was getting slobbed up, there was a game on the TV. I think it was March Madness. Okay. We start talking sports. But Marla does not, remember, Marla's a cross-dresser, not an actual tranny. So it's just a dude talking to you. And we're talking basketball. And like, oh, hold on. The creepy dude who got put in the French maid outfit was one of Marla's slaves. So Marla's commanding the slave to slob her up while we're talking sports and shit. I'm like, Will,
how the fuck did you stay in there so long?
Will, do you know how do you know how awkward it is to be like this? Yeah, so Marla, I mean, so do you think Duke's defense and some little weird looking computer tech motherfucker over here in a French maid out? I'm like, what in the fuck is this? Then some other chick comes through, like she's like a punk rocker chick. She was saying some off the wall shit about how like the there was some music that was playing. Yeah. I think it was like, I want to say it was like R&B or some kind of hip hop shit. She's like, that damn jungle music. I'm like, oh, here we go, one of these. And then Will, I'll never forget this. She goes this. Oh God. She goes, we have some fucking Coke. There was a cooler sitting right next to me, right? I was like, oh, if you looking right in there, the look she gave me, like, why? Who is this guy? Why is he here? Fuck off and die. And she, like, ugh, like, how dare you even? I'm like, fuck. And then I realized, oh, this is a cokehead bitch.
Yeah, she wasn't looking for no drink.
She was looking for that fucking Rick James nose candy.
Hey, that boy.
And I'm sitting there looking like, and Will, look, this is when it hit me, right? I'm sitting there like, it all kind of came together, right? I'm like, okay, weirdo cross-dresser shit, check. I got this other, this racist cokehead over here, check. and some other unsavory characters. I'm like, you know,
time
this
to
is
go.
when I exit stage left, right?
Yeah.
So when I slide out of there, and then like, you know, Marlon's like, well, hey, I'll see you at the show, right? And then I saw him at the show. I got to give white people some credit. White people and Asians are the most degenerate of all. Because every time that you give them an opportunity to do some weird shit,
They're gonna do it.
the only people that don't look, do you guys ever notice there's only one ethnic group that fucks dogs? White chicks.
Only ever seen white
Tim,
furries.
have you heard of anyone else fucking dogs other than white chicks?
I've seen some shit.
Yeah.
Latinas.
I mean,
Latinas don't fuck dogs, fam. Oh, here he goes.
Don't try it.
Hold on. Will. If she did it for money, that doesn't count. The donkey show doesn't count.
Okay, cool.
See,
All right.
you see what I'm saying? White
Okay,
chicks
cool.
do it for free. Look. I always thank the Almighty Lord Jesus for blessing us with white women, because there were times in my life where I used to I almost lost faith, right? And then a white woman appeared, and she did shit that I went, look, Will, I didn't tell you. You weren't here for the Miss Laura story. I had to look after her gangbang. I drove her to her fucking rehab facility the next day, fam. This is only white chicks. What? I'm like, what? I don't know how we got here. God damn it, Steph. Look what they done did to me. We're out, everybody. Stay degenerate, stay fucked up, stay toxic kings.
Drex.
Thanks, Steph.
Drex.
What's
Will,
up?
Tim. Te amo con todo mi corazón. Muchas gracias. Peace out.
I don't know
I'm
what
in
the
love.
fuck she just. I don't know what the fuck she just said, but my dick got hard. So.
I know, I'm in love. Oh, she's still here. That was Tim that went away. All right, so the after show.
Thank you.
Tim said, "Fuck that, I'm out. Y'all can
Fuck
stay
that.
home."
Will, Drex.
Peace out, y'all.
At
All
your
right,
chat. Thank you so much. Adios.
Adios.